Yo, Overlord. How you doing, man? Thanks for the lyrics, dude. So, good luck with your stuff. Busy on a Sunday. The day of the Lord. What's up, Bucky? Doc, what's happening? Doing good, man. I'm actually super stoked how the fashion of this build came together, man. Like, super stoked. Excited to show it off here. Let me see if I can't read some Horus lore here. I'm gonna sip some coffee. Got some tea. What kind of tea are you drinking? The son of Isis and Osiris, raised in secret to avenge his father's murder by his uncle Seth. Associated with war, hunting, kingship, healing, and protection. He was often depicted as a man with a falcon's head, or as a falcon wearing a double crown to symbolize his rule over Egypt. That's some cool shit. English breakfast with sugar and milk, that sounds delicious, man. Worship from at least the prehistoric period until Roman Egypt. Holy fuck, that sounds like a long time, man. His right eye represents the sun and power, while his left eye represents the moon and healing. Oh man, we did good with the sun-moon build then. Yeah, hell yeah, Anki. And I'm really stoked to where he's gone. I got him to the New Game Plus last night. What's up, Shrom? Cool. His eyes represent the sun and the moon. That's fucking perfect for our sun and moon theme build. I didn't even read that part before I made this build. Yeah, I am so stoked on the fashion, man. He looks fucking mean. Check this shit out. He looks fucking awesome. Egypt as fuck, man. So Egypt, dude. It's pretty identifiable, I think. I was messing around with this shirt too, because I did Gold Mask Quest, but I think I like him shirtless, actually. I think he looks a lot more mean without the shirt. Thanks, Mash. Thanks, dude. Just need a chariot to ride, right, though? Just need a chariot. Easy peasy. Thanks, Shrom. Yeah, I'm stoked with it. This is the bird skirt, actually. I don't know. I want Egyptian themed weapons. So I mean, this looks real Egyptian to me.
Come over here, would you? It's tight. God, you breached.
We got a shuttle too.
But of course.
Yeah, dude, it's like it's actually made after Horus, because I mean that the shorts look like Egyptian shorts. This is what I would imagine. We do have this right now as another weapon, which also looks pretty solid too on the character. Those are two weapons that we have currently that are Egyptian. Oops. Let me put some of these away, actually.
The gates! Open the gate!
You know, I think his animation for running is different with these boots on, too. I wonder if it's just the default fat roll animation. We're using moon and sun spells, yep. Exactly. So we gotta get enough ints. Today's plan is try to figure out all the spells we're using. We're going with the meteor's staff. I know, right, Mesh? It's perfect. Came together real good. Someone really hit gold yesterday when they recommended the Halo Scythe. Because it was not on my radar. And it fucking really fits, man. Yeah, that's the staff that does sorceries and incantations, so it's perfect for this build. What's up, Baldy? It runs silly, though. It's kind of weird. I guess these boots change the way you run, which I did not know was the thing. Yeah, apparently a lot of people use the Halo Scythe for the ranged animation. Is this normal? I don't think. Oops. Maybe. No, I think it's slightly different, right? Is it really the same? I'm just tripping. Maybe it's just that it looks wrong. That must be what it is. Cheers, guys. Man, maybe it just looks weird. The jumbo feet just make it look bizarre. Okay, interesting. Yes, so today we need to do quests and get spells and min-max for levels. That's the plan. What level are we at right now? 135. So he might even be higher than 200. I'm not sure. Yeah. Gonna need a lot of int still, yeah. Exactly. That is definitely the reality of where we are at right now with the build. Lots of ints. And mind. Oh, fuck. And we need cast speed, too. Well, we only actually need 22 levels of int. Maybe we can make this work at 200. I was kind of hoping to have dex, too, though. At least the bird helmet gives us some dex, so that's nice. Because these spells are notoriously slow. Well, the ones that the suns and the moons. What's up, Fry? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, dex and mind are definitely needed. A lot. Actually, we don't have 50 int right now. We're using the fucking physic. Only have 40 int. So we need 32 levels just for int. I'm gonna get some DLC on this build too, which should be fun. Probably hit up some New Game Plus early DLC on this playthrough. And we have to pick our spells carefully because there's a lot of like space spells, and I'm not sure how many spell slots we're gonna need. Any cool summon? The bird summon might work. Dean, we can actually go get that while we're in Leonia. That would not be bad. I think it buffs us too. I'm not sure if it buffs our spells or just our melee or what the hell that buff is. I think it's just an AR buff. I think. There actually might be a couple summons we could use on this build. We're definitely allowed to use summons on these high fantasy god builds. I think that's fair. Fry, that's a good question, man. I have my camera almost eye level, and the trick is I put it where chat is. This is what I try to do. So it looks kind of like I'm talking to you guys, which is something I like. These boots boost stomp stuff and kicks. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how it works for kick. Maybe someone here does know. Like, maybe we can actually do some kick combos. If it does boost, like, the poise damage of kick or something like that. Maybe Fexia would know. 'Cause I actually don't. It's a good question. Increase the force generated by kicks. I mean, it makes it sound like kick stagger more. No. No, I guess it depends on where you're sitting in relationship to your camera and your monitor. Poison Blooms? Well, I don't think Poison Blooms has any, like, associated lore with this god. Like, it's very much sun and moon focus from the lore, so I don't think we want to do any poison stuff. Personally. I wonder if there's some sort of plague doctor god that we can do with the Gravebird mask. Because that would be a good idea for that build. So yeah, the Gravebird mask kind of looks like the Plague Doctor. Alright. Or maybe like one of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse or something. That'd be kind of cool. Because one of those is Plague, I'm pretty sure. And we're not going to have any Arcane either. And that's an Arcane kind of Ash. Gonna have like every stat besides that. Pestilence is the one. That sounds right. Yeah, let's go get our bird. That sounds fun. Bird, bro. Crucible wings. I'm not sure if he should fly, right? I don't know if he has wings though, Bonsai bro. Like, he's an eagle man, but I'm not sure if a Horus actually flies. Thanks, McLusky, man. Hopefully work is good today for you. Like, it depends if he's depicted as a flying god. I really just don't know if he is. Could be. You think the wings would work with the lore? Wow, this does so much damage. Really mind blown by these rings, man. I didn't know that Halo Scythe Ash was so fucking strong. I mean, we're at, I guess, 62 faith with the physic, but it's fucking shredding. If you want to interpret him in a way that flies, well, I want to interpret him in the most Egyptian way possible. And I haven't seen any pictures of him with wings. Thanks, Duke. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm real stoked, man. The fashion works so good. I was a bit worried last night. It's good against NPCs too. I should use that. Time to go get our bird, bro. I have like no glove board. Oops. Saying as we might be able to use multiple spirit summons on this build, we might actually want to go get the glove board bell bearings. Yeah, I know what you meant. If you look at Egyptian art, lots of wings, but what about Horus specifically? Are moon spells usable yet? No, not yet. I do have enough faith for Elden Stars, though. That I leveled up Faith first because I was playing with the Halo site, so it just made sense to level up Faith first. So we got a lot of int to get today. I need so much mind on this build too. Oh, that's cool. If you kill the tutorial boss, it's just not even here. What's up, Norik? Neat. We kind of thought there was just two of them. Especially because there's the one on the volcano, right? Tian Wen Wang was the Chinese got a plague and disease and is always depicted with flowers. She doesn't have the plague mask, but wears gold armor and a dress. I mean, gold armor and a dress sounds like it's possible. I know, right, Norak? It really made the build work. The Halo is so perfect. I almost wanted to go back to the VOD and see who recommended it. Give them props. Because, yeah, it's so perfect for this build. And none of us were thinking about it. It was just one person that was like, yo, maybe you should use the Halo scythe. And then as soon as we got it, I was like, holy fuck, dude. Is it, Took? Yeah, man. It's so perfect, man. It just really has Egyptian god vibes to it. It just totally carries, man. It's so good. It's a pretty fun weapon too, actually, and it's probably not bad in PvP for the Ash of War. Yeah, the Ash of War was shredding. I was playing some of the late game yesterday, and I was really impressed by it. Which is cool, because that's why I figured we'd play with the scythe today, because I can't even remember last time I used the scythe in PvE, because you just have to farm most of them, or go all the way into a catacomb for the regular scythe, so it's refreshing to play the game with this. I have had bleed procs, we actually just got one on Godric. So yeah, it does bleed also. About one per boss, I think. Oh, that's a good idea. Fight Putrescent Knight on this build and Deathbirds for souls. I'm glad you brought that up because I wasn't planning on that. That's a really good idea. I should have killed Deathbirds last night before I rolled into the New Game Plus. Fuck, man. Just completely floated over my head. You're right. I bet it's perfect. Thanks, Asperg. Thank you. So yeah, goal today is to finish the build so we can do some invasions for our night stream. So just trying to lock it in now. Mariners are weak to holy, but they don't take like incredibly bonus holy damage, right? I want to go bare chested actually. I did do the quest. I don't like it. Strangely. Like, it's not terrible, but like he looks real mean without gold mass chest. And then when you put the golden mask chest on him, I feel like he loses some of his meanness. You know? I'm just kind of liking it more with no chest piece. So I was pretty bummed that I didn't really like the shirt because I did, you know, an extra 20 minutes of gold mask quest. But the braces work nicely, so I'm not too upset with it. Baldy, so it does look like we can use crucible feathers then, eh? Is that what I'm picking up there? It's getting hit by every move the dog does. Yeah, I'm actually gonna kill Patches. I killed Patches to get some golden feet, or did part of his quest. Just for bonus golden scarab things, yeah. What's up, Jose? So, Nut was known to have wings? What about Horus, though? Because there's a lot of words there, and I just woke up. To use the wings for Horus, the crucible wings, or not to use crucible wings for Horus? That is the question. Yeah, so I got 2 golden feet, and I got 1 golden horn tender that I'm definitely going to be using. They kind of make a big difference. No wings. Okay, thank you. Ah, no block. I like that trade. Wow, it does so much damage, dude. The Halo Ash before. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking so much damage. This blows my mind. Should be really good against Renala. Oh, Nut was the goddess specifically of this guy. Okay. I wonder if I use the golden foot here. I don't think Renala gives that much runes, right? I don't think. What's up, Dreamy? What's up, your dad? Forgot his name? Elmo! Definitely. How could you forget that name?
My dear daughter, leave thy night.
Are you gonna use divine bird feathers? No. We're doing... So what I was reading this morning is that one of Horus's eyes symbolizes the sun, and the other one the moon. So we're doing just spaced stuff for this build. I was just joking about Elmo. I forgot that your uncle was named Elmo. I didn't remember that.
Come out from whence
I didn't remember that at all. You need mind. Don't need a lot. What the hell was that menu? That's crazy.
There are books and light
We should try to get Dean. Well, I guess we gotta go to Altus Plateau to get to Wyndham Catacombs. Nah, Bird Feathers is dumb and terrible, and I hate it, and we're never using it ever again because we've already beat the game with it. What's up, second lot? Never again. Apparently Horus was depicted as having a falcon's head, a lion's body, and having wings. His wings were associated with the sky and being protective of the earth below. So we're getting some conflicting evidence that he had wings. I mean, I feel like it works. Yeah, thanks, second lot. It looks so good, man. I'm really stoked with the recommendation to make Horus. So yeah, he turned out so perfect so far. Like, as good as Poseidon, I think. It's gonna be hard to keep smashing these builds. With like, cause like Poseidon and Horus are turning out so good. We have like a very high standard now for other god builds. I know, Poseidon's perfect too. There's no way we can keep replicating these so well. Definitely gonna have some issues at some point. I mean, Thor was probably pretty easy. Steel Bear, thanks for the follow. Thor is like, what, Brickhammer? Actually, I don't know what Nordic god. I mean, Thor is the most popular, right? Does anyone know another household name? Am I even saying it right? Nordic god? Odin. Loki. What do those guys have going for them? I am making Jesus too. Jesus is gonna be on here. Use this double Naginata, cross Naginata, Wrath of Gold, stuff like that. Loki is kind of like Patches. Loki would be stealth. That sounds hard. Odin is basically Thor, so I mean at that point we would just go Thor, right? Loki is like Patches. That's cool. Well, then it sounds like Thor would be easy. Because of the movies, he's very identifiable. Someone was talking about a Chinese plague god. T-pose for Jesus is a good idea. Yeah, Thor will be our one lightning build. That I won't have another lightning build because lightning builds are boring. But it will be kind of weird. Because lightning is dex, and the big hammer is strength. And then we need faith. Hercules, well, I'm trying not to do a bunch of Greek builds. Trying. But we also might run out of gods. Because, well, as far as identifiable gods go, I'm not well versed in gods, really. But yeah, like, it would be... The easy way would just be do all the Greek gods, right? Smith Script Gate Hammer is only 20 strength. You know, that kind of does look like Thor's hammer. Don't be so hard. I guess the question would be, what's the best dex scaling hammer, right? Well, no, we kind of need to use the Smith Script because Thor throws his hammer. So, I mean, it's kind of mandatory to go Smith Script. Curved large club, but that doesn't really look like Thor's hammer. Thanks, Anki. Yeah, and I mean, it has to be the Smithscope hammer because of the throwing connotations. I don't really think we have another option. It's kind of cool. Horus is also the god of healing. So we can bring some sort of heal spell with us too on this build. Maybe heal from afar, actually. Man, the tracking on these rings is stupid strong. Yeah. The brick hammer is so strength leaning, though. I mean, maybe it's okay, Dex infused. Oh. Bam, this bird is so strong. What the fuck? Fuck that bird, dude. Yeah, I don't ever like two-handing weapons without the stats. Kalika, major goddess in Hinduism, associated with time, death, and destruction. Because we need a death god. Historically accurate that Thor threw his hammer? Yo, Anonymous, man. Thank you so much. Probably. I mean, Google some Thor fables, I guess. Thank you so much, Anonymous, man. Anonymous been popping the fuck off. It's been insane. Yeah, Bastard Stars will go good on this because of space stuff too. Yeah, Kali sounds cool. Does that work as a death god? Like Theus Mist, Death Shuttle, stuff like that? And then what kind of fashion? Man, this has got to be one of the best things to play the game with, you know, until you get to Alden Beast and Malekith, which is nice to have a fire damage for. Shit slapping. It's kind of hard to pick the gods because we want them to look cool, you know? Like this build is a good example. It's very distinct looking, right? And Thor will be pretty distinct too. Some sort of breastplate. Big beard. She had blue skin. A curved blade and a man's severed head. Well, that does sound like the Death Shadow will work well if it's a curved blade. And she was the goddess of death. She has her tongue out like an imp mask. She has 4 arms, so... See, that's kind of hard to replicate. See, that's like crucial information right there. If her most identifiable feature is that she has 4 arms, well, that's kind of not gonna happen. I know exactly which one you're talking about now. I know the image, and I do know what the tongue is. Oh yeah. I think if you get the blue right, it could work. Well, maybe, but the forearms is kind of important. Dwayne, thanks for the follow. Sometimes it's even more than forearms. Yeah. Sounds like kind of a crucial... Because, like, this build looks so perfect, and Poseidon looks so perfect, and Thor's going to be so perfect. It's not going to be perfect with only 2 arms. And that's just the reality of the situation. Well, I learned, you know, Anubis is a jackal. Maybe the Rot Dog is kind of jackalish, though. Now that I think about it. Wukong, but there's no monkey tail, there's no staff. And like... I don't know if I can make a monkey in a slider. I really don't. Maybe. But then there is the big no tail part, you know? How about Artemis? I want to do not all Greek gods. So, Greek gods are basically like the easy route, you know? It might come down to having to do some Greek gods, though, because it sounds like it's going to be really hard to do other gods. What's Gilgamesh from? India? What do they look like? Yeah, I know Greek gods have a lot of iconic stuff. I feel you. But they also lack weapons for Greek gods. Every Greek god has a fucking trident. I guess it was real cool to have tridents or something in Greece. Gilgamesh is a half lizard. Epic. Because we could do some sort of imp helmet or something for a half lizard. I've heard of Gilgamesh before. The monster in Beowulf? That doesn't help me. Kraken? Well, the Kraken is, first off, it's Greek again. Minus a point. And second off, it's just a monster. It's not a god. I think. Kraken's mini mythologies? Well, it would be Nordic or Greek primarily, and that's 2 builds that we already have. And like I said, I'm pretty sure it's not a fucking god, it's literally just a monster. I think. And then there's like a whole bunch of problems with that. It's like, okay, we have the octopus head. How do we get 8 tentacles? What kind of weapon does the Kraken use? What kind of spells does the Kraken have? It sounds pretty bad, at least initially. Gilgamesh isn't a god either. Yeah, Hermes would be good, but then like, how do you make, what is it? It says Blink Bolt, you know? Well, the problem with Cthulhu or the Kraken is like, well, isn't it pretty fucking obvious? How do you make a giant fucking sea monster? I feel like it's pretty obviously a problem, even beginning to barely scratch the surface in how do you approach it. What am I supposed to go do? Invade a fucking pirate ship? Octopus head and whips. Okay, so we got 2 out of 8 tentacles. We're tiny. We're humanoid. The build's gonna suck also if it's just 2 whips. Enki is a god, Grendel? What incantation screams Kraken, though? Gilgamesh was a king. Okay. Snake Arms chest piece. Darkness. We just have to do some more research on gods. We're definitely not doing a Kraken in this series. I mean, a Kraken's not even a god, man. This is not even a god. Ra. Well, Horus is nice because Horus covers sun and moon. It gives us a lot of options. It basically covers all the Egyptian stuff we could possibly want. What we'd want to do is we'd want a fire god for pyromancies, right? Because that would be easy to do. Oh, I wonder a Hawaiian god. Volcano stuff. See, this is why I'm in charge of the builds. Because y'all are out here talking about fucking tentacle monsters being gods, and I'm out here like Pele, god of the volcano. Chad, get on my fucking level. Jesus, quit being so fucking useless. Oh, I saw the Disney movies. Let's make Hercules. Let's make Hermes. Let's make Achilles. Yeah, we all saw the fucking movie when we were a kid, Chad. Try harder. Jesus. Pele would be pretty good, eh? Isn't he the god of a volcano? I think that's a good idea. Hawaiian god? I don't know what he looks like, though. I don't know how we do that. Fuck's sake, I put literally 3 seconds of thought in it, and then I get Pele, and y'all are like, let's make monsters from Beowulf. Fuck's sake, Chad. Fuck's sake. Hell yeah, Pele's great. God of fire, lightning, and wind. So yeah, volcano god would be pretty cool. And then we can make a fucking volcano build. That would be hype. You could do Candyman, god of 90s horror. Is Pele a girl? Because that would also be really, really good. You could do Cert, although he's not sure he's a god. Well, I mean, Thor seems like a shoo-in. All the Hindu gods have a lot. Well, not all of them. There's like a million of them. Another 4-arm god. Gilgamesh is a demigod. I think a demigod counts. I mean, we're doing Jesus. Isn't Jesus a demigod? Right? So that would count. I have Hermes tattooed on my arm. He's not Disney. I'm pretty sure he was in the movie Hercules, okay? I'm just saying. You could go with a Slavic pantheon, but nobody knows them. You got some names to throw out? Jesus is actually God. Jesus is a God, part of the Holy Trinity. I thought he was God's son.
I wish you have. I have no.
One of the big Japanese gods sounds good too. Pele, goddess of fire, lightning, wind, and volcano. And it's a girl? Because volcano build sounds perfect for that. I've been meaning to make a volcano build also. Svatowit and Svarog? I feel like I've heard the name Svarog before. Is anyone else familiar with Svarog without the need of Google? Because one of the things that's important is to at least, you know, resonate with the player base a little bit. Not pick things that are so obscure. I personally feel like I've heard the word, but I don't. I'm not 100% on that. The god of smithing. Because if it's the god of smithing, we could We could maybe get away with that. Oops. That's gonna hurt. What's a Svarog? Slavic god, maybe? Goddess smithing could be cool. But the question is it too obscure? You did Ni, the daughter of chaos. She's a goddess of sleep. What part of the world? The god of fertilizer? Because I also feel like I've heard, I don't know how to pronounce that. Nyx? NYX, Ni? That might work. Yeah, we're doing Egyptian right now. Lots of pictures of Pele have a floral crown and a red dress. Well, there literally is a floral crown. The festival attire and the dancer dress would work for that, for Pele. That sounds pretty good. Think it's a Persian god? Goddess of sleep? Daughter of chaos? I mean, it sounds pretty cool. Sleep would be kind of neat. Hestia is a fire goddess as well. I think Pele is definitely going to happen. I think we've nailed one of them today. Lucifer. Well, that's Christian god, right? So Pele sounds like it's on the list, and Thor is on the list. I'm making literally Jesus already. So does that put us at like 5? Poseidon, Jesus, Pele, Horus, Thor. Yeah, we're at 5. Oh. We definitely need something Indian or something Asian. Indian gods are so like hard to do though. They're very extra. As far as an angel goes, I mean, there's no angel wings. This is a crucible feather incantation, but it's not actually wings. And we already got Jesus. Jesus will probably be a meta build, or 150 for double Naginata and coated swords. Probably. Video game gods? I'd rather not. Kali? What's Kali from? Buddha? I don't think Buddha fighting is very lore friendly. Oh yeah, I'll do Jesus with Mikola orbital laser. That's not a bad idea. This is definitely going to be like an 80 faith build. Yeah, I mean, isn't Buddha like literally the god of peace, basically? Yeah, Japanese one would be good. Oh. Oh, man. It's a hard build for Margaret. The difference is I don't want to offend Indian people, but I can totally offend Christian people. Okay? I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I don't want to be offensive to the Hindu religion, but you know, being raised Christian, I don't have a problem with that as much. Fujin, wind god. That's a good idea. Japanese wind god? There's a lot of wind stuff. Portrayed as terrifying wizard demon. Red-haired, green-skinned humanoid wearing a tiger or leopard skin loincloth, carrying a large bag of wind on his shoulders. In Japanese art, the deity is often depicted with Rajan, the god of lightning. Fujin sounds pretty good, if we can figure out the fashion for him. So that's a smart idea, Irish. Christians, for the most part, speaking for myself, likes Jesus depicted as a badass. Yeah, that too. I mean, the Bible is full of there's a lot of violence, actually, surprisingly, in Christian mythology, right?
Hello, allow me. You were unable prevented the thorn. A husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you. Shall I let my hand share them with me?
Maybe mythology is not the best term to use, but I mean, if you're using it for other cultures, it's only fair we use it for Christianity. Fujin, yeah, Fujin's a really good call. I've heard of Fujin before also. Appeared in Inuyasha, Makai Kingdom, and Final Fantasy VIII. Jesus shoots swords from his mouth in Revelations? That sounds awesome. Yeah, our Jesus is going to be pretty mean build. What's up, old man? Jesus was known to flip some tables off tax collectors. Hopefully he'll rise again this Easter and fucking turn the country around. Jesus is gonna use cross naginatas, coded swords. That great sword that's holy, maybe two great swords. You know, he could use that the Elden Beast, Waves of Gold, and then the Golden Order Greatsword. And he'll use all the faith incantations too, the holy ones. Fujin's really good. Do you guys think it's possible to do Fujins? The Cross Naginata is a real weapon though? What is the issue with that? It's the only symbol of the cross in Elden Ring, so I feel like that works. Also, Jesus was killed with a spear, right? So, you know, he came back with the vengeance and killed the... You don't see the connection of the literal weapon called the cross something and having died by a spear? You don't see the connection there? What am I taking, crazy pills? Yeah, he'll have a hammer too. Yeah, he'll have a hammer. I mean, if the crucifix of the Mad King was, you know, the Dark Souls 3 weapon was in Elden Ring, we'd use that too. It's a Japanese weapon, but it's a cross. You know, Jesus with the whole cross thing, Christianity with the whole cross. It's a weapon that has a cross on it. Is this very hard to understand? Fujin fashion could definitely be done. The leopard skin fashion is going to be hard. Yeah, I'm not sure how we would do that for Fujin. That's a good point. I mean, we're definitely allowed high fantasy stuff for these builds because they're gods, right? And if I wanted to listen to you, like Jesus' build would turn bread into a, you know, fish into bread and water into wine. How the fuck do I do that in Elden Ring? And then we just fucking say a prayer and fucking sit down at the campfire and relate stories. We're allowing some creative freedoms here on these builds compared to our historically accurate builds. Hand out raisins, right? So, I mean, I'm surprised you said the Cross Naginata is your first complaint when I have the coded swords there. I'm surprised we started at the Cross Naginata. Thank you, Mr. Fable. Looks like Blanc from Street Fighter is based on Fusion. It depends if we're making... No, we're not going for historical accuracy. We're just going for identifiable gods from various cultures. And Jesus' fashion really easy to do too. He's a shoo-in. I've made a Jesus build before, so I mean I got that one figured out. Jesus is a little bit satire, where his build will be incredibly mean. I feel like the Cross Naginata is gonna be the sweaty rather than Jesus. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Jesus is pretty sweaty, dude. It's pretty sweaty. What is it? Immaculate Conception literally revives, man. You know? Oh, we should use tears for Jesus. Gotta use tears. That's true, too. The double spears are not what they used to be. What Bucky said. Jesus is kind of sweaty. Kind of actually sweaty. I mean, he's like immortal and shit, right? Well, I mean, he died for his sins. I don't know a lot about Jesus, okay? I'm gonna be real. Wait, what if we went with like Jehovah's Witness Jesus, you know? Because I'm pretty sure that one's really sweaty. And isn't the apocalypse like kill everybody? Jehovah's Witness Jesus is probably a lot more violent. I'm not 100% sure on that. Carpentry is a hard job, yeah. Nailed on a crucifix, crown of thorns. Yeah, I wish there was a crown of thorns in the game, man. That'd have been cool. Especially if, because I was planning on using the flower headband for Jesus, but it sounds like Pele is actually going to use the flower headband. I'm so glad we thought of Pele and Fujin. You guys get points for Fujin. But yeah, is he always identified with wearing a leopard skin? Because that is the current holdup on a Fujin build. Wind stuff is pretty good though, because there's a lot of wind stuff in this game. Oh, the crown of the guilty stuff, right? The hood. That's the crown of thorns on it. That's right. You don't see a leopard on Fujin at all? Oh, you're right. It is on the neck of the hood, not on the crown. Well, I mean, Jesus just can wear like a circlet or something. The aristocrat headband or something. I like to believe that Jesus, after he took the thorns off his head, he put a headband full of LSD, like Jimi Hendrix. That's my personal belief in Jesus, okay? So our Jesus is kind of badass in our game. You know, everyone has a different relationship with God, okay? Maybe my relationship with Jesus is a little bit more violent and sweaty than your guys, okay? Have some respect, chat. Okay. He's a vengeful God. Okay. This is Old Testament Jesus. You know, I'm kind of a scholar. We gotta do some questing. We gotta get some fucking, some space shit. You can get the Briar Ladies headbands. Well, no, not. I don't think you can. No, I was getting mixed up with the festival people. Fujin is green skin, shirtless with a skirt type pants and usually some shin guards. That sounds pretty chill. What kind of face does he have? Like a human face? Human but grotesque? That sounds sweet. That sounds like we can do some slider stuff. Like a demon? Well, if he's got green skin, do any of the imp stuff look like Fujin? Because we could match the shade of green. Elder Imp is probably good. Man, Borealis, get absolutely fucked, dude. This weapon is so insane, man. I've never done a playthrough with this, and it is just blowing my mind, man. Holy fuck. And I mean, this is only 52 faith. Like, if we had gone 80 faith, it would be even more diabolically good. That's actually insane. I mean, we're not even using the fucking holy damage physic. Maybe I should switch that. I think I should. I wonder how the scythe will do in PvP. Yeah, I don't know. But, like, we're going to be mostly casting, I think. So, doesn't need to do that well. It does have weird scaling. Where its Ash scales completely with holy damage, and then it has a C in Dex and a D in Faith and Strength. So, not great. Especially if you're gonna go for rings based on, you know, casting. What's up, Dream Master? Alright, what we need to discuss while we kind of chill on gods. I mean, I don't mind if you guys are making recommendations, but it sounds like we've made progress today with Pele and Fujin. We need one of Horus's eyes represents sun. The other eye represents moon. He's kind of the god of the heavens and space. We need to get our space spells situated. That's what we need to do for like kind of like right now, honestly. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. What's up, Eternal? Oh, collapsing stars from War Dead is a good idea. Stars of Ruin. Where do I get the strongest Star Shower from, guys? Because doesn't Sellen only sell the weak version of Star Shower? I forgot about collapsing stars. Yeah, because right now I only have glintstone stars. Where's Star Shower from? Lucid is Stars of Rune. We'll probably use both of those. There are actually so many space spells. Like Comet Azure. I think we're just going to probably pass on Comet Azure. Star Shower is one of the scrolls. Any idea which one? Oh man, there's Comet too. There's so many space spells. We kind of have to pick and choose. I didn't realize there's so many fucking space spells in this fucking game. Yeah, we're gonna need to go like 40 decks on this build too and go with Caspi Talisman, I think. Yeah, we'll bring Meteorite of Astel, I guess, as far as our rock spells go, because Rock Sling's not so... They're all pretty bad in PvP, actually. Schoolhouse Classroom, thank you.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
So we might just pass on those, the rock spells. Yeah, there's a lot of space magic, so we get to decide carefully which ones we want to represent on this build. A lot of them suck. What's up, Packstar? Is Roshi a god? Well, it sounds like Fujin's pretty good as far as Japanese gods go. I think I'm okay with Fujin. It sounds fun. Oh my god, I always forget to get this fucking bonfire, dude, every fucking time. What about all the ring incantations? I would really like to put Glintstone, or not Glintstone Arc, Golden Arc on this build. To try to set up some spell combos. Because I think if I throw Golden Arc out and someone rolls into me, we can hit him with the Triple Moon spell then. Does Golden Arc pass the space vibe check though? Or is that just going to be a Jesus build? Might have to be on Jesus, because I don't really think it passes the space vibe. It's a sickle moon? It does match your weapon a bit, yeah. Because it would be nice to get some spell combos on this build, because we're using the maternal, not the maternal staff, the one staff.
Yeah, you are a tasso now. Very well. I'll be sure to never lose.
Nice. Oh, I should have grabbed Comet while I was there too. Fuck. Back to class. Afternoon, Kota. This Comet's pretty damn good. It's a good mix-up. Let's get the cast. Well, I don't think we need the small Graven Talisman. We're probably going to use like Phlox Canvas Talisman and Graven Mass Talisman. I mean, I guess it really depends on the scaling of Meter's staff. Maybe it's better to use the Intent Faith Talismans. I actually have no fucking clue. Thanks. I know I'm really excited with the fashion on this build. I'm excited to see where the build takes us and how it performs in PvP. Wing Scythe has angel vibes. This one has Egyptian vibes, so we're going with this instead. This just looks real perfect for Egyptian god. No reason to have two scythes either. I'll put the wing scythe on Jesus, actually. I'm trying to think about the order that we do this. Maybe we should actually just go into the DLC and get the meter staff first, so we can cast more spells. Yeah, the Halo Scythe was a chat idea, and it fucking worked out so good. It just looks super Egyptian. Because, like, all of the Egyptians gods have these weird staffs. And it's such a vibe, really. Might actually be able to do some weird spell combos too with the Halo Scythe Ash of War. Oh, we can follow botted. That's been a while. Give me a second, guys. Don't be alarmed. Crazy. Oh, did a mod take care of it? Mod might have taken care of it.
Flavel's not working. I don't trust him anymore, man.
What is going on right now? What is happening? These aren't real raids, right? Is anyone real? Did we just get raided by 2 bot channels on Twitch? I've never seen this before. Are you real? Doubt. That's an insane amount. I've never seen a fake raid before. That's crazy. Something new. At least they followed quickly and they weren't lingering too much. I was about to have to turn my freaking stream into, you know, no follow alerts, which would have been kind of annoying. Thank God they were quick. Oh my God, you guys, thank you for the monster raids. Welcome in. I'm Napster F. We like to play Elden Ring and Souls games. Like and subscribe. So if you wonder what we're doing in this tunnel, we're going for, we actually have the Warhawk summon. Does anyone know the... Wait, didn't I get the Warhawk summon? Oh my God, I pick up the quest item, but not the fucking summon because for some reason there's a damn quest item. Oh my God. No. What even does that do? What? This is some bullshit. What is a raid from a bot channel? I don't really know. Oh wait, I give it to Nefeli and then she gives me the thing? Wait, who the fuck is Nefeli? Who's that? I want the one that buffs me that does the dive bomb. Unless those are 2 different birds. Oops. Forgot how fast that was. Yeah, I want the hawk that does the dive attack, because that's real annoying in PvP. How do I get that? Oh, and I have Nefeli's the lady with the Stormcock axe. How do I get that bird that does the spin attack? Is it Dean? Is it not in the Belfry? I want the one that spins. I think it buffs you also. Chapel of Anticipation. What the fuck is that? Is it not in the Belfries? Because that's where I went for it, and I picked up some other thing, some quest item or something by accident. Man, that bot raid sucks so much, dude. In 1 minute, it was, you know, they didn't even stay around to fucking pump the viewer count. What a useless bot raid. That's just bad advertisement. If you're gonna bot raid the channel with 700 viewers, they better fucking stick around and bump up the numbers on Twitch. What worthless garbage. Who would buy that fucking service, man? Fuck's sake. I wonder if I have DMs like, I hope you enjoyed our raid. Would you like to buy viewers? That's terrible advertisement. There was like 800 people, real people, right, that showed up and they left in 30 seconds. What's up, Jimmy, dude? How you doing, man? They could have gifted subs, right? Fuckers. How worthless, man. Yeah, exactly, Bucky. That's why I like that summon the most. Because they don't work often. It was in the Belfries, I just didn't pick it up, eh? Fuck, I thought I picked it up. Oof. Oh no, we're gonna die. Egyptian god can't die in a fucking catacombs. Fucking man. Aesthetic chest could give you some flowy robe pants and stay shirtless. Are you complaining about my fashion right now? Are you complaining about our fashion right now, Zambi? The most perfect fashion? I mean, I feel like the shorts, the boy shorts look like Egyptian, right? And Nessie, thank you very much for the resub. I'm pretty sure Egyptians like almost literally wore these boy shorts. This is hot. H.J., welcome in. Just been maxing? I mean, if they look Egyptian, I could go with it. But I mean, I think this is pretty fucking perfect right now. I don't know which ones you're talking about. Aesthetic stuff that we farm and we'd still be shirtless. These are not the shorts from Gold Mask. These are actually part of the bird leg pants. Ah. Oh, the curse blades. Maybe that does look Egyptian still. Because I mean, having more armor would be nice. I have gold mask stuff, but for some reason the shirt's just not doing it for me, which I thought it was going to be perfect. But it turns out I just liked bare chest more. It just kind of ruins the gold vibe. It makes us look a lot more nice for some reason, where shirtless looks a lot more mean. You know? I can't pinpoint it, but I like shirtless a lot more. What about, well, then we have a cape. And you know how I feel about capes. Not good about capes. Altered is no cape. That's true, but then we have snake arms, right? And they're red or green. And we have a very golden thing going on right now. What's up, Anilian? Right, why does the gold mask fashion not have more gold on it? We're using the bracelet, so at least I didn't do the quest for nothing. Because I really thought that shirt was going to work. So we wouldn't have terrible armor. Well, it would still be terrible armor. But at least we'd have armor. I think the Curse Blade stuff is kind of worth checking out, though. This is probably the worst fight so far for the Halo Scythe. It's not very good here. That's pretty bad. Man, I gotta go try to get this damn summon correctly. I remember last time I went to go get the summon too, I fucked it up. And I picked up this stupid item. What does turning this into Nefeli even do? Oh man, I have to go all the way up there again because I didn't get a bonfire. Feels bad. Oh, it helps you get a ancient stone. I don't think I've ever done that quest. At the end of your quest, she becomes the ruler of Stormvale? No way. Does it do anything cool? Does it like purge Stormvale? I don't think it does, otherwise I'd see gankers there. Not really. Man, that's lame, because when you do Kenneth Height, you actually do purge Fort Height. They should have done the same thing. Because honestly, as far as places to get ganked at, I would prefer Stormvale over Redmane. You know? At least you have a lot of different environment types. That would have been a cool mechanic. Oh, so you have to keep Gothic alive too, and then you get Somber Stone. So Gothic's quest is tied into Nefeli's, eh? And then they're both in the throne room? Throne room? That's kind of neat. Yeah, I've never done that before. Wait, Kenneth's there too? Oh, shit. It's old-fashioned hoedown. That's neat. Did they put a bonfire there? So you can chill? That would be cool, Cranky. I'd appreciate that. It might not be the right color. Oh, you know what else looked really good? I forgot to show you. The fucking shield looks so good, man. So I'm not sure about the aesthetic because we got this real nice gold vibe looking right now. That's my worry, is that it won't be gold. So why the fuck do you get this thing? Was I supposed to talk to you? No. Shit, I should have talked to Var, so I could have done that. Oh, psh. The Dorito shield might work too. That's not a bad idea. That's actually really not a bad idea.
My name isn't this around. I never knew, although I'm still looking. So I'm still looking.
Yeah, it would have been cool if doing the quest changed the enemy types in Stormville. That would have been neat.
Look how she's crushed. She has a sword in her eye.
So I'm still looking. But I don't believe I do. I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell.
I wish you could have moved everyone to the Volcano Manor. It would have been cool if one of the Covenants started at Volcano Manor, and then that would have been a different roundtable HUD. And then you could choose to kill any NPCs that you want, and then the other ones could move to you to the roundtable. That would have been cool. Well, I mean, Volcano Manor. Then you could have like picked your NPCs to be the ones that you wanted to be around you at the volcano for your friggin' evil invasion stuff. That'd been neat. And then you could have made EG move there too, so you could actually upgrade and buy somber smithing stones. Oh, it has this friggin' butt dress on it. Nah, I'm not a fan. I don't think. I like my boy shorts. But thank you very much, Cranky. I don't want the butt dress.
Good. I have you to. I can have. I'm as. But and if there's, well, I certainly.
But I appreciate it. Thank you for checking before I farmed it. Oh my god, it's a ghost glowworm summon. Ah, I just fucking shit. Come on, man. Seriously. Fucking seriously, I wouldn't go got all my bell bearings, man, and it's the wrong kind of fucking thing. Shit. That's very, very annoying. I was planning on killing Radon with meteors, but we're gonna use the meteor staff. I mean, it'll be alright. Kinda wanna go get meters stuff here sooner than later so we can actually have a higher quality of life for casting. So I think that meteorite stuff makes me fat roll right now. No, I didn't pick up the ghost spells in new game. There was no reason to head down there. Because I thought our spirit summons were going to be regular. Ghost ones are easy to collect going through Ronnie's quest. I mean, what do we need from Ronnie's quest even? Because, I mean, I could kind of pass an Abdullah's Moonblade. Because, I mean, there's so many space spells already. I mean, maybe. I wonder if Abdullah's Moonblade wouldn't kind of combo with Halo Scythe a little bit. See how fast I can cast after I do this. Maybe. I mean, Ronnie's quest is nice for larval tears and star shards for sure. Yeah, we're gonna go get collapsing stars after we kill Ron. I'm glad you reminded me. Umbasa. Definitely gonna get. Oh yeah, we need to do Ronnie's quest for Moon spell. Yeah, maybe we want to do Ronnie's Moon instead of the regular one. Yeah, this is Horus. Egypt had a lot of cool gods, and Horus was the god of space, so that, and his fashion was easy to pull off. So that's why we went with Horus. Because chat was like, "This is what Anubis looks like." It's not as bad as I would have thought, actually. Blade's hat. Actually, I wonder if the Blade's helmet that we get is not exactly what Blade looks like. Because his snout is more pronounced than I thought it was. Isn't our Blade helmet more stubby than this?
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival. The festival.
Well, Anubis, I believe, is a jackal. Maybe I'm getting Osiris and Anubis mixed up. I think it's a jackal. Doberman style is a good way to put it. And I think our Blade mask is actually not identical to Blade's head. His Blade's head didn't look bad. Yeah, we can't do elephant, though. We were just talking about Indian gods. We're not sure which one we can do. Because a lot of them have like 4 arms and stuff for their elephants, and that's hard to do in Elden Ring. Well, it's impossible to do in Elden Ring. It's not just hard. Actually, we do need to do Ronnie's quest because we want to get bastard stars. Forgot about that. And yeah, maybe we use the frost moon instead of the magic reducing moon. Do they both absorb spells? The frost moon and the regular moon? Like, they're basically identical, except one does frost and one does a magic debuff. That's the differences between the 2 spells. Is that true? Ronnie's moon does less damage, friend. It does frost. Yeah, fleeting microcosm might be good. Wait, the dark moon gives the magic damage as well? Are you sure? Because then we would definitely want to go Dark Moon. Because that was kind of the on the fence part. Trading a Frost Rock for the magic debuff. If it also deflects spells too, I don't see why I wouldn't go Frost. Alright, 1 DLC boss down. Let's go talk to Var. Yeah, I'm excited to see the sun and the moons in action too. They both do the debuff. Okay, we'll definitely go do the full Ronnie's quest then. What's up, MF? So let's think about what level. I feel like if there's ever a build to go higher level than 200, it would be an In Faith one, right? Dude, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Let me just do some... Aw, fuck's sake, dude. Are you serious right now? %, less damage. Does it almost always frost proc if it hits? Or do we need to, like... throw some more frost on? Is it like a guaranteed frost proc? Because that would be a concern, right? Because if it doesn't do a guaranteed frost proc, we would have to basically use Abdullah's Moonblade. It has buildup of a whole frost proc, so it does frost. We're definitely going to use Vanilla Twin Moons. 270. So... God, man, look at how low our resistances are. Ooh. Wow. Man. Oh my God. Is Eternal Darkness still on the table? Everything's on the table right now, but spell slots is a serious concern. Yo, does that talisman that improves your resistances to all schools, is it percentage based or flat? I'm hoping it's flat. So if it's flat, that might be a non-negotiable talisman. Looking at these resistances. Okay, that's good. Sign. So we're definitely going to want to use that, especially at level 200 PvP. That seems fucking non-negotiable. Because these are terrible, terrible resistances. Especially if we're going to be casting moon stuff too, right? Well, because we can endure mooncast, which I've had good success with in the past. Is there an incantation that improves resistances? I think Vike's Dragon Bolt something. Fart Snacks Dragon Bolt. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'd want to go Ailment Talisman or if we'd want to go just all resistances. All resistances is probably better. Where Ailment is more situational. I really like my fashion. I really do. I'm willing to sacrifice the talisman to give us resistances to maintain this fashion. Is what I'm thinking. Especially if they're flat resistances. If they're a percentage, it would be like, okay, well, that's basically jack shit. I'm pretty sure there is a body buff, with a lightning body buff that improves all resistances, but it definitely is not good for this build. Like having lightning on us, it's not past the vibe check.
You claim what? My words are truly, I believe, even that's the. Oh, and give it a try. And if it I've high.
I don't even know where to get that talisman too. The one that gives all resistances, like the best version. No idea. The golden shield buff that makes your shield block statuses. Yeah, if it gave us stability, a mutable shield is what it is. The shield is, I mean, it's not so bad. Oh yeah, I want to get golden parry too, because they're gold. Glad you brought that up. Man, dude, that first scythe hit is so hard to hit on a horse. It's unreal. What? Scythe horse is definitely not the play. Man, I was kind of thinking about our next challenge run that we're going to start Tuesday. Torrent only. All bosses on Torrent. And I'm getting a little scared. Because, I mean, I was just thinking about the Mo fight on Torrent. Because we're going to blacklist spells. If I... Perfect timing to illustrate my worry. If I have a shitload of poise, does it make me not get knocked off Torrent as much, or is Torrent's poise the problem? Thanks, HJ. It's like, how am I not just gonna get blundered off the horse every single fight? Unless poise works. I thought leveling Dex made Torrent have more poise. Does my poise also work? What am I doing with this? Purely dex dependent? It's gonna be a very interesting playthrough. I mean, I guess we'll save that for Tuesday's problem. No reason to start thinking about it too much now. But I mean, I was kind of thinking about it yesterday, and I'm like, man, how the fuck is that even gonna work? How are we not just gonna get blended off torrent? Gibby, what the hell are you trying to link here? Is this armor? This is DLC. This is 100% vanilla fashion, James. Yeah, this is not modded at all. Oh. Pretty awesome, eh? I was super stoked with this. Chat trying to suggest different fashion where this guy comes in and he thinks it's so cool it must be a mod. Eat my ass, chat. Eat my ass about an aesthetic armor and friggin' other thing armor. Fortunately, yours is a dex weapon. We're not bringing this build into the horse stuff. That's for sure. Especially because the scythe is pretty bad on a horse, it seems. But yeah, to end our historical soldier series, we will do horse only, and then I'll make a Mongolian build, because, you know, you guys wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. Give the people what they want. Yeah, the scythe hitbox is bizarre on a horse. Like, real bad. And it doesn't have a lot of range. I thought he was supposed to give me a somber stone, too. Maybe after I leave the world. Ah, there it is. You like how the build turned out with the fashion? Thank you, 3v3. I do too. I think this is some of my best work for fashion that I've ever done. I think it looks Egypt as fuck, man. Like, just pure Egyptian god greatness with this fashion. It's giving Poseidon a run for his money, in fact. You have to use the seamless to get on the horse on every bus? Not even. I actually downloaded the Elden Ring practice tool that speedrunners use, and that was the only way I could figure it out. Luckily, we raided a meta streamer, so the other day we raided Skoden, and everyone that plays meta PvP knows how to cheat real good. So after sitting on trying to figure out how to use torrent for like a week, they knew how. If you ever need to really cheat in Elden Ring, you just like go hang out and ask people in like Stilovsky's chat or Skoden. Anyone that plays meta, they're real good at knowing how to cheat in Elden Ring. G9's people, all those people, they definitely know everything about cheating. So I was pretty stoked about that. Then I was like, let's go say hello to Skoden. And I get there and people are already talking about cheating. I'm like, this is my chance. Hey guys, how do I cheat torrent? And then like fucking 3 dudes are like, hey dude, you just gotta download this to cheat. And I was like, yes, awesome. And I tested it last night and it worked. So we are ready to do a torrent only playthrough starting Tuesday, which will probably an absolute fucking shit show the more I've been thinking about it. Ah, shit. I gotta do this nonsense too. And that explains why I'm not good at cheating. Yeah, they know everything. They're always like tossing around different cheat engine tables in the chats and stuff. The meta PvPers are probably better at cheating than the fucking speedrunners, which is crazy. They know about safe cheating too to not get banned for online play. Yeah, that's also true. I'm pretty sure if I run Seamless though, well, I mean, I didn't get banned yet, but we're on Seamless servers. I don't think I get banned for that. Also, I'm not even sure if, I think unless we invaded, we wouldn't get banned on the Seamless servers. So we just won't do any invasions. Yeah, creepy, but there is the Seamless guy doesn't allow modded. The guy that made Seamless doesn't let you play modded online, but yeah, it shouldn't be a problem because they're not going to plan to do any online. And it's not even modded too, so I think it wouldn't even matter. But yeah, we were actually doing a modded PvP thing. Mid-run, the guy updated Seamless so that you can't invade with mods. It's not a blanket ban though. It was just, we were doing a randomizer, right? So effectively, we were cheating in a way that made our character worse. And the Seamless guy updated it. And we couldn't invade anymore. He can actually, if you get reported enough to the Seamless guy, he can actually blacklist you from Seamless. So I mean, there's not like an anti-cheat program, but there is a program to allow you not to invade while modded, because I know firsthand we were doing a randomizer and we were invading, so we would get random shit from killing players, and then we were equipping that random shit, right? And literally during this challenge run, he updated Seamless so that I could not invade modded anymore. And I was trying to invade and this message popped up like, you have modded game files detected. You can't PvP on Seamless. That happened and we couldn't finish the run. And it's stupid because you can literally use Cheat Engine to become invincible. But I couldn't make my character suck and invade because our characters sucked. We were like fat rolling, invading with weapons we didn't even have the stats for and shit. And pretty fucking bizarre update. I guess it was for quality of life of invaders to not invade people playing like Convergence mod or something like that. This is my guess. So I can see where he's coming from. It just kind of was unfortunate for us. Yeah, probably Karibi. So I mean, there's kind of an anti-cheat, but not really. It's more like an anti-mod. It didn't really make a whole lot of sense to me, though. But I guess I don't know how it works. If you invade people in Seamless, or if you invaded people that had Convergence mod, their Convergence mod stuff would work on you. Even though it doesn't exist in your game file, so you just be taking like massive damages and stuff and not being able to see any of this stuff. It must be what he was going for.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Never it is what you have. Oh, amid the power I've got, but you mustn't. The meeting must luminary. We must.
They made invasions work if the regulation bin didn't get modified to avoid conflict with other mods that made the game incompatible. I think it led to crashes. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. These are gold mask bracelets, actually. What is this fucking Streamlabs message right now? Does anyone else see this? What? How was Streamlabs just suddenly unmodded? It's telling me. I don't trust that. Am I the only one that sees that in the chat? You guys don't see it. Someone try to like send a link to Google or something. Just send like a wholesome link real quick and tell me if it gets auto-modded. Because Streamlabs is tagging me right now that it's not modded. And I don't trust it after that bot raid. I don't trust it. Uh-oh, I got turned around. Damn you, Streamlabs. Oh god, I'm running in circles here. You saw it? Oh, maybe it's YouTube specific. Oh god, what am I doing? I'm running and run. Damn you, fucking Streamlabs! You got me all fucked up. Okay, there we go. It's deleting them? Okay, it must just be a YouTube issue then. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. That makes sense. So I have to somehow make Streamlabs a mod on YouTube. Go away. What are you doing? Nah, whatever. Come on. I actually really want that somber stone. Yeah, that's a resistance moment right there. The robustness. Fuck. Maybe I can do this with Kukri Tech. I would like to figure out a way to make this not suck as much every time I play the game. That looks a lot better. Okay, I'll just have to save a Kukri for that. Damn it! Anybody help with Godskin Noble Boss? What system are you on? And don't say Xbox, because that's not real. I'm not falling for that again. Wow, this is so good. One too many. Greedy. Wow, that is crazy. Basically free phase one more. Insane. There's a hitless script. You mean like a loop? of healing. Hype. No script for like, man, I'm not using a script. I don't know what the fuck HJ is talking about. What else is new? What system are you on that you need help for? What's kind of important if you're trying to get help? Also, who are you to say don't use the script? You're literally asking for help in your game to beat the boss right now. What the fuck? Get off your high horse. You're the one that needs help. It's basically the same. At least if you use the script, you fucking solo still. There's nothing wrong with a little honest co-op though, okay? Let the record show. Don't forget a feat, thank you. You're probably stuck on Margate and Stormville. You're on PS5. I am not today on PS5. I apologize. You're on Godskin on PS5? I mean, I suppose I could. Do you know how to co-op, Concert? Because the last guy didn't even know how to co-op. It was a whole thing. Motherfucker came in here, asked fucking co-op boss, didn't even know fucking how to fucking co-op. Time to go get us his wizard stick, I think. And then I guess we'll worry about the spells. Wizard stick prio. So as far as the DLC stuff goes, space and sun theme. Fleeting microcosm. We want to get the modeled talisman. We want to get Meteor's staff. Is there any other Egyptian or space themed things that we may be forgetting from the DLC? Midra's incantation? It kind of does look like a sun, doesn't it? Oh man, Jesus should use the Great Sword of Judgment, right? Maybe not. Horus isn't the judging god, right? That's Anubis? Or that's Osiris? That would have been perfect for him. Right? Who remembers that Supernatural episode? Because there was like a judge. Osiris was until Anubis was. Okay, so we wouldn't want to use the Great Sword of Judgment for Horus then. It does sound pretty lore appropriate for Jesus. Definitely not for Horus. Midra's incantation for a son. Is it one spell slot? My favorite show. Oh my god. X-Files is like way better, okay, than fucking Supernatural. Supernatural is like the teenage wet dream X-Files. Okay, let's be honest with that. Except X-Files has too much alien stuff. I feel like that's really kind of a flaw with the series. The alien shit is kind of fucking boring in X-Files. It's like, just give me creature features. Mott was the goddess of justice. Because, I mean, I'm trying to think if it's actually worth going for Midra's Frenzy Incantation. Was it 1 or 2 spell slots? Because if it's 2 spell slots, it might just have to pass based on that. Would this build need the Moon Talisman? Well, if we're going to go for the modeled necklace, that's already 1 talisman slot being used. That's kind of not great. And if we use Moon and Oxala, that means 2nd talisman. That's really not very good. And we're going to want cast speed talisman for sure. Like, that's going to be mandatory, and that's going to be good. And I'm not sure with Meter's staff if, like, Int is going to be better and Faith versus Graven Mass and Canvas Flock, right? Because the Int and Faith talismans actually buff both schools of magic simultaneously versus Canvas Flock just incantations. Or if those even are the talismans that we're going to want to use. Does anyone know, like, the hard or soft cap scaling of the staff that Meter drops? I'm pretty sure it's pretty high, right? So we might actually want to use Int and Faith talismans on this build. Also, if we did Int and Faith talismans and then we did Godric's Great Rune, might actually be able to hit 40 dex at this at 200 to get max cast speed with the talisman. It also really helps the Halo Scythe as well. It's kind of a hard build to work out. Mustafa? You mean Mufasa? What's up, Pimpin'? Halo Scythe is surprisingly a quality weapon. Yeah, but it has a C. That's why it would be nice. It has a C scaling index. So, I mean, it's definitely not going to hurt going more dex because we are past the soft cap for faith scaling on it as far as its melee properties go. Wouldn't Margot's gear fit this build better since you basically have no armor? So, armor is good. Always, in every situation, real life and video game. Yes, armor good. But fashion is forever. Okay? So, here we are, with no shirt, looking badass as fuck. And, yeah, we're just gonna deal with it, because we look so awesome. We're not gonna wear some shitty robes to fucking nuke our fashion in the ground. No, I just won't do it. Spectral rings. Does spectral mean both space and ghost? Because that'd be perfect for a space ghost that, like, went from coast to coast or something like that. That'd be perfect. But we are not the space ghost. Oh, you mean the Grey Rune, not the fashion. Well, if we're in Faith Dex Mind, Godric's Great Rune's kind of hard to pass up. The duelist fashion is going to ruin our gold vibe, though, man. We are literally a golden god. A mean gold Egyptian killing machine, okay? We are a golden god. And y'all want me to put red or green on this and just like completely fuck the vibe? Like, I wish I could change this scythe gold because this scythe is already kind of fucking the vibe. But like, it also looks Egyptian as fuck. Like, it's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I can't put red or green on this. Actually, the red might match just the handle of the scythe. I think it's also snakes. Space snakes? I don't know about no space snakes Egypt shit. I don't think aren't they snakes on the duelist shit? Right? I think it's snakes. This is historically accurate. Horus, the god of the sun and the moon, okay? And I don't think snakes were involved in that ever. Because I don't think snakes because snakes are cold-blooded. And space is cold. A snake can't possibly survive in space. You know? So we like come down to the earth, where the snake would be okay. And then we, you know, smite shit, right? The Egyptian god, wrathful crap going on. You know, transgressors in the invasion and the lands between. But then we fly back to space, them snakes would die, man. Ra is the sun god, but Horus is the god of the sun and the moon and the space. The Egyptian gods kind of overlap a bit, and it's a bit confusing. Because, yeah, Ra is specifically the sun, but actually one of Horus's eyes represents the sun, and the other eye that Horus has represents the moon. And he is the astral god of the heavens above and the space between. Where Ra is specifically sun. So if we were doing Ra, we would be able to do fire stuff. Now on this build, we're doing space stuff, which also includes Flame of the Fell God. You think it was a time period thing? Horus was the sun god in the oldest phase of Egyptian civilization. Well, according to my research, Horus was actually worshipped in even prehistoric Egypt. So I don't really understand. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe Ra was later, where Horus was earlier, and the gods kind of diversified. That would kind of make sense. Yeah, the aesthetic chest piece from the Kurds blades is not a bad idea. I mean, it's a good idea. I just think it looks like crap. Unfortunately. It even kind of fits Egyptian vibe and motif, but it really ruins our gold thing we got going on for us. And the Egyptians, much like, you know, the tribes of Mesoamerica, which is, you know, obviously a completely different place, really renowned for their gold. So if you're going Egyptian or, you know, Aztec, Mayan, gold is very symbolic of the culture. And I just like the gold shit, man. I love gold. Horus is possibly Apollo, too. There's been a god like that across a whole lot of cultures. Maybe they kind of borrowed from each other. The way Christians borrowed from the pagans? Is that not correct? Yeah, that's correct. Right? Well, we learning. We cultured. The sun makes a lot of sense to worship because it's like all in the sky and shit. And it, you know, keeps us alive. It's kind of a big deal, you know? Without the sun, I think we'd all be dead. Shout out to the sun. Appreciate you. Because isn't there one of the aren't like most of the Christian holidays stolen from the pagans? Right? Pagans and the Jews, yeah. What's the most pagan holiday we celebrate? Well, Christians celebrate. I thought there was one that was very specifically pagan. Was it Easter? So Easter was pagan, and then, or is it Christmas? Christmas is on a pagan holiday. Okay. And they got like wreaths and shit. So a wreath is probably some pagan nonsense. I mean, I shouldn't say nonsense. Pagan shit is pretty cool. I'm a particular enjoyer of the mushroom theory. Not necessarily of evolution, because that's a bit far-fetched. But as far as religion goes, that like all these different ancient cultures would like, you know, people would be like starving to death, so they would like eat random mushrooms and shit, and then they would like trip fucking balls and say they had seen gods and shit, and then that would impact the viewpoints of other people who would also eat said mushrooms, and then they'd see the same shit, and then boom, religion. And then different people in different places of the world ate different psychoactive substances, and then they also would impact their viewpoints and other people who would be, what's the word for it? Not manipulated, but they would have these premeditated concepts from the trips, and so they would see similar things and spread their same imagery from their trips, and then boom, different religion born. Pretty cool shit. So, like, obviously Egypt was fucking hot as balls, and the sun would be bearing down on you, so it'd be very impactful of, like, a specific psychoactive substance in a trip. So you would be like, you know, having a very sun-filled trip and be like, oh my god, the sun is a fucking god, let's worship the fucking sun. Some cool shit. And then the pagans would eat, you know, mushrooms, and then they lived in these giant fucking fortresses, or forests, so then they would appreciate forests more on the trips, and they worship the earth, you know, same kind of shit. Old man, you live in the fucking Netherlands. I'm pretty sure you literally go to the corner store. I'm pretty sure they're literally a block away from you. I don't think you have to go far for that. I guess we should kill the hippopotamus so then we can go to the raw ruins for a model necklace. No, let's go to fucking meter. Priorities. It's true there's a trouble shop nearby. See, that's what I figured. Yeah, that's pretty wild to hear. It's hard to understand as an American that you can just advertise on a sign of a legitimate business to eat mushrooms. That's hard to comprehend, but that's the thing where you live. Pretty far out, man. What's wrong with mushrooms? According to the American government, a lot. I mean, it's not something I take lightly. That's for sure. I ate enough mushrooms when I was younger to not really want to eat mushrooms anymore, to be honest. Too many. There's a theory that mushrooms are from space because the spores are perfectly designed for space travel. Really? That's kind of a cool theory. I haven't heard that one. That's pretty neat. Is that true? That mushroom spores could survive, or spores in general can survive space travel? Because that's a neat idea. Yeah, old man, I feel that. That sounds like hippie talk. Someone Google it. Can mushroom spores survive space? Are Earth mushrooms from space? Definitely not. You can say that definitively. I feel like that's hard. Hard to prove or disprove either way. We're all space dust. Hey now. That's not constructive to the theme of these builds. Okay, Strack? Get that blasphemy out of here, okay? This is for this week a religious stream, okay, that embraces all religions separately, and we won't have any of this atheist nonsense in the chat, okay? Next, after these builds done, absolutely, but for the sake of these streams. Yeah, this is a non-science friendly stream, okay, while we make these builds, let the record show. Amen, brother. Amen.
When I am eating, it is an inland seeing that allow me to. It is said one's fate. I only wish to help them and not miss you out of.
Okay. Time for the most annoying part that I definitely didn't do last night because I didn't feel like going to these fucking runes, man. God, this quest sucks. When are we making an atheist build? That's basically 360 days of the year guitar. Alright, so this is the 5 days that we're not. Wait, does Scientology have a different god? I don't think so, right? This is actually not a bad idea. I have renamed taxes. Yes, pimpin'. I spoiled it. If we hit this fucking goal that does help me pay back taxes, that is what the reward is for the run. And it's running until the end of April. Fire's Deadly Sin only playthrough. All remembrances. Rykard, Fire Deadly Sin. Somehow. I'm actually trying not to think about it at all. And Mo will not be very good for Fire's Deadly Sin either. So that is what the typical represents. So, figure I'd give you guys the spoiler on it because maybe some people were more likely to give tips for that than, you know, helping pay the American government, which I totally understand. Fuck the American government and fuck our taxes. So it's not for taxes, it's for that run to happen. Made sense to me. But it does keep me out of jail. Eventually. I'm not, like, I don't think I'm in danger of it right now, but... you know, that's also a side thing. Yeah. I don't really want to go to jail. I don't think I stand that much danger of it. But I still do owe taxes for 2023. I was so pissed when I did my taxes that they obviously knew I owed taxes in 2023 because I'm an honest, God-fearing Christian, right? Who does their taxes. I do. And they were like, yeah, so, oh, you don't have enough money to pay your taxes from 2023? Yeah, we're gonna give you a fine. And I was like, fuck off. Are you serious right now? Are you serious? You're gonna give me a fine because I can't afford to pay my fucking back taxes? Oh, fucking fine? That really makes a lot of sense, man. God fucking damn it. So disgusting. Oh yeah, Fry. Well, that's good to hear. Hopefully the government decides to settle my owed taxes for a lesser extent. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make a good faith payment. Exactly, TK. That's what that tracker is for. Making a good faith payment. It's fucked up too because I got this buddy selling a car for $800 right now, and I really want to buy it, but I also want to, you know, be responsible and pay the government, which I will be doing. Oh, we hate taxes for sure, but you still gotta pay them. I like the way you said when they actually go towards infrastructure and social benefits. Yes. That's why I really appreciate the government eliminating all of these social benefits right now and deciding to charge us more money for our taxes. But, you know, we might get Greenland out of it. You know, think about that. Think about the vacation opportunities that we could have. Go to Greenland. Fuck, man. Sounds great. God damn it, if our taxes go to paying people in Greenland. Oh, what the fuck, man. Absurd. Just fucking absurd. $800 cars come and go, taxes forever. Yeah, that's true. You don't mind Dutch taxes? That's good. I am happy for you. If we were somehow to buy Greenland, would Greenland be considered American citizens? I mean, probably. Like Puerto Rico, where they get dual citizenship, but like, we don't give a fuck about them at all. Fucking probably. Fucking poor bastards in Puerto Rico, man. Fuck's sake. Yeah, basically they get military protection, and that's about it. We are so shit to Puerto Rico, dude. Is Puerto Rico like a tax haven? No, I don't think so. I think that's the Caribbean or the Swiss. You live in Puerto Rico? I've been there. I've been to San Juan, actually. It's pretty cool, man. But I do feel for the Puerto Ricans. America kind of doesn't do shit for them. No, I don't have the friggin' thing. That's alright. I actually really like Puerto Rican food, man. It's fucking bomb, dude. Mofongo? I don't think I tried that. I'll have to keep my eyes open for it. When I used to live in the hood, there was this Puerto Rican place on the corner, and it was so fire, man. So fucking fire. I can't remember what it was called that I used to get all the time. They had some meat pastries that were so dank, bro. You know what they were called, Ravenous? Delicious fried meat pastry. They were so ungodly fire. What the fuck was that shit called? Kind of reminded me of samosa, but it was definitely a different shape. Maybe it was just an empanada. Maybe that's what it was. Empanada fits that description, right? Delicious fried meat pastry. So fire. A lot of different empanadas. I think it was probably empanada. They used to go there for. But then one time, I was really feeling adventurous. And I was like, man, these empanadas are so fucking dank. Why don't I try something new? And then I accidentally ordered some fucking intestine stuff that I was not as much a fan of. I was like, yeah, give me one of those. Give me one of those. And I'm like, si, senor. And then I was like, eating it. I'm like, this tastes funky. What am I eating right now? I don't know if I like this. And then I Google translated, and it was like tripe or something. I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna finish that one. I didn't like the tripe. I am not a big organ meat guy. I'm just not. I really don't like liver either, man. Yeah, it was definitely some sort of tripe food. Not huge on it. In fact, I had denenguan, which is Filipino blood stew. I actually kind of like the Filipino blood stew, though. But I'm not super big on organ meat. But I'm okay with blood, I guess. So I'd probably like blood sausages, too. And that's a European thing, right? Did I say it right? Denenguan? I was practicing last night. Tripe soup is huge in the Czech Republic. Black pudding also. Yeah, I didn't really mind the flavor of blood when it was cooked, which is weird because I definitely, after not being much of an organ meat enjoyer, I think it's there's some. Well, I was gonna say it's so much iron. That's literally what's in blood. It doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's just the spices. I am not fucking messing with Balut, man. No. No, I am not. Hell no. That's I try to pride myself as eating kind of adventurously, but there's no fucking way, dude. That's my cutoff, man. Yeah, I like. What is the word for it? Fetus egg. Oh, that's where my adventuresomeness limits itself. You skipped the balut when I was over too. Nope. Yeah. Presentation is a lot of eating, right? I haven't had haggis either. No. All right, one part done. Haggis is actually pretty good. Is it like some sort of sausage? Is that what that is? Tastes like a fancy burger? I mean, it sounds tasty. When you say it like that. You farm this off the birds in the DLC. Same with the feet that we have right now. It also gives you dex, so it's very good. Hard to fit with the fashion though. Wow, this works really good. Whoever said that, at point blank range, I didn't think they were gonna hit like that. Nice. Hopefully that works on the other, the boss coming up. Point blank ranging combos in PvP also? That's fucking cool. I got high hopes for some of the spell combos we can do on this in PvP. Once we get Meteor's Staff, we can start experimenting with some different spells. I have never used this staff before on any build yet. Never. The staff that casts both incantations and sorceries. Oh, I'm not sure. Did anyone get back to me on the soft cap of the staff, or the hard caps of the staff? What's up, Riker? Did we figure out anything like breakpoints? I should probably know the staff's name. It's not the maternal stuff. Yeah, I tried Gold Mass Chest, and it just wasn't doing it for me. I don't really know why. I just like this look more. Staff of the Great Beyond. You think the soft cap is 43 int and 43 faith? That's really low. Well, DLC stuff is very different than base game stuff. It's generally just better and overall. You think the staff's gonna hurt the fashion, eh? I hope not. No. I have a newfound respect for this weapon, man. I was talking about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream as I was messing with it last night when I got to New Game Plus. Shit is fucking awesome. The Staff of the Great Beyond, the name does actually fit perfectly. Yeah, the Great Beyond, Horus, god of the astral plane. How could it not look good? Or at least the lore checks out. Yeah, we're starting to really get a lot of int, and we need to start guessing some sorceries. This is for past our faith skill, and right now we're doing absolutely nothing really with the int. Well, I mean, the Golden Order seal scales well with it. That's it. Shit, maybe we should kill these dragons for a stone. Think they drop a stone? Wow, it woke up and it already has half its health gone. Holy shit, man. To think there's a katana that's supposed to be good at killing dragons, and how bad it is compared to this scythe. That's craziness. Holy damage is bad when you fight the last boss of the game. You know, the boss that like you have to beat the game, versus like every optional dragon that exists. Yeah, that you don't have to fight for any reason. Yeah, pretty big distinction there. Pretty fucking big. It also was pretty bad against Mo too. You know, that boss that you physically are required to go into the DLC to beat. Versus dragons that provide absolutely nothing at any point or time. Kind of a big difference. But man, that's so much better than the dragon katana is. That is the absurd part. The katana that the ancient dragon man drops, that's specifically good at killing dragons, does not even hold up against that scythe. And to think we could have 100, we could have 99 faith easily with these stats. Which would make that way better. Like, way better. Holy shit. Definitely one of the top dragon killing weapons. Well, it's only good at killing shit dragons, though, isn't it? Because Fart Snacks has an absurdly high holy resistance, and I think Plaid Sax also has a bit of holy resistance. So yeah, only good at killing shit dragons. Not any of the actual remembrance dragons. Yeah, 40%'s a lot. And then isn't Fart Snacks even higher holy resistance? They're the same as any of his other resistances. Yeah, but he's weak to pierce, right? Which this weapon does not do. Fighting Plaid Socks with, you know, elemental damage is not very good unless you have like Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike. Will this scythe work good on Sunny Sacks? Maybe. I'm not sure what his resistances are. Yeah, Faith makes the halos do more damage. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of Skydo here. What I like to do when I make high-level builds is actually not really do much of the DLC on the new game, and I just get like a bunch of Scadu, and I run in there, get the two-hand talisman, get the turtle talisman, because all that shit helps a lot, right, on your like regular new game build to finish the end bosses. And then I actually like to do the DLC in New Game Plus, because I mean we just dipped into the DLC and we're already at plus 16 Scadu, which is probably a lot easier than actually doing the DLC in base game. Counters the New Game Plus quite substantially. We're gonna try to kill this Ghost Dragon. It should be incredibly good. Because you can go get a bunch of Scadu, and the hippo, the golden hippo, also gives you a fuckload of runes and Scadu when you kill it. So it's probably the one boss that I kill in the base game of the New Game Plus when I'm making a build. Oh my god, this is absurd. What the fuck? That is so crazy, man. And if you didn't kill Rodon in your base game, you avoid the bonus New Game Plus scaling. Yeah, that's another good point. That was so awesome. The dragon got so fucked up. I want to kill some Deathbirds in the base game also with this build. I really want to get the Stamp Staff with Beyond. Oh my god, map fragment. Patrolling me. No, but I mean, you could just throw Sacred Pots. The optimal way to kill the things that exist in Undeath is to use the Holy Pots, the base one. They do such an absurd amount of damage. Like, why are you buffing the Halo Scythe when you could just be throwing pots at that point? And I'm too lazy to get any of that shit right now, so this is fine. The thing about Sacred Pots is they're just so easy to fucking farm. I mean, we probably would have killed that dragon in 3 pots. It's just a guess. If we were like actually optimizing for it, probably about 3 pots. So quite a bit faster than the Halo Scythe would have been. The DLC has this bonus mechanic where if you kill Rodon, it becomes harder the next playthrough. You saw a YouTube short of a Sacred Pot hitting 132,000 damage. There you go. There's no way that this will be compared to 132,000 damage. It does have range going for it, right? Which makes it kind of maybe more comfy, but not going to see that kind of damage. That should only affect early DLC bosses killing Rodon? It doesn't buff all the DLC bosses? Is that what you're saying? Oh, there's a Deathbird we should kill there. Let me spend these runes before I die to these fucking weird worm shits. Shit, do I need to go visit Meter between these two horn runes, guys? Or can I do them both at once? Better safe than sorry, I think. I don't want to run all the way down there and have to fucking do it again. Does that skilling only trigger when you interact with the ending? That's an interesting question, because maybe you could avoid the scaling and still kill Rodon.
But hanging the bell, you...
That would be weird.
The conceit is then the answer never was Marika, and this no, and we have. Ever he knew that isn't a track that he would fill in the play. We studied the you long ago. We is that not? And yet.
no space stuff here. Doesn't the one space spell spawn out in the graveyard after this quest or something? That's how it works. Thought it worked like this. You kill Donna, you activate an ending of the main game, and then you get scaling the DLC that evens out the scaling and persists in every new game cycle. I have no idea how it works, Guitar. Maybe someone in chat weighs in on that. Well, what do we get fleeting microcosm for then? Maybe he sells it once we further his quest? I might as well go kill Anna. Oh, is it from the Remembrance? You might be right, because I don't know what else it would give us besides the Staff of Great Beyond. That sounds right to me. Might get bled here pretty bad. Nice. Not bad at all. You think Amir should sell it, but probably, you think because I collected both parts of his quest, it skips it? I didn't yet. I specifically came down here without doing both parts of the quest. Let's see if he sells it now. What would the other part of the remembrance be, though, if it was the staff?
Did you as well? The stars free your... Oh.
I don't want to miss the fleeting microcosm, guys.
May the gleamings...
Hopefully he sells it to us after this. Okay, in order to get max cast speed, we need 23 levels of dex, and we still need 10 levels of int. That puts us at 33 levels, and we are 35 levels away from 200. But I also don't think 24 mind is enough. I think we're going to try Godric's Great Rune level 200, or I might just try a 250 build so we can check different... Wait, did I do both of these already? I wasn't paying attention. No. Maybe I want to try 250 just for a different seamless bracket for variety's purposes. Because, like, my guess is most of these god builds are going to be 200. And this one would probably make the most sense to bring to 250. No, I'm guessing that the seamless PvP brackets are weird. They're not based on there's no percentage equation. There's the bracket of level 100 to 150. Then I believe it's 150 to 200. And then I'm just kind of guessing it's 200 or 250 after that. But I'm actually not 100% on that. What's up, Austin? Because maybe we'd want Radon's Great Rune on this build.
I heard it's a star dressed to on the contrary.
Oh, the finger is the other item from Meteor's Remembrance. Thank you.
Oh, is he?
Nice. Let's go.
Do you Marek? Well, it is them. The fingers. We all are new. May you join the
Alright. Let's see how this does against Meteor. This boss is real good for ranged combat. Let's go Faith Tally. Do that. Maybe we'll do Ritual Shield. I should probably use the Golden Foot for this boss too, right? I think this boss gives a lot of runes. Maybe I should even use the strong Golden Foot. Do any of the DLC bosses give more runes than Alden Beast? Do you think the Egyptian gods were all naked torso because they loved sunbathing? I think it was really fucking hot in Egypt. That's what I think it is. So the people probably didn't wear shirts, and then that's how they saw the gods as well, because it was hot as fuck. $840k runes? How does that compare to Elden Beast do? Hey, Moondog, what's up, man? Oh, I ran out of stamina. Oh, nice. Shouldn't have went for that. Oof. Oof. Big damage. Yikes. Oh, come on. God, I'm so bad at this boss, man. I'm so bad at this one. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, we're out of drinks. Oh, this move is like impossible to deal with. Okay, good RNG there. Phew. Close, man. Close. Oh my god, my animals right now. Squirrels, you okay? Yeah, that's a good rune gain there. Time to check this staff's fashion. Some people are saying it's not going to be good, but I'm optimistic. I actually have no idea what it looks like. Yeah, Meteor is such a weird boss. I mean, it's not gold, but it looks fucking cool as hell. Radon gives a little bit more than Elden Beast. Interesting. Makes sense. It's definitely space-like, yeah. I forgot to turn in my bell bearings, it looks like, for Somber Stones. Oof, luckily we're good.
Those are the chaff on them well.
It's miscounted. Maybe it's faster to go this way. Now we'll be able to cast sorceries. Hype. Don't think we're gonna use the Star Scourge Greatsword. Well, if we're going 250, you kill DLC Radon using glitches? I've heard of the glitches. Do we want to use a Star Scourge Greatsword? It does have a bunch of golden runes on it, doesn't it? And if we're going 250, we could put points of strength in it. I bet it'll look pretty cool on this build. Anyone know the strength requirements to one-hand the Star Scourge Greatsword? It's not so high, right? It's in the 20s. We could probably pull that off. It's a really fun PvP weapon. And I think it fits the build. I mean, Star Scourge. I think it has gold in it. I think there's a lot of gold on it, actually. I think we're gonna rock that. Is it really 38 strength to use Star Scourge Greatsword? Oh no.
I am an old soul, perhaps.
That's way more than I thought. $327 scaling. Man, Golden Order's a lot higher. Fuck. Like a lot higher. Especially because it's only +9. Well, it's important when you're using the Star Scourge Greatsword specifically that you can swap to it really quickly to gravity meme people. And that X in the menu is definitely not good. Nice, we can almost use a moon. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, you really do take a big you do take a huge scaling penalty for the quality of life on this staff. fuck? And doesn't buff any specific school of magic either, eh? What's my opinion on pole weapons? Like Polish? What does that mean? I don't remember, but it would just be for the Ash of War, but the red X swapping would be really dumb for swapping in PvP. Let's take a look at the fashion on it. See if that seals the deal. Ow, kitty, ow, don't scratch me. Ah, we have to have endurance, too. Man, it looks fucking awesome. Fuck. It looks so dope. The black makes the gold pop so hard. Shit. Alright, well, we're gonna have to be level 250. That seals it. Looks fucking cool. Polearm weapons are good, yeah. I mean, my opinion on them. Good. Very, very good. I mean, especially with Giant Hunt. You can put Giant Hunt on it, you talk about a top-tier PvE wrecking machine. Okay, we need the Robustness Talisman now. I think is what we're going for. Well, the other run-on swords don't have the gravity. They don't have... Are they space-themed? We're doing an Egyptian build. We're specifically doing the god called Horus, Mr. Anthony, which would have taken a quick read of the stream title to figure out. Fuck's sake. Man, that did terrible damage. Oh, it's weird, the animation. Oh, come on. Stop. Hey, you didn't dodge it. Let's go. Come on, Hippo. Come on. Quit fucking me. Wyatt, welcome in. The Hippo moveset looks like the giant pig from Bloodborne. I don't actually know what the moveset is. I mean, they're Mameluck. 1 int away for Moon. Rocksling kind of fell off hard. We'll do something like that for now. Yeah. Take a look at some of these. Oops. Oh, that's fucking sweet. Yeah, we're gonna use the triple moon from Ronaldo. Oh yeah, that's what we gotta do. We gotta kill fucking Ronaldo. That's where we're going next. Can you post a link regarding the other Radon swords? I mean, you can, but I mean, one shoots a bunch of beams of light. That's not very space themed. What does the other one do? Hell yeah, Slick. Good shit. A dash? Well, like Gaius's Ash? I don't actually know what the other one does. They're both light-based, really? No, I don't think that flies then. They kind of look like golden meteor showers. What are they called? And like, what's the ash called? Is it actually space themed or not? Because this is Star Call, right? That's very clearly space themed. The names aren't Lightspeed Slash and Promise Consort. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. I don't think that fits the vibe. So, other DLC space stuff, though. Unfortunately, we can't use the Meteoric Ore Sword. The big-ass meteor sword. Because doesn't it have a pretty steep arcane requirement? Oh yeah, I've been meaning to try that, Poochie. Yo, we're gonna cheese Rolana. Well, I've heard of this cheese that works in Rolana that we can at least try, and then we can just stop and kill her normally for funsies. But we can at least see it. That's a good call to remember that. Thanks, please. Are you going to use Aspect of the Crucible wings? We could. Wait, did we... I can't remember. Yeah, the verdict was that... I mean, we're Eagle. Yeah, we can go get Aspect of the Crucible wings, too. It's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, we're literally a bird god. So, we need to get the moons. We'll get bird wings. Any other space or sun or moon stuff. Divine Bird Feathers is definitely not wasting a talisman or a spell slot. No. Absolutely fucking not. There's so many actual cool spells we can use. And Divine Bird Feathers is not cool, and it sucks. Definitely not. I know it's lore appropriate, but it's too terrible. Well, I'm specifically making sure we just finish all of our DLC stuff. We're gonna get Bastard Stars. Any weapon recommendations for late game? You've been using the Bloodhound Sword and you got a strength build. I mean, if you're sick of Bloodhound Sword L2, you could give Bonk Jump Attacks a go for. Get yourself a Claw Talisman. You can actually get 2 Great Stars in one playthrough. So I'd recommend that. 2 Great Stars. Jump Attack Talisman, and you'll be poise breaking the shit out of things. And it's a bit different than, you know, Bloodhound Sword L2. This Gaius is Ashavor space themed. I don't know what it's called. Gravitational spin? Thrust? Kinda is. Or you could farm 2 pickaxes and do the jump talisman. It's called the claw talisman. You can actually use the spear talisman too. It's a pretty good setup also. Brick hammer. These are good ideas. You could use a brick hammer with lion claw. Well, I mean, if they're using Bloodhound Sword, my guess is they've already been doing a lot of L2 gaming, so I wouldn't recommend an Ash of War based setup. Because it will feel essentially the same. If you've been using Blood Boon, you can actually do Great Stars with, or not Blood Boon, the Blood Blade buff. I'm blanking on it right now. You can use that on Great Stars with Wild Strikes. Actually, pretty cool and a different kind of L2. Blood Flame Blade, yeah, thank you. Which involves a lot of face tanking. You could use this Y-hand. Well, you could use Guts Greatsword also, which is fun. A lot of people use Guts Greatsword. All right, so we're looking for a modeled necklace, guys. Does anyone know where the fuck this necklace is in Japanese? A necklace that makes all of our resistances higher. I think is going to be one of our dedicated talisman slots. Maybe it's taking this Spirit Spring in this open square. Find the Spirit Spring and jump to the right. That's good in Japanese. I don't remember how to unlock the Spirit Spring, though. Fuck. It was back there somewhere, wasn't it? Shackle. Imagine going out of your way to get a shackle. What are you, a fucking noob? I don't have a shackle. No, we make our builds very efficiently. We don't run places and do errands if we don't need to. Which includes getting the shackle. Are you that bad at Margit that you need a fucking shackle to beat her? In 2025, the year of fucking Horus? Noobs. Exposed. Shackle unlock. I don't actually know how to unlock it the regular way. Shackle blows go out for mines? I imagine. It could be Mo Shackle. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Now you have to do the errand of finding the spirit thing. Yeah, but if I mean, this is the only time in like the last 20 builds I made I needed to do this. So imagine all the time I would have spent getting the shackle for no reason. I mean, is this even the right part of the map? Or is the shackle, or is the spirit? This is the spirit swing. Next to divine bird feathers. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. We have to progress. I just farmed that bird yesterday, and I totally picked up divine bird feathers, and I was like, yo, fuck that shit. Never again. Yeah, I mean, getting the shackle is such... If you're, like, really good at the game, it's such a waste of fucking time. Because even this, one niche usage, it would take much longer to get the shackle than it would actually to unlock the spirit spring, which sounds like it's just a quick jump off of the Church of the Bud entrance. It's kind of handy in invasions, though, I suppose. It's a good reason to grab it. Shit, I took regen off. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, I hate this pest so much, man. I don't know how to deal with this stupid fucking asshole fucking bug too, dude. He always gets me, man. He always fucking gets me. God, I hate him so much, man. Mo Shackles on the way to the Path of Blood talisman? Yeah, but I mean, I don't use it on a lot of builds. Yeah, I mean, I just started getting fan knives. I actually did get them on this build. I didn't buy the shackle. So, I mean, you're right. That's true. If you're making a seamless build, especially, it's not a bad idea. Please don't splooge me. That didn't fucking kill your ass? I hate this mob so much, man. It's so hard to get him to do something that's not press threads, man. I'll walk right up next to him. Yeah, this is the very first build I've ever had max fan knives on. Ever. I figured before I kill Elden Beast, or once I killed Elden Beast, I'd max out on him. And the actual reason is because of the golden feet that Patches drops. It wasn't actually the fan knives, the reason that I did his quest, but I figured there's a chance we were taking this build at 250. So I wanted to get the golden feet from Patches. Which means we really should do Patches quest anyways. And go get the fucking shackle for more golden feet. Fucking hell! I want to learn where this thing is, though. What's up, CV? It's got to be up here, right? Aha! Nice. We learning. What's up, salty boy? Just chilling, dude. Making Egyptian god Horus. Who's very cool. God of protection, healing, and space. Hell yeah. Alright. One less thing to worry about. Let's go take a look at this granola cheese that I've heard about. So YouTube says you can cheese granola somehow like this. That just went right through there. I'd been like, oh, multiple people have done this before, huh? You guys all, you know what? We're just gonna choose granola because fuck it, okay? Is there a way to make it not rain? I guess it doesn't really matter, right? We're gonna choose her. I've decided. We got places to go. This isn't a challenge run for once. We'll fight her on a horse next week, okay, guys? We'll be fighting her on a fucking horse, okay? So if that will be absolute pain and suffering, and we deserve this right now, okay? A fucking horse. I'm not sure if the initial explosion is hitting her though, eh? Today I learned how to cheat. This is a dishonest stream. After all. She drops 480k runes. Go. I used to like Golden Foot. This is quite silly. You know, we're a god. We don't even need to kill, we don't even need to fight bosses. This is literally us wishing her out of existence. Because we're a fucking god. She must be getting hit by the orbs because I just heard a poise break. Yeah, this is pretty nice. This is probably the best usage of this spell ever. Because otherwise it's... I mean, it's not bad. But it's not like the most amazing spell. It's not Divine Burn Feathers bad. Does this just work on this one fog wall here? Because it's like backwards fog? You tried other bosses, did it work, Wrecker? No? I wonder if it would only work on backwards fog walls. Oh shit, that was quick. Man, that was so easy. Holy shit. I didn't get the runes though. Guys, we needed the runes. We didn't get runes for this. Fucking YouTube. I need fucking like 70 levels still on this damn build. 65. We didn't talk about that before you guys convinced me to cheese. This is what we get for cheating. This is why we don't cheat, chat. This is why we don't fucking cheat. Fuck, dude. Actually not worth. No, that's what I get, cheater. I agree. That's what I agree with that. It's fair. Son of a bitch, that's lame. That's lame as hell. Cheating enjoyer. Ah, deserved. Fucking deserved. Fuck, dude. This might actually solve my challenge runs. Yeah, see, a really good thing when you do challenge runs is just to cheat to make them easier. Because that just makes sense when you're trying to do a run to challenge you, to just cheat to make it easy, you know? Feel that, HJ. Not, you fucking idiot. What kind of... This is why we can't have nice things, HJ. Ah, my challenge run. Well, it's too hard. I'll just cheat. The fuck is the point? Uninstall. Fucking uninstall your goddamn game. You don't deserve to be a challenge runner when you cheat shit like that. This is a casual playthrough. That's why we did it here. Okay, we got the necklace. We got the moons. What else did we need to do? We had ideas and things and stuff. Get fucked for all of our runes was not on my agenda. We had another thing we wanted to grab, didn't we? You think you got the runes in yours? I'm surprised that skipped the runes too. Maybe it was a seamless bug. Maybe. She's not worth any runes anyways? That's not true. She's probably worth a fuckload. Was that it? For all space-themed stuff in the DLC? I consider Fog A randomized to be a challenge run, but sometimes I have to use extreme measures to counter bullshit. It's funny that you have that perspective, because that's the perspective of every sweaty duper in PvP. But you don't make that correlation. Aw, man, PvP in this game is fucking bullshit, dude. That's why I fucking Bloodhound step thrusting sword every fucking player in the game, because it's not fair. It's interesting, HJ. Have we done all this non-DLC stuff? We're trying to make sure we have the DLC stuff all taken care of, is what we're trying here. That's what we're going for. Oh, we should kill that deathbird for runes because now we got fucked. Do you play with Chase? I did talk to Chase recently, and we are going to do a playthrough. But I haven't played with him in a long time. He really likes fucking, like, Fortnite and Battle Royale games. He got me to download Marvel Rivals, but I didn't actually play with him. We just like different types of games. Didn't you want the staff? We got the staff. Oh yeah, we wanted to get Gaius' ash, I think. Oh, and Crucible Feathers. That's what we're missing. Gaius and Crucible Feathers. Yeah, Chase's off-stream games are incredibly different than mine. Chase won't. I don't think Chase is going to play Dark and Darker. He likes Fortnite. I did play Fortnite with Chase a couple times, actually. And he's an absolute beast at Fortnite. It's like kind of unbelievable, actually. He's way too good. Like, we won every game that we played, and I was just doing nothing but being, like, a meat shield for him. It was insane. So, yeah, we'll kill Gaius. Respect to Holy, I think. Oh my god, why do I have no drink? Because I just cheese granola. I deserve that. I deserve that. Yeah, I'm black. I should have read that comment first. Fuck, this deathbird's still annoying, man. Cheating is definitely not paid off at all today. You learn a lesson. Don't fucking cheat. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad. I shouldn't have gotten peer pressured into cheating, chat. Moral of the story today. Don't get peer pressured into cheating. Just say no, yeah. This is so annoying. Bruh! Fuck this deathbird, man. Well, like, it's the other birds that's the problem. Not even the fucking deathbird himself. I need to get my runes. Wait, maybe I only had like 10k. No, we had 50k. Please just die. Damn, that thing sucks, man. Oh, it's still not over. Torrent's about to die. I should have used the sausage there. I didn't know it was going to be that many. Holy fuck. Alright, we got our int requirement. We got our faith requirement. I guess we're going to go mind to hit the soft cap of mind, and that will kind of help our playthrough currently. Then we'll get crucible feathers so I don't forget them. So yeah, the idea for this, the first new game was to get the fashion. The idea for this playthrough is to get the spells taken care of. And then the next playthrough will be the weapons. And then the build should be done. And hopefully level 250-ish. By that point. It's kind of how I mix up the monotony of playing the game 3 times for this build. But I guess getting the DLC stuff is nice too. I mean, we might actually want to go in the DLC again though. Just for runes. And we'll have full Scadu in New Game 2. Definitely not cheating against Ronaldo. I don't know. In vanilla, the high, it's 301. Match mix was 713. So I'm hoping there's like a 250 to 300 bracket in Seamless. Kill Radon for runes on this cycle. I just don't know if it's sufficient for time. Not cool at all. Maybe jump attacks will stun him. Because those spells are pretty bad there. I also don't think we got a frost proc off a moon. Which is fucking lame. Try a melee focus. Oh, I'm using regular moon. That's why I didn't go frost rock. Fair. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Jump attacks for the win. Fuck my 72 int. We don't need that. Oh, I bet Triple Moon would have been good here. Uh-oh. Hey, stop this. That's a hell of a repost. Nice. Okay. Let's see how bad Gaius is. Doesn't the moon kind of fall under Khonsu, not Horus? I mean, Horus is the god of the heavens, and one of his eyes literally represents the moon. The other eye represents the sun. I think it was a time, an era-based thing. I think Horus was more of ancient, prehistoric Egypt god, and then they kind of they kind of took away from Horus and made a bunch of different gods after Horus's time period. That's what my theory is right now. I haven't completely double checked it, but I think Horus is OG Egyptian god, and then they added more specific bosses. Double Moon is awesome in PvP. Super underrated. That's pretty good. And you know, I think that's what I was reading, is that he is just like the most ancient. Fuck, man. Why don't I have fucking Busting Boom? Man, this Halo Scythe is fucking this guy up so hard, actually. This is kind of insane. I mean, I know he's weak to Holy. I didn't realize he was going to be that weak to Holy. Yeah, because when I was researching this build last night, they specifically said Horus was like very, very old god in Egyptian mythology. So that's my consensus on why there are so many different gods, as they kind of evolved over time for more specific worship purposes. So that's what's nice about Horus, is he gets all of space as his domain, which works really good in Elden Ring, surprisingly. And then I don't think that interferes with other gods, too, right? When we're talking different cultures. We're thinking about Fujin for Japanese, Pele for Hawaiian, you know, wind boss, volcano boss, Thor, lightning boss, Jesus, holy boss, or God, I keep saying boss, and Poseidon, water, right? So we got these nice different themes. So all the builds will have access to different things. So Horus works really good. Well, I don't know if we decided on Svarog, because you're the only person that knew that boss, or that god. Why do I keep saying boss? So I'm leaning towards no on it, because we want like at least some of the players to kind of know what the fuck we're talking about. And I mean, this one actually just looks super Egyptian, so people might not know Horus is a god that has invaded them, right? But they'll be like, oh, this is some sort of crazy Egyptian shit. So, I mean, that's pretty close, right? $19 Scattle New Game Plus. Not bad for how little time we've invested. Maybe we get a... No, I think we actually need all of the mind, because the moon spells are absolute fucking whores. Wow. Oh, no, it's 2 slots. Base moon is also 2 slots. So you get a whole moon for free. Shit, you get 2 moons for free. I want to look at what this combo is seeming like here. So what I'm thinking is people might roll towards me, and then I can catch them with this. At the very least, that offers a ton of area denial. Like, holy shit. Look at just how much of the room this occupies. That is fucking gigantic. Yo, that looks so cool. If I hold this down longer, does it last longer? Oh. Yo, this spaceship looks awesome. Fucking neat. Okay, we got a crucible wings. We got a gravitational thrust. I just don't think the rune gain from continuing the DLC, running all the way through Shadowkeep to hit Mesmer, to run through Enter Illim, to do the horrible gank fight, and then to do Radon. I just don't think it's worth that much time investment compared to just simply rolling over to a New Game Plus. It's kind of how I play my New Game cycles. Because the thing about New Game Plus is everything drops more runes, right? That's the thing. I think we should start doing Ronnie's quest here. That's what I think. Do we not have seeds full yet? Okay, we do. Mesmer is going to be 800k. I mean, Mesmer might be worth it. But there's so much time investment after Mesmer to set up the proper gank, right? The gank fight. And then the gank fight is always pure trash. And we have very little defense on this build. Am I planning on fast rolling on this build? No, I'm not. I think we'll be lucky to get away with 250 using Starscourge Greatsword on this build, in fact. I mean, maybe not. But I would like to use not Godric's Great Rune. I'm actually going to look at this scaling here. 52 Faith. We have the Faith Physic. 330. Wow, that's terrible. Only 6 fucking spell buff from 10 Faith? Yo, this staff kind of sucks, man. We might want to take Mesmer out. I mean, we can bleed him. We definitely want to be doing melee for Mesmer. I'm way better at Mesmer than friggin' Meter. Does this staff really have that low of soft caps, man? Unfortunately, once it was brought to focus that the staff is called the Staff of the Great Beyond, that cemented it with lore that we have to use this staff. like it's just like we can't use another staff. We can't use 2 different casting tools. I mean, we have to use the goddamn Staff of the Great Beyond because we're literally the boss of the Great Beyond. Oh yeah, I showed this off yesterday, which is awesome. I'm going to show it off again. If you haven't ever seen a dog giant hunted, you should stop lurking to see a dog giant hunted. It is fucking ridiculous. I was just casually playing the other day and I was just doing a giant hunt memery. And I walked up to this dog and I giant hunted him. And I was just completely mind blown at the resulting animation. Check it out. Why he spend so much? It's so amazing. Whee! Why? It's so good. It was so awesome. Whee! So, probably every time I have Giant Hunt and come here, I'm gonna show that to chat because what the fuck, man? It's so silly. Right, do a barrel roll. It's so fucking bizarre. Oh, I was laughing real hard, and when I was just playing casual, I'm like, what the fuck? Things you learn after, you know, having 8,000 hours of Elden Ring. You're still learning stuff. I think even little dogs probably flip like that, but normally you kill them immediately. One of these days I'll have to check without the stats for a Giant Hunt. Or like an unupgraded weapon to see if a little dog also flips. Oh yeah, something else that we need to do. We need to tie up a loose end here. We actually want to go get the Ghost Glove Wart because we're going to use Stormhawk Dean on this build. For, you know, bird support. How dare you hit me, tiny glintstone blades? How dare you? Do you not realize I am a god? I'm gonna get Chilling Mist too. Dude, Loretta just was in a constant save gunplay spear. Pushing her faces so quick. No! Wait, maybe he had hyper armor. Wait, it doesn't work on little dogs. Wow. Maybe because it poise breaks them in one? Interesting. Very interesting. I would have put money on that. Any plans on Anubis? No. Because Blade's helmet is not... I don't think it works. I think it's squished face. We discussed the plans currently. Fujin and Pele. And Thor. We're still taking suggestions. Thanks, Twilight. This build is awesome. It's definitely becoming one of my favorite builds ever already.
No intrigue.
My feet look derpy. Well, you know what? They wouldn't be derpy if you had eagle legs, would they now, huh? Because you're half, you're a bird person, you know? It's the best we can do, bro. I'm actually super stoked on our fashion. That's true, HJ. We could try it in the next new game cycle against a little dog. Yeah, you're not thinking like a bird. They're perfect because Horus is a... I think it's technically falcon human god. So it's really good for the lore.
I don't know what since I come and pay should if it were up, but who?
This one don't need to do that guy's stupid quest. I know the Halo scythe is awesome. Rodon swords look real good too. Nice black and gold. We're gonna worry about weapons next playthrough though. Next new game cycle. This is all about the spells. Which I should probably be using the spells, to be honest. I should have thought about that. Well, next playthrough we'll do all spells, okay? This one will do. Well, we didn't have the spells, so it didn't make sense, actually. This playthrough has been really cool, though, because I did not realize how good this weapon is. Never have I messed with it. So we'll continue playing the game with this weapon, and then in the new game plus, we'll do all space spells. Try to kill every boss with them to mix it up. So I was actually thinking about using the Int and the Faith talismans, but it seems like they are a waste. 330, 333, yeah. So maybe we will want to use Graven Mass Talisman as well as Canvas Talisman. What do you guys think about that? Definitely better than 3 spell buff. So we'll do Mottled Necklace, Canvas Flock, Graven Mass. And then we have one more Talisman slot. I guess we could go Alexander's Shard. Which means we actually need to go get Graven Mass before the next new game cycle too, so we can optimize our spells. Or we could use Noxilla's Moon. Oh, God. For fuck's sake. It kind of almost makes sense. And the lore is good. Well, we're gonna use this talisman instead. It gives us 100. It actually improves the resistances by 30%, eh? To all resistances equally. I think that's probably better than the ailment talisman when you're fighting multiple groups of people. How many moon spells are in this game? 3. Well, maybe Ailment Talisman is better. Because, I mean, the most common... It's kind of uncommon to run into sleep and poison. But the Ailment Talisman is kind of dumb regarding poison, right? Or rot. Because, like, you only need to get rotted once for it to be incredibly debilitating. And we definitely don't want to waste a Talisman slot on Flame Cleanse Me. Because we're going to need a lot of... Not a talisman slot. A spell slot. And HJ is saying that the Ailment Talisman is not that good because it doesn't reset when you get a proc, which I'm not sure of. But it would really suck to get, like, slapped, right? And then the Ailment Talisman's really... It doesn't help prevent the first proc, right? That's kind of the bottom line of it. And we're gonna be so susceptible to the first proc. Oh, shit, we're not supposed to be using spells. Oh, God. Really, bro? Oh, man. Well, fuck me. This could be a tough mimic fight. Maybe we can spam with the Halo Scythe. Man, I jumped the first one. I somehow got hit by the second one. Can't even blame lag. I think I was so late jumping the first one that the second one hit me. Maybe the Mimic can spam me with the Scythe. The Mimic favors Ashavores in his offhand. Or something like that. It's really weird. Oh shit. I need my souls. Good match walking. Oh fuck, I gave him this spell. That was awesome. Whew. Man, that was a fucking cool Mimic fight, man. That was fucking cool. That was definitely one of the best ones ever. Especially because I died. Didn't someone say throwing a lightning instant kills it? Yeah, we're done cheating though. We learned that the hard way today. I got robbed by Renala's. Fucking like 600,000 runes stolen from me from dishonest gameplay. And then I died to the Deathbird because I had one all blue flasks. Deserved. Have you heard of the cheat for the moose? Fuck that. We're changed. Back to honest wizard max gameplay. So I'm trying to think how far we want to take Ronnie's quest. Absolutely killing Astel. And then I guess at that point, might as well get Abdullah's Moonblade. It's not many extra steps there. Yup, Twilight, fire's deadly sin. Only all remembrances. On Tuesday, we're also starting a horrible playthrough. Torrent only. All remembrances. No spells. Which could end up being like the most cursed playthrough ever. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Divide and Burn Feathers was one that we recently did, which was incredibly cursed. But there's a chance Torrent could be worse than that. Definitely a chance. Find out Tuesday. Yeah, I finally learned how to activate Torrent. So we could be writing Torrent right now with this script that I have. No, we're gonna cheat for it. Let me make sure it works actually again. Speaking of. So right now we can't use torrent, right? Now we can. Pretty sick, huh? Cheat maxing. Cool. Glad I double checked it, because I checked it once the other day. I wanted to make sure it was consistently working. Oh shit, it's still on. Fuck. I guess I have to turn it on and tell it to turn it off. Why is it still working? Maybe the next load screen takes it away. That's actually kind of nice quality of life, though, for the actual playthrough. We'll just make sure we don't use... Well, man, I'll fuck it. We'll use torrent. No, we'll save it. We'll save it. For Tuesday shenanigans. Boom. Would it be torn only with DLC raisins for damage? No, but maybe we'll use the raisins at some point. Maybe. Man, I can't believe that's still persisting. Let me actually turn this off. Oh wait, normally you can use torrent here. In this part. Yeah, it should be off. Back to Mommy Ronnie. We probably have to use a lot of raisins, actually. What would you have to use a mod to make torrent permanent available? For every boss fight, Owen. Uzi, thank you very much. Because even in Seamless, you can't use torrent in every boss fight, right? So we're gonna literally... The only time we will get off torrent is to rest at bonfires and to go through fog walls. Which is, you know, mandatory. Was it in Cheat Engine Parameter Mod? I might not have the right table for it. I actually had to get the Elden Ring tool. It's a speedrunner tool that they use. Which is actually really nice anyways. Because I've been starting to actually, like tomorrow I'm going to actually make a YouTube video. So it's nice for me to learn to use, like, I get the Elden Ring debug tool. I have just Elden Ring tool. And now I have Cheat Engine. So I need to, like, learn how to use them all to better make YouTube stuff. Like, you know, turning off AI, free camera, invincibility, stuff to just make, like, cool cinematic stuff for YouTube. So I'm trying to learn all of the different tools simultaneously. So I'm going to do a lot of tinkering tomorrow. I think I'm going to make a Poseidon build tomorrow. Yeah, I learned how to use free camera. I mean, it seems pretty simple, and I'm not an expert at it, but it was pretty user-friendly. But yeah, I actually don't really know what I can all do. On the Elden Ring debug tool is incredibly dense. So it's kind of like learning a new language. Like, I can actually show you how dense it is. Why don't we take a look at what it actually can do? It hurts my brain to fucking look at this, man. The tool that I use to do torrent is super self-explanatory. Super easy. But let's see what we can do with this thing, actually. Let's tinker for a moment. Because I think I could do a lot of shit with this. I just don't know where to fucking start. This shit sucks, man. Hold on a second. Now we're gonna die. Oh, you better stay there, lobster. Like, look at this all. I mean, a lot of it's self-explanatory. What is all of this? Look at all these fucking words, man. Look at this shit. What is even happening with all of this nonsense, man? It makes Cheat Engine seem user-friendly. Cheat Engine is not very user-friendly. Like, what does this even mean? Target? Target what? Am I locked on? Build-up data? Like, what? Oh, at least the gestures are easy to cheat in. Enable map in combat? Let's click that. Didn't seem like it did anything. Oh, wait. You can change the weather type? Yo, this is awesome. How does it work? Can it work, please? Blizzard. Force weather. Yo, that's sick. What? What? Oh, this will be nice for making YouTube shit. Oh, wait, is it not working now? Wait, do I have Moonlight and Blizzard simultaneously? Where's, like, undo? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, okay, now we got Moonlight. Maybe it's just like a delay to it? We're the real Horus! The lore! The fucking lore! Yo, this is awesome. This is super storm clouds? Huh. Some of it not work so good? Maybe I should be looking at this guy. Ah, whatever. I'll work on it off stream. Yeah, I might have had to look up. You can disable rain plus 10 FPS. Hype. That's pretty cool, man. That's actually pretty cool. I'm excited to read all these things. I need like a fucking owner manual, man. That's what I need, but it's very dense. The debug tool is very bizarre compared to the other tools. But that's neat. So yeah, I'm trying to release a YouTube build every week. The last one was kind of bad because I'm a noob and I have to do better like reading a script and writing a script and all that. But yeah, tomorrow I think I'll do Poseidon. So like one of the things I want to learn tomorrow is how to turn off enemy AI and go find a nice beach with octopuses around. And then free camera Poseidon on a beach with octopuses. And then I'll write a script that gives like a brief overview of the build. And then like, I gotta go fight something and make it look as cool as possible with the build. And then like, capture that. And then I might do a couple invasions. Or take a couple clips off Twitch, and then I'm gonna like talk over the armor and the stats. I'm not sure exactly the order in all of this, which is kind of important also. But yeah, I feel like I found a good niche with making like pop culture builds on YouTube. And then what's nice about that is it will also translate to the next FromSoft game. If I get the format really dialed in and I get better at YouTube and editing. Because I don't think anyone really does that stuff. Well, now we're talking about it. I'll show it real quick. So that's what I think I'm doing tomorrow is Poseidon. Yeah, and he got bubbles. And he's also the god of storms as well. So I gotta try to make like a cool YouTube video tomorrow out of this build, which is way harder than actually making the characters. Because I suck at editing and I suck at cheating. So, a bit of a learning curve for me. But hopefully I can dial it in. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, storms and earthquakes even, right? Tsunami stuff. So, we got quite a wide range of things that we can do on that build too. Speaking of, what's another... There's got to be like an Earth-themed build, right? Oops, I forgot to invert. Like an Earth God? Well, I'm trying not to just do Roman. Is there another popular Earth God? Toph from Avatar? Is it only from Avatar, though? Because I'm going to wait. I got this master plan with the YouTube. I'm going to dial in the format, okay? Figure out what the fuck I'm doing with my YouTube. And then we're going to do 10 anime builds. Which has a chance to maybe blow up the channel a little bit. Because I know my fucking weebs. So then you guys get to help out with 10 anime builds from all the famous animes. And hopefully I'm good at that point on editing. Because those are likely to get the most traffic, actually. Let's go. Yeah, that week of streaming is going to be a fucking shit show. We're going to get all the weirdos to show up for the first time ever and talk about anime. This is going to be pretty fun, actually. It's going to be pretty fun. Make a saber build? I don't even know what that is. That's anime? Make a good... Yeah, I really got to work on thumbnails, man. I really do. Maybe I'll try to call on my mods. Because they were making some damn good thumbnails for me. And then I kind of abandoned YouTube. Because my previous format for making YouTube videos was, you know, stereotypical, I'll edit PvP footage together. And that shit sucked. Real bad. And there's so much competition doing that. Some of these PvP build highlights that I did, like, I would put like 4 or 5 hours into making them. It was so miserable. And in contrast, like making the Viking build that I had was a lot more fun and only a couple hours invested into it. Ooh, Atlas as our Earth build. Oh, that's also Greek though. Fuck. Saber is anime wife with a big invisible sword. That'd be cool because we can use invisible weapon on that build. It seems pretty chill. Yeah, I should reach out to like Prod and Lost and Chase for some editing help. I'm sure they're more than happy to help out. Be like, show me the shortcuts. Show me the tricks. Hey, Mr. Ball, thank you so much, dude. Fucking almost 6 years. That's scary to think about. Actually scary. Appreciate you, though, dude. Guts from Berserk. Never seen that build before. Yeah, I think we'll probably just avoid that for the same reason that we didn't do Samurai when we were making our historical soldier builds. It's just over-represented. But good point there. Yeah, Chase is actually going to go on vacation, so he's been editing like multiple videos a day preparing for American vacation. And then when he comes back from his vacation, we're going to do Elden Ring 64 co-op playthrough. Seamless co-op playthrough. So I actually need to figure out how to get a Nintendo character of some sort on the side. So yeah, me, Chase, and Lost, they've all committed that we will be doing Elden Ring 64, which is gonna be a fucking hilarious fucking shit show. Abso-fucking-lutely. A shit show. Okay, I remember how to do this. Sorry, I got really off track there. I think I might have to go make sure she's not there now. You could be Krillin from Dragon Ball Z for Nintendo 64 themed, or Elden Ring 64 theme. Yeah, I don't know. Realistically, it might be hard to do gods that aren't Egyptian or Greek, because no one knows them. Bowser. The problem with Mario is it's like you get Fireball and you get like Fart Stomp, which could kind of work, actually. But the fashion is the problem with Mario. So I discovered in my Adventures on Nexus mods, there is a mod called the Potato mod. It's for super low-end laptops to run Elden Ring. And it looks exactly like Nintendo 64 Ocarina of Time. Exactly like. And I'm even going to buy these guys Nintendo 64 USB controllers, which I have checked work perfectly playing Elden Ring. So we're going to play with legit Nintendo 64 controllers. And the NVIDIA control panel allows you to limit your frame rate to 30 FPS. And then we're each going to make a Nintendo build and do a seamless co-op playthrough. It's just pure memes, man. Just completely pure fucking memes. But we have to figure out a character for each of us that actually looks and functions like a Nintendo 64 build. That's kind of like the hard part. Okay, we gotta go to Underground. Let's go through Mo. Gotta go 20 for 20 FPS. 30 is too high. Is that real that we want to go 24 FPS? You showcased this a while ago. You couldn't turn your camera though. Well, that's what makes it Zelda-like, right? Couldn't you not turn, or 64 like you have to lock on to turn your camera? Was that a problem? I can't actually remember that. Yeah, I booted it up once and we fucked with it on a couple streams. But I think it'll be a lot better to actually do it with multiple people than a single player playthrough. $20 versus 24 FPS. Is it really only 20 FPS that they ran at? There's a chance maybe we don't limit the FPS that hard because it actually might be too annoying. Might be. I don't know if... I think specifically Chase might have a problem with 20 FPS. Like actually hurting his eyes or something. 24 didn't sync with 60 hertz TVs. We'll try it. We'll try it. You can add scan lines with reshade? What are scan lines? I don't know what that means. Oh, the old lines on your TV. Isn't that only going to be for our monitor though? That wouldn't capture, right? Would that capture? Ah, fuck, I gotta do the whole ass dungeon. Shit. Maybe we'll just go kill gargoyles. We have wizard build. Let's just go kill gargoyles. What am I thinking? You can add CRT filters on emulators? Oh my god. That sounds so fucking disgusting. Jesus Christ. You guys are sick. It's a good idea, though. OBS should capture it. I gotta figure out how to do that. But yeah, the character is the hard part. Because Mario's fashion doesn't really exist. We were kind of brainstorming a raccoon suit Mario, but there's also no tail. Also, Zelda is really, really hard to pull off. Or excuse me, Link is really hard to pull off. Maybe Bowser with an imp helmet is not a bad idea. Wait, we could probably do the imp helmet with the albinauric chainmail for the girth. Maybe. And the turtle shield on the back. That's pretty clever. How would you do Samus fashion? Because each of us are going to need like an identifiable Mario character. It'll help that the game kind of looks like shit. That'll help a little bit, kind of hide it. I mean, me and those guys might just have to cheat engine in every single fashion and play some fucking dressing room one of these nights. Maybe I'll stream it for memes. Damn it, why didn't I get Graven Mass Talisman yet? Fuck. I said the next playthrough is going to be the wizard playthrough, but we're going to allow an exception here, okay? For somewhat obvious reasons, because, you know, fuck this boss reasons. Banjo-Kazooie, you think, would work? Bowser does have flame attacks. Yo, Crucible Breath could be good for Bowser, actually. Banjo-Kazooie, you could use the bird summon for... Princess Peach with the finger staff? Maybe I didn't play that Mario. Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie might work well too. What's up, Fungal, dude? Happy weekend, bud. We're just trying to discuss a Nintendo 64 characters that we could actually make in Elden Ring. Pokemon stuff could work. Well, the problem with Pokemon stuff is they look like monsters or creatures, right? And then, like, how would you actually... You know, someone could be a Pokemon trainer and just summon spirit summons the whole playthrough. It's actually not a bad idea. If we could, you know, make like an Ash fashion somehow. That's actually kind of a good idea. Oh. When someone just can only fight with spirit summons. That's actually kind of pog. That's a good idea. That would be funny too. That's actually a really good idea. No blue jeans. Didn't we recently discover blue jean fashion on one of our soldier builds? I think we kind of did. Make a Bond theme character? Okay, so that's great, except what about the gun? You know, the crucial aspect of James Bond. Also, where the fuck is a tuxedo? The astrologer pants, were they like blue jeans? Because I remember we were making one of these builds and we were like, yo, these are fucking blue jeans. Yo, I just started playing. I'm going for a samurai build. Could you help me fight Godric? Are you on seamless co-op? That's the big question. Link, I mean, maybe with Mesmer Soldier. It's not a bright green, though. This game has very few green. And then the Master Shield, too, right? I mean, there might be a mod to do Link, but the question is, does it retexture a specific piece of armor? Because if it does, we could all install the mod. But I'm not sure if it would actually come through on all of our sides, right? If it retextures a specific set of armor, then I think it would. But if it's just for... Right, that's exactly the thing, though, Iridani, is that if we were playing together, it would just look like Kaido armor on our side, right? And since they're doing a co-op playthrough, it has to come through on each person's screen. Fungo, we actually just did 8 Mortal Kombat characters. Like, just finished that. It turned out really good. And we're going to be replaying those, or like using those builds before Mortal Kombat 2 releases in October-ish. Well, some mods function like they just reskin your character, right? Where some mods retexture a specific piece of gear. So ones that would retexture specific gear set would work for co-op. But if it was their own character, it would not work, right? Because then everyone would look like Link when they're playing. Is my stream lagging? I hope not. According to my numbers, it's not. Ooh, wait, maybe it is. It happens, Longo, man. Okay. Hopefully it's a you issue. Yeah, because, I mean, I have seen Link stuff on the mod, on Nexus. And maybe there's Mario stuff on the Nexus then. Because, yeah, if it retextures a specific armor set, then that would work for all of us. Don't want to use that. Hell no. Actually need to pick the Glovewort bell bearing here too. We need some Dean action. I don't think is this chest. I think it's a max upgrade. Nope. fucking terrible shield with way too high stat requirements. That I always want to use, and then it never works in my fucking build. I can't resist this. Oh, it's so underwhelming. Goddamn shield face fucks, man. I was supposed to fucking kill all of you. Are they gonna explode me? Yes, they are. Not a bad rune farm, though. I mean, it ain't no bird. So it's not terrible. Doesn't one of these chests have a max upgrade or something? For spirit summons? Hell yeah, K-Dog. That sounds awesome, man. We're gonna get the damn Moon and Oxla because the lore is good for it. And it might actually end up being used. Space lore. Is that a max upgrade or is this just a death trap? Oh, that does not stop the ball. Oh, that ball, new game plus damage. It's a lot. Jesus. I wonder if those all one-shot you in New Game 7, man. That's a lot of fucking damage. Definitely. Yeah, it would be close, at least with our armor. Probably does. Wow, this is awesome. Yo, that's so much money. Oh, let's hit some more. Only they fell faster. Ah, that's good enough. Oh, ball pee break? Did I die from a randomizer peeing once from that ball? Sounds like something that would happen. Stop using all these sorceries since we're gonna do sorcery only on next. It's just too fun. The wizard spells are very fun there. Wow. Okay, Zweihander dude, can you stop fucking punishing my drink like a PvP god? He crouch poked? What a tryhard. That guy was better than half the seamless players. I'm not even fucking... I don't even think that's untrue to say. How much are they giving? Ah, man, I don't know why I don't have this fucking thing turned on. Shit, I'm a noob. I think I deleted it. No. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, I think I accidentally deleted my rune counter. Oopsies. They were given like 2K per slime killed, which is pretty solid. Does this just dead end up here? Like you have to climb down like a peasant from this spot? No. What do you guys think? You think that's the most least used ring in the entire game? That rune counter was iconic. I'll bring it back. I was messing around with some stuff in my... I was messing around with some stuff and I accidentally deleted it. Hold on a second. Hold on. The lonely gold seed here, yeah. Oh my god, what's happening right now? OBS is really not like this. You know what? We're just gonna not. Oh, wait. What the hell are you doing to me right now, OBS? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're making progress. Yo, I have no idea what the fuck is happening. I have way too many capture sources. Okay, there we go. I can work with this. Jesus. Did they change the functionality in this? Oh my god, I think they did. What? Alt just used to work. What is the problem right now? Oh no, I fucked up everything. Oh my god, I fucked up every single part of my stream. And I don't know how to unscuff it now. Oh. What? Blech. I'm sorry, guys. Bear with me, we're experiencing technical difficulties. Jesus Christ. What a shit show. Yeah, alt used to just crop. I think they might have changed their fucking dumbass shit. Or I clicked a bunch of things weirdly. Oh my god, what is happening? OBS, why you make changes? Why would you fucking change your goddamn fucking commands that we've used for so fucking long? Okay, wait, it's working. Bear with me. The things I do to give you guys a fucking rune counter. Okay, we're halfway there. And we might just be there for the whole time because the other shit is not fucking working right now. Hold on. Just simply work better. Copy. Paste. So why the fuck are you not duplicating? Okay, there we go. We're in the home start. But then why is this acting like this? Fuck, dude, what is the problem? Alt just used to work to crop and now it's doing fucking weird shit that makes no fucking sense. What? Why? Why? Okay, there's never going to be a rune counter again. All right? Get fucking used to it. Get fucking used to it. I don't know why I used to just hold down out and hold on, move a slider, and the shit just used to crop, and now it's like, fuck you. That's what it's like. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna derp all over your fucking face. I don't want to get my face derped on anymore. I tried to do a window. It was not letting me. It was fighting me. It just was like, no. It changed the functionality that you've known for 6 years just to fuck your stream experience. It's not working. I couldn't make any size window. It was just like warping all weird. It used to be so easy. Hold Alt, crop thing. Fuck, dude. This is a nightmare. I deleted everything too and tried to go from scratch. No budge. Oh, get a green piece of tape and put it across my body to see the runes. Now that's going the extra level. Where did I go wrong here? I didn't even get Ronnie's doll. What? Wait, I don't have to go through Mo, do I? Did we kill the friggin' things for no reason? Oh no, I can climb backwards. I'm so turned around right now. No, I did just run past Ronnie's doll, I think. I can actually just use masking tape and buy a green Sharpie. There we go. That's peak fucking streamer technology right there. I'll tell you what. Cutting edge. I did run right past Ronnie's stall. Oh, I gave her the finger. Want to smell? Wait, did I? Do I have a doll? I do have a doll. I'm just dumb. Too much multitasking.
Oh, or is it me? Fine. I hadn't expected. Now the form eliminate the name of I will. Eliminate the name of I will.
You got it. Let's go, Bale.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell
Wish I had the dagger talisman.
That Ron Village cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Okay, let's just backstab fish. On second thought. Actually, maybe this place breaks them. Oh. Not bad. Didn't even get a drink off.
'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned.
It wasn't
Now
really.
I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
Right on, Daddy. Welcome in. We were literally just talking about Pokemon. What are the odds? What's up, guys? What are you guys doing today? Right on D's nuts. Okay, that's the best D's nuts joke I've heard in like at least 7 days. Good shit. I approve of it. Howdy, what were you guys up to? You know what, maybe I should have grabbed regen first. We got 8 drink. Doing invasions, nice, man. Seamless, PC vanilla, PlayStation, rare Xbox gamer? Tell me more. We're making a build to do invasions on right now, actually. I'm just chilling, doing build making, theory crafting. PC and seamless, oh yeah, that's exactly what we're doing right now. I've been making a bunch of really silly, cool, seamless builds because the seamless noobs are ripe for invading. Seamless Sunday fight clubs. Out of my comfort zone. I probably invaded you and blocked you. Realistically. I keep invading fucking seamless fight clubs at 150. Pisses me off. Same. Honest running for build. Yeah, I'm old fashioned. I like making builds. I think it's relaxing. And I try to make really complicated shit. And chat really helps out. For instance, this is the Egyptian god Horus, who does space stuff. So chat has helped like make fashion. Chat's helped find a weapon. Chat's helping find the spells that we want to do. It's super fun. Be honest, you're only playing seamless because you can't win on PlayStation. I mean, that's actually true with these builds. Since the DLC launched on PSN, or in general, it is really hard to do cosplay builds on PSN. That's actually not incorrect at all. Very, very difficult. But on Seamless, invasions are much, much, much easier. So I mean, we have great success being a naked bird with like no defense and no poise and no resistances. But like Poseidon is a great example. We made a Poseidon build at Meta in PlayStation. And it was fun, but we lost so much, man. On the other night, we had a night stream of Poseidon that like we barely lost any invasions, you know? So that's what Seamless is really nice for me at least, is to be able to make shit like this work. Let's see, I mean, that looks pretty good. Do that. Oh, are you a 200 player? This build is going to be 200 or maybe even 250. Speaking of, do you know what the next bracket is after 200? Because we usually make most of our builds at 150 or 200, but I want to have a different invasion pool, right? So that if one gets stale, we can go check out another one. So you think in vanilla, 301 invades to 713, right? But yeah, one of the problems is like, you know, you invade at level 200 and a couple hours go by and you invade the same host a couple times. So I'm trying to go to the next bracket afterwards. But I really hope that 250 doesn't max with 713. Because they're going to be naked, basically. My take from playing Seamless is they never level their health, no matter what level they play. Well, at 200, they're almost forced to level health, or 250, you know? So that alone should make, should make it a challenge. No, I'm not playing Assel very well. Thanks. But yeah, that's my problem with 150. It's like, it's such a weird mixture because the sweatiest players play 150. Okay, I don't care if you play 200 and you identify as sweaty. The sweatiest players play 150 in singles. So the problem is you get a lot of fight clubs and you get sweaty weirdo solo hosts with their sham shears and their clean rod swords. But then you also find PvEers that have somehow managed to not level up health yet. Simultaneously. At the same bracket. Which is just really abrasive, you know? There's just very little consistency in the 150 bracket. So I've been liking 200 because people are, in fact, forced to kind of level up health at that point, almost. At least it's more consistent. Because a lot of people really don't level up health at 150. They really don't. And the invasions are so polarizing then, going back and forth between sweaties and noobs that don't absolutely stand any fucking chance in hell. You can beat them with a bare fist sometimes, it seems. That was the 150 to 200 bracket, I think. There's also a bleed build though, with two-hand talisman. I mean, the build is super optimized. This build will not be very optimized. The Landsknecht was probably the best of the soldier builds that we made. And did a fuckload of damage. So I got that key. Now we're good to go back there, I think. If I remember this correctly. 1400 HP at most is, you know, what do you only get? Like 2k? Yeah. I mean, they were starting to level up health. That build is just really optimal. I mean, here's the trick, Asantu. Let me blow your mind. If you got no poise and no defense, guess what the best way to make the build work? All damage. So that's what the Landsknecht is. It's all damage. I don't know if Balchin's Blessing has a flat poise amount or percentage based. It's also horrible to farm and reduces your max health. And yeah, I mean, the important PvP breakpoint is 88 poise, and I don't know how much that gives us. We're at 24, so I doubt it gives that much. But it's an interesting idea, actually. But yeah, Santo, when you're level like 200 and you have a Zweihander and the two-hand talisman and the bleed talisman and you have 80 arcane and fucking 80 strength, you're gonna fuck people up, man. Especially people that don't have armor. It's not that they didn't level health, it's just that that shit hits real fucking hard, man. Actually, we went 80 arcane, 40 strength, and 40 dex. Because my hander turns out is more of a quality weapon than anything. So we're pretty min-maxed. We were incredibly min-maxed on the Landsknecht build. Yeah, I really like this Zweihander, man. That's my favorite Dark Souls 1 weapon. It's so overpowered in Dark Souls 1, man. That's what carried our Deathless Dark Souls 1 playthrough. This is Zweihander R2s. Staggering like almost every boss is absolutely absurd. Alright, so, Horus, god of space. We're gonna get bastard stars. Before I forget about it, not that it matters actually, as long as we don't eat the soul. We're not gonna use the Moonlight Greatsword on this build. Let's kill Ronnie because it's fun to kill Ronnie. Love this. Let's go. Can't just leave Ronnie sitting here, you know what I mean? That'd be a waste of a good puppet. Wait. Maybe, wait. Does she have to come to life first? How does this work?
This is the measure of my lord. Perhaps it is precisely what I deserve for surrendering myself to delusion.
Who's ever seen that before? I'm pretty sure you lose the Moonlight Greatsword from doing this. Let's double check. Imagine getting through her entire quest just to attack her at the very last fucking moment. And then she says, fuck your Moonlight Greatsword. Oh man. Things you only see on this stream, I swear. Let's go. Fuck Ronnie. All my homies lick Ronnie's toes. Fuck them. Alright. I'm just kidding. We don't kink shame here. Just a little bit. Alright, we got moon shit. Oh, wait. How do I get the blue moon? That's somewhere. Oh my god, I hope I didn't have to keep Ronnie alive for that. Oh. Oh, fuck, guys. Wait, did I have to keep... Tell me it's just sitting here somewhere. Just sitting here somewhere. Okay, it's in Shaluna's eyes. Thank God. Alright, I don't get this spell often. It's just sitting down there and intrusive thoughts win again. Oh no, this is the terrible puzzle. No, I remember now. Bruh. I never figured this out my first playthrough. And that's the last time I tried to do this as well. Oh my god. Is there a way to cheat it out and like jump up there with a horse or something? Do I have to find all the things on the map? This is not okay. It's not that hard? I don't even know where one is, man. You need a bow? We don't have a bow. We're a wizard. We're the wizard of the sky. Oh shit, there's a red dog? Yo, get me out, get me out. I got fucking 500,000 runes I need here. Oh, this looks good. How about there's a bonfire here? One is airborne, one is off the cliff, one is over by some wolves to the east. Is there a bonfire? I hope so. Loretta's bow, it's not space themed. That's the only rule for this build. There's two rules it can follow. It either has to be, look, or vibe Egyptian, or space. That's the whole concept of this entire build. Alright, I gotta pee. You guys are gonna figure out perfect Napanese to tell me to find these turtles. And there'll be a quiz once I'm done peeing. Okay, and whoever gives me the best Snapanese gets a digital golden star that isn't actually real, and I don't send you anything. Give me a second. Alright, let's see this. Whoever wins gets a rune counter. Let's go. Near Electo's over jail. I'll give that a C minus because you're very fortunate that I know who Electo is. It's a girl and it's a Tish. But that's rare. I usually wouldn't know that. Northwest off a cliff. That's looking like you're using the compass, so that's bonus points for Napanese. And you said Tish, Spirit Spring. We all know Tish. Imagine being such a big nerd that you call it Electo. Oh my god. There's only one Evergoal here. This one looked like an Evergoal though. That's what I thought. But you're right. But that's also why you get a C minus, because that really looks the same as that. Northwest. Wait, was it northeast or northwest? Or was it northwest? There's one right next to the rise on the cliff. Well, that sounds like a way better spot to start. If that's true, that's an A+. Right next to the rise down a cliff. You guys always start with the most complicated shit first. And then I gotta go northwest off a cliff, run E. Oh my god, that's a lot of directions, man. Fuck. Down a cliff. To the right of the rise, okay. You got downgraded to an A. Because you didn't use west. Nice. But that's a solid A right there, Triple. I'm not gonna lie. That's a solid A. Really, bro? What is it, immune to wizard? You can't lock onto it? This is some bullshit. Fuck that turtle. There's a setting for this. There's a setting for this. Don't worry. Boo. Bruh. Wait a second. Just jump ahead as you fall. Honestly, that's probably the best idea here. Unless we can hit it from this side. You really can't lock onto this dumb thing. There it is. I don't have a rock. I had 12 rocks. That would probably be Egyptian enough. Anyone can throw a rock, right? Alright. Northwest. And then, so we're headed up to near Tisha's thing, and then we're looking for a sky jump. East? West? Okay, we'll go east instead. That is absolutely not right? Okay. Who remembers first playthrough? I think I spent hours trying to do this. I'm pretty sure. Hours. And I never figured it out. That was fucked. That was almost as bad as trying to find the path to Darklight Catacombs when the DLC came out. But that was like 6 hours, I think, that it took. I remember we were reading Fortnite messages and trying to figure out Fortnite puzzles because I thought there was a fort that appeared at night. That really happened. So if you want to see, you know, a VOD of me being lost for 6 hours, terrified to look at chat for the entirety, DLC First Playthrough is on YouTube. Where I was actually going crazy. East first. Okay, I feel like I went pretty far east at this point in time. What would be the next part of this? Look, it's another one off a cliff. Yeah, it was the sky jump one that I couldn't figure out, I'm pretty sure. Get out of here. Oh, no, those are my people. Oh, those are my friends. Don't be rude to them. Go back and down the hill. You missed your turn. Oh, is that a turtle? Did I see it? I might have seen it. Somewhere around there. Yes. Oh, shit. That thing is freaking huge. Why can't you lock onto him? That's so troll. Wait, maybe I can use this turtle? Let's do this. Microcosm is so disappointing. This doesn't have ledge protection. Some things we have to learn the hard way. Kind of thought it did have ledge protection. Kind of thought so. At least our souls are there so we can find where we're going. God damn it. Oh, you want a moon spell, huh? This is the cost of wizard, at least. I find satisfaction in knowing that you can't drop wizard spells. On that, all of the wizards, if they want to be a wizard, have to deal with this bullshit every single playthrough. That helps me sleep better at night when they, you know, gank me. At least there's that. The cliff is not baby proof enough. Oh my god. This turtle's annoying. They're all really annoying without a bow. What kind of stupid wizard quest takes a bow? Because that's not wizard friendly. Bruh. Bruh. You have to start over? Like, it didn't even save the other one that I did? Nah, it will at least save the other one, right? I just have to click this to make them come back. Oh, at least it's right here. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Just don't jump off any cliffs and we can have this done in no time. Wait, what? Oh my god, I almost fell off another cliff. Wasn't it fucking right there? Wait. No, it must have saved our progress. What's up, Soul's Daddy? And didn't I just read it, like, literally a second ago? Chad, you're trolling me. And that's where it was, right? To the right. I remember complaining that it wasn't west and docking a half a point. I specifically remember that. If you hit one, it saves. Okay, you have to read it again. You're trolling. I read the thing twice already. You were fucking trolling me. You just want to fucking read Seek 3 Beasts. I can just say it out loud and you can pretend. Seek 3 beasts. 3 divine beasts. There you go. Now we can pretend we read it again. Bear, seek beast. I'd prefer to seek the least beasts, but you know, I'm trying. Fuck, now I'm all lost because my souls weren't there anymore. Shit, it's on that plateau, isn't it? So too low right now? Please be here. Yes, yes. Well, this has definitely been the worst part of the playthrough so far. Well, ever since the Ronala incident. That was pretty bad. What even is that? But I brought that specifically to not do that. Oh, that's looking pretty good. Let's go. 52 FPB skill hype. All right, so the last one's on the way to Tish. Somewhere, moon jump, safari. Wind near Tish, okay. That's always with how lock-on looks. Man, why do these fly so weird, dude? Can't miss it. Just before Tish in the trees. Okay, so wind and trees. And actually, it's Electo. And she identifies as female. Okay, actually. Let's go do that. Seems easy enough. Bonus Grace. This thing looked at me wrong. Yeah, fuck around and find out. He was mean mugging. Oh shit, did resetting fuck this up? I didn't even think about that. I thought that was a bonus grace. Oh, I hope that didn't fuck something up. Oh my god. Please be there. I thought I hadn't got the grace yet. I just wanted to touch it, not sit at it. This is actually the hardest part of being a wizard. It's not actually any gameplay involved skills. It's just doing puzzles. Okay, I see some trees. I see a wind jump. I definitely didn't see a fucking turtle. Is it really because I rested? Oh my god, man. Oh. This is so ass. How is this so ass, man? Now remember where they are forever? And literally like 7,000 or 8,000 hours of this game. This is the second time I've done it. And it better not ever fucking happen again in another 7,000 or 8,000 hours. And I'm definitely not making room for my already very overstuffed brain to remember this, something that I do every 7,000 or 8,000 hours. Fuck no, I'm not. No, I'm stuck down here. No, I'm not. Not even mastered this puzzle. Did I read it? Think so. I'm pretty sure I did. Seek 3 beasts. Oh my god. This is so dumb. I wonder if that's why I never found it in my first playthrough. Because I rested some grace. I bet you that is why. I didn't realize that was a mechanic. Oh, fuck. You can lock onto this one. Wait, I can't cast spells when I'm jumping on a horse. Oh, this one's real cute. Why did I go so far left? Wait, you just have to bump into it? Oh. Wee. Yo, it didn't say it unlocked anything. Did it? Okay, thank fuck. I didn't see it. See, you full of shit, chat. It said it. Oh, really? Then what's this on my fucking screen right now? Idiots, chat. You're so stupid. You can barely even do a wizard puzzle. Nice. Fucking chat out here gaslighting the fuck out of me, dude. It's not a Zeus build, idiots. Alright. Hopefully it's just in a chest. I never learned to read wizard. Yo, this staff is cool in the dark. All of this for Cold Moon. Nice. Let's leave this vile, forsaken fucking place forever. Oh, I want to upgrade my Stormcock. Stormcock Dean's nuts. It's the bird's name, you know. It's terrible. Ooh, I forgot to buy that one. Cool. So yeah, I seen someone using this in Seamless the other day, and it looked like absolute hell. And you know, birds of a feather flock together or something, so it seems like it's good lore for this build to have Stormcock Dean. Oh my god. 7. Hold on. I don't want to go all the way to the Hallow Tree for this shit. I'm not gonna lie. Oof, but I don't have 8s either. Ugh. There's no space stuff from the Hallow Tree, is there? Oh, it's so far. Disgusting. Yeah, I can't think of any space stuff from the Hallow Tree. We're gonna have to find an old-fashioned 7 and an 8 ghost glove ward. I'm pretty sure there are some in Oxtala down in the riverbed, but I kind of think they're 8s, not 7s. Oh, we do have. Well, no, I think we're just deciding fuck Astel's meteorite because it's so trash in PvP. Well, it could actually be really fun in the next PvE playthrough, though. Actually, it's pretty sick. Yeah, maybe we should grab it. 7s and 8s in Oxtel? Okay. Also, Astel's worth a fuck ton of runes. How many levels are left? You know that kid in the car that's like, are we there yet? Close. We're close, okay? Holding in. Fucking holding in. We are so fucking far away still. It's like absolutely disgusting. We are so fucking far. Like, I just took a look. Especially if we're trying to hit the 250 bracket on Seamless. And here I was, so naive this morning. I'm like, you know, we just do a couple of hours. We'll be 200, 250. No time. And we'll invade for the night stream. Yeah, we just need like, you know, 75 more levels, guys. No, 65 more levels. Easy. And, you know, like a whole bunch of Egyptian weapons. Or space weapons. Easy. Oh my god, Turtle, don't even start with me right now. I swear you're right here. No, no! I hate this fucking game with these stupid wizard quests. My god, this is so terrible. This is why we never play wizard. Incantations. Well, I guess this is why we never use all of the parts. Okay, at least that was convenient. All of the spell slots. We're almost there, though. These are the 2 worst. Bruh! Where is fucking Turtle, man? I think it's bugged. It's like supposed to just be... No, I just killed 2 without resting. You are... Chat, you're making me feel crazy. Stop gaslighting me. I could have sworn it was right there. Like, I just did this one. I know how to do this one. Doesn't this one bug sometimes? Right? Oh, maybe I'm on the wrong side. You know, that would make a lot of sense, actually. I could have sworn it was on the other side. Big derp. It's right there. Fuck's sake. Go. Thank you. I wish that you just leveled up Mind and then you got more attunement again. I miss that system. I miss that system a lot. And then people would actually level up Mind that weren't just playing Seamless, because you know they'd have to have more than one spell instead of just eating 10 Starlight Sards every invasion or whatever. That would have been pretty awesome. Alright, we gotta be close here. We have 8. There's 10. Right? True or false? There's fucking 10. There's some crazy stuff in the game, but a Wizard Quest breaks. Yes, it does. It does. We just got here, so I know we're missing this one. Did you do Snow Zone too? There's not a memory stone in the Snow Zone, right? But we do actually need to get Graven Mass Talisman before we go into the New Game Plus. On a side note. Why did I come up here? Oh shit! That's right. Furry attack. Hey buddy. Hang in there. I'm pretty sure we didn't go for this one. You got 8 memories? Yes. Maybe. No, I have 8 memory slots. Whatever this means. 8 memory slots. This will be 9. I'm pretty sure we hit Lenny's Rise at the start of the stream. Maybe I didn't. Maybe that was last night when I was making Jesus. Bro, what? Yo, fuck this shit, man. Fuck this shit. You can't even get the same one in New Game Plus. So garbage. We have to go to Maggie anyways. Oh. Yup. The fact that none of those are on my map means Maggie is the 9th one. They don't New Game Plus spawn. No, it's so dumb. Because I'd rather just go through 10 New Game cycles killing Red Dog of Radon than have to do these stupid wizard puzzles. Plus, I'd be level 250 at that point. This is accomplishing fucking nothing right now. I'm just clicking on things across my map and being disappointed. Fuck. There's like a 50% chance I got this one too. Okay, but yeah. Craftsman Shack for sure. We haven't got that one yet. And we need to do the Stars of Rune experience as well. For the lore. Wait, isn't there one of these where there's like a fake wall and it has a memory stone? Or is that just a spell? Please. Yes. Yes. We basically did it. We basically did it. Haha. Yeah, this is going to be the last one then. For sure haven't got this one. Because I don't have any of the icons on the map, which do persist in New Game Plus. Oh yeah, is it the Erudition one that leads to a fake wall? We don't need Gavel Hyman or Cannon Hyman. Those aren't space themes. It's more biological. If we made a build like, you know, a human anatomy build. Yo, is there not a skeleton god? Because, like, You could do Death Knight stuff. There's got to be a skeleton god out there in the world someplace. Neato, that's in Dark Souls 1. We're going for real gods? Okay. Any god of death, surely. I'm surprised there's no identifiable skeleton one. We're not gonna do Founding Rain of Stars. We're gonna do... No, we have that on Poseidon, which works because rain. We're gonna do Stars of Rune. I don't think the Grim Reaper is a god, though. We're talking real gods, that's just Jesus. Wow. What a take. Oh, yeah, we don't have an Aztec god. And the Aztec codices. Mictlantecuhtli. Mictlantecuhtli. You just really wanted me to say that word. That's why you wrote it. Mictlantecuhtli is often depicted. Holy fuck, tongue twister. Everyone try to read that out loud. Okay? Try to read Jimmy the Pop's message. In the Aztec codices, Mictlantecuhtli is often depicted with his skeletal jaw open to receive the stars that descend into him during the daytime. Yo, that sounds dank as fuck, man. That sounds cool. Yeah, why can't we do an Aztec god? There's a Mayan one called Apuch. Is there one that we can do in Elden Ring? That's different than bird person. Is it on the menu in Mexico City? Tezcatlipoca is a good Aztec one. What does that one look like? And Apuch. Because that one sounds good. Oh, wait, what about the Mexican saints? Y'all are so dumb. We talked to... Why are you doing Achilles, Hermes, how about Zeus? Motherfucker's coming in late game. Fucking bottom of the ninth with all these good ass ideas. What the fuck took you so long? Were you cooking all day? Fuck, dude. These are good ideas. The Mexican saints. Santa Muerte. There's a popular Mexican folk saint depicted as a skeleton figure, often holding a scythe? That sounds perfect. Santa Muerte, an edgy scythe build. Fuck, man. And that's like kind of Christianity, but like Mexican Christianity, which is like, you know, dark Catholicism. I think that's a good split. We could use rancor spells. Santa Muerte is a pretty good. Mexicans have their own Christianity. I mean, kind of, yeah, actually. Is there a word for that? Like, is there a way to describe specifically Mexican Christianity? Because it is very different than American Christianity, right? Well, I mean, I guess it's like old school Catholicism. Is there a specific word for this? Also, I wonder if there's like a voodoo or hoodoo god that we could fuck with as well. Don't rancor builds mean more in faith? Yeah, but we get to use the Prince of Death staff. The 250 level build, here we go. I mean, that one doesn't have to be 250. We can do that one at 200. Yeah, I kind of like the Sainted Death. It's pretty good. And we can just basically do Death Knight. Something like Fia's skirt. And a grave scythe type shit. That sounds fun. Yeah, we killed her. Gotta think about spell combos. We probably want to lead with the Frost Moon. Wait. We want to take advantage of Frost Rocks. So we lead with the Frost Moon. And then, like... we're going to have to try a lot of this shit on PvP. It's really what it comes down to. We'll lead with the Frost Moon, and in case we don't get... we'll at least get a PvE set up. If we don't get the Frostbach, we'll push it with Abdullah's Moonblade. Then... we'll take advantage of the Frostbach with Fleeting Microcosm. And then, in case we have a mobile boss, we'll do a Star Shower. Then we do enough damage to take care of that Frostbach using one of these spells. Ooh, throw a Comet in for good measure. And then we can replenish the Frostbach. Fuck, dude, we're almost already out of spell slots, and we need, what, Stars of Ruin? We need Collapsing Anus? No, Prolapsing Anus? Oh my god, we're gonna need the Moon Talisman. You think I'm missing one? No, I think we're good. Fuck, we only have 9? I thought we just counted. No, wait, what? Always Santa Muerte, a female skeleton. We just bought the one at the round table. She didn't drop it? How the fuck did I manage to get there without hitting any graces? I guess just brainlessly. Okay, that's actually kind of a good mistake, because that means we actually do get another spell here, because we were kind of running out of room. Can I even see my spells attuned? Okay, which one of these are deal breakers for PvP, though? I can live without Comet for PvP, or Abdullah's Moonblade. But I really need Prolapsing Anus, because it sucks people right in and off ledges, which I really like. This is kind of like a mandatory spell for the build. I think I killed Maggie. I don't know, it all happened so fast. Someone saw? You guys have your monitors on, right? Fuck's sake, dude, I'm reading chat. Your guys are trying to pay attention to what's happening in the game. I did? Okay. So it confirms she didn't drop one. I mean, I'll go check Weeping Peninsula. Maybe I missed the easiest one. Maybe I rested too quick and Maggie didn't get it. I wasn't watching either. It's fine. Just making sure your monitor's turned on. Oh shit, hold on. Let me milk a level out of this. We don't need this. We already got Renala's Moon. We do need that. Oh, we close. Invisible Tower and Atlas has invisible spells. That's easy to remember. Mnemonic device, you know what I mean? We want 38 mind, 37 mind. Actually, probably less if we're gonna go Radon's Great Rune. But we'll figure out the math on that later. It's not important right now. We got Mammary Stones to get. Yeah, maybe I did forget the easiest one in the game. Maybe. Doesn't look like because it's on the map. Shit. There's a chance. Man, it would have been nice in the New Game Plus if the puzzle at least was done, so you didn't have to go inside the tower to be disappointed after doing the puzzle a second time. Because I think that's what's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure. Yo, imagine the fucking Ronnie's tower gave you a memory stone and having to do that a second time in Ronnie's puzzle that we just did, just to find out you already got that stone. We still Egypt, and I'm fucking losing my brain trying to get friggin' wizard puzzles, man. My brain wasn't like a cohesive, relatively efficient path earlier. And I'm completely scattered around the entire lens between looking for memory stones doing nothing at all because, God, the wizard build is so fun. Converted to... Ooh, it's not on my map. It's not on my map. There's hope. There is hope. Man, like, all they had to do was reward you a little bit for playing New Game Plus by letting you pick up the same perfumer potion, the same friggin' little crackpot. Like, incentivize just the teeniest, tiniest bit to play New Game Plus. You know what I mean? Like, let us pick up the same memory slot in the goddamn round table. So at least I'm, like, accomplishing something convenient in New Game Plus. And give me my goddamn Pure Blood Knight's medal. Give it to me. You want me to go to the DLC, right? You want me to go to the DLC, Miyazaki? Nintendo patch people? Like, let me keep my goddamn Pure Blood Knight medallion so I go to the DLC in New Game Plus and not have to fucking do goddamn fucking motion every single fucking goddamn playthrough. I cheated in the other day. We were streaming. I was like, fuck this shit. We're cheating this in. And that's probably the karma for these memory stones now. Because I was a dirty, stinky, cheating little bitch. Now that's why we're cursed to click memory stones over and over again that we already got in previous New Game cycles. This is penance. Yo, that Pyramid Head dude isn't a god, right? From that penance game? I don't think so. Like a saint? Alright, we did it. No more of that for a long fucking time. I hope, man. Alright, before I forget, because I'm in a very forgetful state of mind right now, we're gonna go get the bastard stars. You're 9 out of 10 perfumes, and I think it's in the repeating identical floor dungeon, and I don't use perfumes anyways. But incomplete, sad cat. Why don't you just go hang out in that dungeon for 3 hours going through treasure chests over and over again, you know? It's there. You know it's there. You'll find it eventually. You're just not trying hard enough. But what if it's not there, huh? What if it's lying around in one of those other dungeons that you've already collected perfume bottles in New Game? Yoink. Yoink. Alright. Sweet. Stars of Ruin, and then I think our spell collecting nightmare is almost awakened. Eh? I forgot to touch loose that. Whatever his name is. Moon swap. I'm really trying not to use the moon talisman. I'm really trying. At least not in the PvE playthrough that's going to occur here. Looks like tonight, arguably. I mean, definitely tonight. Because we got, oh my god, we don't even have double moons on right now. Oh, man. How much does Stars of Ruin take? Slot-wise. 1, right? Just 1? I got regular moon slot and not dark moon. Dark moon better take fucking 1 slot or otherwise regular moon's gonna stay. Good catch. Well, they both take 2. Why you only use 3 moons? Well, it's this moon spell is really good value, right? Because this one costs 2 slots, but you only get 1 moon. On this one, you get like 4 or 6 or something. So this is a good bargain for the same slots, you know? Yeah, 2 moons for 1 or 6 for 1, something like that.
If it was for the tooth, I want to, no matter what my apprentice.
Can't turn down a deal like that.
Perhaps this you must have. I master loose and like my apprentice with this glue. I need.
Will Stars of Ruin be our last mandatory space spell, guys? Have we crossed all of our T's here? Because I'm not getting another spell next fucking game cycle, man. I'm not fucking doing it. Next game cycle, we're using spells, I swear. Fuck Comet Azure. I'm not going to use that. That's terrible in PvE. Oh, Meteorite of Astal. Fuck. I mean, everyone's seen Meteorite of Astal anyways, right? We don't need to show that spell off in PvE, do we? It does sound kind of fun. Alright, so current goals. Fuck, I should have bought Starlight and attuned it. Fuck. You know what? That's another spell we should grab. God, this never ends, man. It never fucking ends. I need Starlight. I can't see. And the lantern's not lore friendly for my fucking Horus build. Horus. Almost said Hodor. Can't go in that cave without Starlight. That shit's scary, man.
You believe it or for a... Well, you are a true... My name, presuming only...
Nice. This guy should drop you like 2 memory stones if you murder him. I already forgot. Okay, so we need Graven Mass Talisman. Stars of Ruin. Something that I literally forgot in the last 10 seconds. You know, we don't need Star Shower if we have Comet, right? At least for PvE. Yeah, Meteorite of Astal. That's the last one. Fog. It's so beautiful and green. Hell yeah. This is actually the best spell in the game. I wonder if it was cheaper than a lantern. It definitely provides better light than a lantern does. Oh, I thought that was gonna shoot me, my light. I panic rolled my own Starlight. That's silly. I thought it was gonna shoot me. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Let's go. There's too many checklists, man. The other thing we need to update, we need to get Dean for our wizard playthrough and for PvP. Let me go check Nocron real quick. I'm totally gonna forget this one thing and it's gonna destroy me. Is it here? We don't have Wings of the Crucible on anything yet because this playthrough is all about spells. The next playthrough, we'll only use spells and we'll get weapons. Because it actually kind of makes sense to do it like that because we need the spells to do the spell playthrough, you know? So yeah, next new game cycle, we'll figure out all the Egyptian space weapons for the build. God, even if this build performs like a fifth of how hard it was to make, I'll be satisfied. This might be the most effort I've ever put into a build before. Oh my God, are you serious? Cheater. Alright. Remind me to upgrade Dean. So we don't have to talk to Roderica after we kill the next thing. Fuck. I don't have freaking crystal knives. Fuck. It's less effort to just buy the imps. Because I can't remember if you have to make crystal knives or if you can buy them from that guy. I think you have to make them. And we did not kill the bell-bearing guy this playthrough. Well, my average build takes me like 5 to 6 hours. And I'm already at 13 hours on this build. That's a lot.
What has been and how can I?
And we didn't really fuck around much either. Well, the memory stones was a bit of fucking around. Because I did some redundancy. Okay. Let me go get Golden Prairie, because we're gonna need to remember that too. You know what? Killing this gargoyle might give us enough runes to upgrade Dean. Because I'm just really worried that I'll forget to upgrade Dean and I have to do Roderica's dialogue again. Second thoughts on this. Alright, let's use spells. Shit. Well, at least we debuffed his magic resistance to do holy damage. All right. Dean's getting ready for the next playthrough, where he's going to be so amazing and he's going to carry our wizard build and distract the enemies for us. Oh, I've asked a couple times, and I'm sorry if you've already told me. What does Dean's buff actually do? We got a Fexpert lurking. Who the fuck is Dean? Dean's nuts. Stormcock. 20% physical, 20% stamina, 20% poise damage. So nothing percent magic? Got him. Which buff? Dean's. Don't set me up again. Fuck. I can't even take that one. The combination with Dean's doesn't even work. Yeah, I know. I was hoping it did magic damage. Rocksling hits 20% harder. Rocksling is useless in PvP though. We're not gonna, that's not gonna be a final spell. Oh my god, Dean is so expensive. $5,800, man. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, $5,800.
What we doing, Mum? Just lay out.
Fuck this economy.
Greedy, you here for...
What's up, Flip? Wait, and we're still not done? $7,000. It's like I got some non-space weapons here to sell. That's not space. That's not space. No space. No space. No space. Glass of Night. It does have the word night and Moon's Night something. We keep that just in case. I got a bunch of non-gold. Oh, I had the gold shield. Let's go. Three buffs. Dean is really more of a PvE summon. Not really. He flies, man. Flying is super fucking annoying. In PvP. Look at these. These are worth a ton. Oh my god. Saved. Let's go.
Greedy, you here for...
All right, we got Dean. We got Golden Parry. Time for Nile. I mean, we don't even need to parry him, because Chet hates on me when I parry Nile. Graven Mass and Meteorite of Vassal, and then I think that's all space spell wizard stuff. Eh? Right? It's gotta be close. Honestly, as far as chest armor goes, I think my character is just way too sexy without chest armor. I mean, I think that's basically the bottom line here. That actually looks pretty sick. And why are there feathers on the back? But it doesn't make sense. The Egyptian gods all have like some bare-chested shit going on. You know what I mean? But on a side note, this is the second time we discovered that the bird armor actually looks, the bird hat actually looks so good with this chest piece, which is, you know, impossible. Like, nothing has ever matched this chest piece before. And the bird helmet looks real good. So if you ever need that for some reason. Wow, where did you get this outfit from, huh? Haha, it looks great. I can't tell if being sincere or patronizing. So I'm just gonna say thank you. Thank you. We got it from the DLC. Like, I'm pretty sure all the Egyptian images on all of the pyramids and the hieroglyphs They all kind of have this bare-chested thing going on, right? Right? Like, I don't think we can possibly do an armor. It's so hot in Egypt that even the gods don't wear shirts. For sure, man. They also wear some sort of body wrap toga sometimes. Yeah, I don't think there's... I think that nothing will match the gold brilliance of this and look Egyptian, right? We're gonna we're just gonna wear this when we PvP to help. Vastly raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Sworn there was another talisman I wanted for optimal scythe. I guess 2-hand. Oh, I want to go ritual actually. Shit, man, we need a regen spell or a heal too. Because fucking Horus is the god of healing. Oh my god. That Moon of Noxtala is calling me so hard. How is that possible? Bruh. Ooh. Tricky. That's some tough Banished Knight RNG. Thanks, Ryan. I'm pretty stoked. Actually, did you know that parrying Nile is the easiest way to fight Nile? And you should train that parrying him for once because your Nile looks like a noob. You're not very good when you have to parry Nile. Fucking chat, man. The things you guys make me do. Wow, this is so much harder than parrying. Oh my god. Wow, what a fucking Nile fight that was. Oh, so difficult and vastly complex Nile experience. Wow, I'm some sort of fucking gaming god. Fuck, killed Nile without even parrying him. This is for you, chat. This is for you, Perry haters. Parrying wasn't even invented in Horus this time. I am pretty sure Horus parried the sun into orbit, okay? Look it up. It's a thing. God, gameplay. Bid, thank you. Thank you very much. What's up, R? This is our Horus Egyptian god, and it's awesome. And it's fun. And the Halo Scythe is super good. If you're ever making a faith build and you want insane damage, get yourself a Halo Scythe and Alexander Shard and a shitload of faith, and you'll be sitting pretty until you fight the Element Beast. Or, you know, any of the Remembrance Dragons, or Malakath. Mo is not great for, but you know, the rest of the game pretty awesome. Well, thank you, ArtBio. Thank you. Denial is a river that parries O'Neill. That's what the fuck it is. It has bleed too, yeah. Dean's big moment. There's that move that annoys people in PvP. It's so annoying. He don't got a lot of damage, but he buffed me, allegedly, my amazing physical damage that I do. Apparently poise damage. Yeah, it works for me. He's a good distraction. Yeah, he does that buff quite often. It also gives me stamina, eh? Because stamina is pretty good. I don't dislike that part of it. So we're going to watch Invasions? Well, maybe like in 2 weeks when we finish the build, you'll be able to. I'm just kidding. It's not so far away. Technically, we can invade at 201 also to see what the bracket actually is and hope it's not somehow max level. Really hope it's not max level. I don't know why it would be. Apparently, a lot of people at max level are cheaters. This is what I've heard. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind making a max level build sometimes to specifically fight cheaters. That could be really fun. So some sort of Arcane's build for bleed and rot and gravity memes would be really good to fight cheaters, I think. Close to a level here, so trying to get some souls. I wonder if the weather is client side or not. No, I don't want to cheat in PvP. Even if it's just for memes. It would be awesome, though, actually, to make a god of weather and then fucking change weather on Host Worlds. That would actually be so sick. Oh, fuck's sake. It'd be so cool. I mean, that is pretty wholesome cheating. I mean, is it technically cheating if it doesn't give you an advantage? Right? I think maybe it's not technically cheating. That seems pretty good. I guess we'll go for 38. Make a harp build, right? Yeah, I think by definition, cheating has to give you an advantage. So if we're changing the weather with a debug tool, I don't think it's actually really cheating. It's not even using cheat engine. We're simply changing the files of the game during PvP. Speaking of, when we actually do invade on this character, I have to remember to invade from the underground with the starry sky. You guys know what I'm talking about? Sophia River. That's where we want to actually invade with this build. Because I think it's the most beautiful sky area, like space. I need to start parking my god builds in their respected environments. Like Poseidon, I need to hang out on some nice beach somewhere. Let me invade with him. Give you the full immersive experience. Because, like, my immersion right now, being Egyptian in this goddamn snowfield, it's a little cold. Not great. Sophia's River, yeah. That's the place underground. I was cold, man. Dude, from fucking Egypt, dude. You go on the consecrated shield and see not put a fucking shirt on. I'm immersed, man. I'm fully immersed. That's why I like to make my builds. You know, maybe there's a nice place down here to actually stand and invade too. Ooh, what about the edge of Mo's balcony? Wait. I wasn't supposed to come down here. We already killed Mo. Let's go take a look at his balcony. I was supposed to go to Astle. My brain is so mush today. I didn't sleep well last night. Side note. You know, on the bright side, though, happy little accident. Too bad the lighting's so shit. It's too dark to see my character. This is a pretty hype spot to invade, though. Huh? I mean, you'll see the character during the invasions. I don't think it gets more space than this. That's my house. Oh my god, I didn't get a single bonfire in the entire consecrated snowfield, and then I just muscle memory to fucking Mo. Oh my god. Try to get invaded there. If we could have blues, I would. Rip Seamless. Seamless should have added covenants, man. That would have been awesome. Oh yeah, wait, we need to go to the Graven Mass Talisman too. I need to get a bonfire. No, there's no hunters in Seamless. There's no covenants in Seamless. Kind of missed opportunities. Yo, if the snowstorm... Wait a second, you think I can use the debug tool to change the friggin' snowstorm into consecrated snowfield so I can find a damn grace and cheat more? We'll double down on our cheating? I gotta find out. I just want to see for science. Damn it, somehow I have the wrong fucking Steam open. Closed my goddamn library. Bullshit, we're never gonna find out now. Fuck. Oh, at least the storm cleared. So, I mean, that's nice. Good timing. What's up, Smoke? Oh my god, I don't even know you anymore. I was standing directly next to the bonfire. About to cheat the other way to find it. Couldn't you dress like a mummy? So a mummy is a physical body of a person that existed. Okay, Smoke? It's real. Gods, motherfucker, are corporeal beings fueled from the imagination and suffering of millions of people. They have no physical state of existence. They exist inside all of us together. Idiot. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to say the last part out loud. So I think even if one of my imps dies, this works, right? Can someone kill something? Yo, no way. That imp has to die. Yo, being a wizard sucks so bad. Wait, why can I hit him? Wait, what? I'll be honest, I don't really know how that works. Yeah, next he's gonna be like, Jesus was actually real. The real God. I'm just kidding. You know, he's real to you. That's the important part. Okay, so we'll pretend we're doing wizard playthrough next. We got that talisman. We got that talisman. We got cast speed talisman. And then I guess stamina regen talisman. And we wizard maxing. There's not too many of these things benefit Godfrey's icon. Actually, that one does. That one does. It's only two. Well, I didn't want to do all Christian, all Greek. So, I'll go over what we're gonna do. Well, maybe me. I might make some of these off stream. Because I don't want to overflow you guys with the lore. And we got a challenge one to start this week. We're gonna do Fujin, which is the Japanese, one of the Japanese gods of wind. We're gonna do Pele, the Hawaiian goddess of the volcano. We're gonna do Thor, the Nordic god of lightning. And then we're gonna probably do Santa Muerte, the Spanish god of death, saint of death. Unless we can figure out another more recognizable death god than Santa Muerte. Problem with Hades is it's gonna be Greek, right? The problem with Lucifer is it's another Christian. Oh, and we're doing Jesus. We got Jesus also. We need a good earth god, though. I feel like we're missing an earth god. Like, you know, rocks and shit. Like, there's probably one that we're neglecting. Mother Nature? Well, I don't know how I would make Mother Nature, like, recognizable, right? Isn't Jesus a dude? I'm pretty sure he's part of the Holy Trinity of God and Jesus, and there's some other part, and he's got magic powers. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Someone was talking about it earlier. Where are my Christians at? Jesus is magic, right? He turned wine into water. That's magic as fuck. I mean, he resurrected. Like, that's also magic as fuck. I think... Those are good ideas, Bid. I think Santa Muerte is probably more identifiable. Oops. But this asshole is gonna be a tough one. Maybe I should stand for it. He walked on water. Yeah, Jesus magic as fuck. Real. You can save Jesus from when we do anime builds and do a ho-ho Jesus? What? Isn't a ho-ho Jesus just Santa? I'll just stand here. What's the worst that can happen? God, that's why I don't do that. Yo, who remembers Veggie Tales? That shit slapped. Where Matt Christians at? Veggie Tales was that shit when you were a kid. Wow, we didn't get the grab attack. Let's go. Sumerian god. The intro song was fire, right? There's some Jesus shenanigans in Ho-Ho. All right, woohoo. We got everything? I think we got everything. I had that checklist. And I'm pretty sure we did. I think that's the incorrect usage of Pog. Bleach. You might want to Google the difference. I think you're looking for P-O-G. And there's a significant difference between the two spellings of Pog. Might wanna Google that. Unless there was like a specific Veggie Tale you had a thing for. I mean, maybe you're using it right. I don't know. Maybe the school teacher. Maybe. Man, I actually used to go to church camp, and it was hype as fuck, and we all snuck away and got drunk and high, and it was super fun. And the families and the parents were all really chill. I'm like, I think most of them were not oblivious to the fact that the kids would all go off and get drunk and high together. And it was actually super fucking fun, man. Church camp was hype as fuck, dude. That's the first time I ever saw some titties. I'll never forget that. I saw my first pair of titties at church camp. No bullshit. It was fucking wild. I used to get really stoned and go to youth group for the free food. That was your band camp story? It was super cool, man. And they only did like one really churchy thing, but it was cool. I mean, we were Methodist, so I'm pretty sure that's like the most liberal sect of Christianity. But I was actually forced to go to church until I was 18 years old. But church camp was fun as fuck. And there weren't bad experiences really. Well, I mean, it was kind of a lame experience when I chose not to get confirmed. I mean, it wasn't lame. It wasn't lame. It was just, I guess, the average decide not to get confirmed experience. Like the minister sits you down and talks to you. It was actually pretty chill. The church camp was no bullshit hype as fuck. You had some good times at church camp also? I'm actually thinking about going back. Real story. Because my mom still goes. Every couple of years she comes back to Wisconsin on vacations. And last year, actually, she went back to church camp. I wonder if, like, I don't want to think about it. Actually. I think there might be some swinging going on at church camp. It's pretty liberal. Gotta say. I think I kind of want to go back, actually, though. I mean, it's real nice to go to this really nice forest, and you get like a cabin and stuff. Love thy neighbor, the whole new meaning. I really can't think of like any bad drama that happened at church camp. Just fun memories. I'm like, there were some seriously hippie families that went there. And there's like always events in the hippie family. Always had the monopoly on the tie-dye event. So every year you just like do a bunch of tie-dye with them. Because like each family had to do some sort of like youth-based function to keep the kids busy and entertained. Now we know what Jesus really meant when he said to turn the other cheek. Jesus fucking Christ. Stupid giant. Can't even fucking roll. Nice headshot. I went to a YMCA camp though, and that was a really traumatizing experience for a lot of people. which is weird because I think that's also a Christian organization. Like, there was really bad rain, and one of the things they would do is a swamp walk. And, like, kids were screaming and crying as they were literally, like, stuck in quicksand in this swamp walk. It was, like, really scary. I don't know why the fuck they decided to do it. And then there was a sleepover in the barn as the last thing. There was like 100 people sleeping over in this barn. And I totally stole I ripped some kids off in magic card trades. It was definitely not as wholesome as church camp was. I ripped a whole bunch of kids off with magic cards. The what lock? A swamp walk. Because I guess that's something you do in Wisconsin. Or maybe a lot of places when you're a kid. I don't know. It's literally walking through a swamp. But, like, there was a ton of rain. And the mud was, like, fucking waist deep. And, like, the instructors were, like, pulling kids out. And people were losing their shoes and, like, screaming. Because, like, they thought they were going to die to quicksand. It was really fucking crazy. I don't understand why we were doing that. And then they had like days without shoes because they lost them in the mud. It was really weird. As someone who's been stuck in a sinkhole, that would freak me the fuck out. Yeah, it was like legitimately scary. Worked in mud flats, that shit can be no joke. Yeah, kids like actually thought they were gonna die. I mean, the mud was realistically waist deep, but like tell that to a 7-year-old who's like been sinking up to his waist in fucking mud. And panic sets in and people are trying to pull you out and you're not coming out. That was pretty fucking heinous. I wish this bow was better at killing dragons. Yeah, 32. And the instructor must have been like really high when he thought it was a good idea, and he stepped in it and he was like into his knees, right? But then he forgot like they were kids, they were like half as high. So to a kid that's like up to your waist, that's the only thing I can work out. That like somehow he thought that was like a good idea to do. He was like so high he forgot kids were shorter or something. Like, it's not so bad. It's up to my knees. Let's take the kids out in the swamp. Yeah, that's what people had to do. They had to literally lose their shoes, and then they couldn't reclaim their shoes. So then, like, that was, like, in the middle of the week. So it was, like, actual days that people didn't have shoes for. It was pretty bizarre. What? That's some bullshit. Is he gonna shoot the disc away? Ah. That'd be cool. Come on. Now. Yeah, this didn't make you wait. That shit went right through him. Oh, did we get bugged? Are we gonna see another godskin? Oh. What? I've had a bug before where an extra godskin spawns after the fight. From some sort of interrupting shenanigans stuff. You can damage them after they fall. Yup. Okay, well, just gonna try not to die. It's pretty easy. Trip to the next bonfire. That's a new bug for me, though. It's weird. Yeah, I think you could even get a bleed proc on them when they're on the ground. If you have a bleed build. So you can actually potentially do a lot of damage when they're on the ground. Yo, what's up, Wild Scribe, man? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I think you got to see the start of this build a little yesterday. It's come a long ways. At least that bonfire worked. Okay, we are almost 200. So, I mean, it looks like we could actually pull this build off at 200. But I really think this is a good spot. A good character to try 250. It would be either this or a Santa Muerte. They are a part of the bird's feeds, yeah. Thanks, Wild Sky. What's up, Sir Grey? And they actually look very Egyptian. Well, very, very fitting for the build. Why are you going so high level? So we're making these builds to do PvP and seamless co-op. And seamless co-op has very broad brackets of PvP matchmaking. And a lot of these god builds are gonna have to be like 150, right? Because they have a lot of magic spells going on and a lot of really high fantasy weapon. Things that take a lot of stats. It's gonna be hard to do them lower than 150. And one of the PvP brackets is 100 to 150. And then the next PvP bracket is 200 to 250. And I don't want all of my builds to be in the same brackets, okay? Because you end up invading a lot of the same people. Oh no, dude, no. That fucking one bird that managed to not kill, man. Oh my God, I tried so hard to kill them. I missed one on the bridge. Fuck. It blundered me into that. Damn, that sucked. Yeah, no problem. Take this a little slower. I think I just kind of stopped paying attention at the end of the bridge and just walked right past the bird. Normally I do run past the birds, but it's kind of dangerous in New Game Plus with terrible resistances, so I'm gonna take my time here. Oh my goodness. should be all of them. I don't know which one I missed. Must have been that one. Yeah, and so this god, Horus, has to use moon spells, right? Which is 70 int. And Elden Stars, which I forgot to get, guys. I'm glad you asked the question, actually. Because I forgot about Elden Stars. That takes 52 faith. And then this Star Scourge Greatsword takes 30-something strength to use. So this build just makes the most sense to go to the highest level based on those requirements. I really wasn't set on Star Scourge Greatsword, but man, it actually looks so clean. I think Elden Stars is 52. If it's 50, we save 2 levels. I actually really like the way this looks. Make sure I didn't get it. Yeah, no, I'm really glad you asked that question. We were gonna go past Elden Stars, and we actually have the bonfire unlocked, I think, right? I did. Gold Mask shirt just didn't look good. It just ruins the gold. Everything being gold on the build, which is just kind of a vibe. Yeah. I actually did Gold Mask Quest last night. But at least the bracelets work. I think it just really throws off the vibe of the build. It's 50, okay. Well, then we can save 2 levels of faith. So that's nice, because I forgot we have strength requirements to still hit on this build. We might have to rock Godric's Great Rune even at level 250. This build might take the cake for the highest level build you could almost ever make. Like that as a theme. Because of the Star Scourge sword. And because I want max cast speed, I guess. That's our 4th talisman. Cast speed. I was struggling to remember. In fact, I need to make sure I go get Elden Stars. Uh-oh, do I not have the right spot? No, this might be. Okay, a few. I mean, it kind of does make sense that at God's high level, they do lots of crazy shit. You know what, actually? I wonder if we just don't go Elden Stars. Let me go 41 faith. Meh. I mean, it's stars. Well, that's the point, is that I could put it on Jesus instead. But then what kind of sucks is then we are using meter staff for literally 1 incantation. Also, there is 1 more spell that I want to get. Where the hell do you get that big-ass golden arc spell from? And God help me that it is not fucking Darklight Catacombs. Is it in More Thrones? The big golden arc. That's the shitty one, isn't it? Isn't that the shitty one? I know Jerry drops his spear. Runes of Unte? What the hell is that? Pond below Shaded Castle. Where the... like inside Shaded Castle? Like on the bottom floor? Two big fire guys. Oh, that's on the way to Darklight Catacombs. Gotcha. By the Super Basketball Man. Okay. Where you get the Sword of Darkness or some shit. Oops. That's not too far. 'Cause I'm hoping I can cook some spell combos with that. Which also means it's better that we be Faith Arc, right? Oh, that's such bad damage. Make a build for Horus Rivals set and Stream Snipe. Our battle will be glorious. Sounds stupid as fuck. Horus has a rival? Tell me more about that though. Ugh. This is weird, aren't we? Set killed his dad. Oh, cool. Just clipped me. Gotta be close to a crit. Risky. Yeah, we don't do stream sniping here. Oh, there's a skip. I know how to do the skip without waking up the golem, actually. I know how to do that. But is that where the golden arc is? Actually, I have to do the skip to get inside the building. I actually had to go in there. We we were making the Roman, and I forgot how to do the skip, and I spent like 10 minutes humping the wall until I remembered how off stream. It's fresh in my memory. It is in the building. Okay. Slight annoyance. To kill the gankers? Nah. Hell no. At least we actually went into the DLC. Because I think that Great Glintstone Arc is a good setup for Rellana's Twin Moons. Maybe Abdullah's Moonblade as well. You might be able to catch a roll catch with a Comet. I think there's some possibilities for spell combos to throw out there with Sun and Moon stuff. So I want to give it a shot. It doesn't take a million faith, right? It can't take more than 50. Well, maybe we just use that instead of Elden Stars. Then we can use Elden Stars on Jesus. Because we are very at capacity for spell slots already. Maximum capacity. Alright, let's see how fast I can do the skip, man. I don't remember being that hard, but that's also some famous last words type shit. And I remember the visual cue is there's a tree stump near the correct location. Not that one. Yeah, this guy. Close. We have to do this. Oh. There it is. Yeah, it's really not a hard skip. It's pretty fucking awesome. Hell yes. 34 faith. Cool. Does it say anything about space? Giant golden arc with a swing of an arm. Incantation of the spiral. The arc resembles the barb, a known symbol of coercive questioning. I mean, the lore doesn't seem so spacey, though. It doesn't. But it looks pretty spacey. It's like a solar flare. Yeah, that's fair. And it really resembles our Halo Scythe arc. So we got like, you know, this golden arc and sun-ish maybe. Yeah, I think that's what they're called. Solar, well, maybe not. Does anyone know if you kill Patches immediately in Patches Cave, you can buy the 3 golden feet? I don't have to move him to his second location.
And here you come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. Chance there's to commend your struggle, but alas, none shall take the throne. No.
Wow, holy fuck. I didn't realize he was so low on health.
Cannot become a lord.
Sheesh.
Not even you. A man.
Well, I'm a fucking god, Gideon. Should have checked your facts before you started that monologue. Idiot. We're gonna hit up some quick golden feet before the new game plus here. So don't forget. How much extra runes they give? They give something pretty phenomenal, right? Like 20-25%, something like that. I think this is definitely worth killing him. Or killing Patches to get the golden feet. 30%, yeah, that's a lot. The horn tender gets 40. You know, I picked one up in the new game, and I'm not sure where. It must have been off one of the people with the pots, like maybe in Moore Village or something. So I need to dial those in on my route. I think it must have been one of the pot guys, because they have a tendency to drop the tendies. Oh, I definitely went the wrong way, and I can't look at my map. Okay, I'm gonna go under this bridge. I'm hoping we just kill Patches and we can go buy his feet. Let's go find out. Who saw the double Patches fight yesterday? That was fucking weird, man. I wonder if it's a seamless bug that has something to do with fog falling this invader here. I'm gonna try to replicate it. And do exactly what I did yesterday. Because that was so bizarre. It's Patches, not Patch. Oh, true. No, not this time. Huh. I wonder what happened. So weird. Because I think I did the exact same thing on this run. He actually lived a lot longer than I thought he was going to. Looks good to me. Didn't know he says shit show, right? He swears. I wonder if that's the only enemy that swears, actually. Or if, like, that's the one swear in Elden Ring. We don't count the old English swears, but as far as modern swears go. Marika's tits? Did someone say that? Bogard swears too? Cool. Yeah, I figured shit show was pretty modern. The sorcerer guy from Undead Burg says damn in Dark Souls 1. Logan's apprentice. The pyro or the sorcerer? I don't remember which one. Too slow. I think I have to do a jump attack earlier. Damn it! Glad about that regen. I'm pretty sure this scythe is just long enough to do a jump attack. Yup. Just barely. Too early. Getting greedy here. I did it every single time. Fuck. It's a fine line between too early and missing that scythe jump attack. Fuck. 70s Cold War themed Souls-like. Well, guns in Souls-like sounds really bad. I mean, Bloodborne parries. I'm actually really curious how that's gonna work in Duskbloods. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure notoriously terrible gun mechanics. Like, gun parries are okay in PvP and Bloodborne. But then you have to, like, farm bullets or buy them, which is, well, kind of farm them. It's pretty annoying. We definitely saw gun stuff in the Duskbloods trailer, right? So we'll see what they do. Am I gonna play Kazan? Probably not. Definitely not at full price. Nice speed proc. Kazan looks cool, but it really loses points for me because I didn't realize there's only 3 weapon types. And the very established meta of the spear weapon type being absolutely by far the best. So there's kind of a balance issue there as far as weapon types. And the other thing is, I think it's most similar to Sekiro combat, is what I've heard. And I don't really like Sekiro's combat. Put the demo on your sold. Well, I question the depth of the game because, like, if I would have played Lords of the Fallen demo, I would have been sold. But then when you're 30 hours in, you realize the game has like absolutely no depth to it. Weapon variety, enemy variety, etc. So the repetitiveness also, and I don't know that it's repetitive. I'm just like, I can see similarities to Lords of the Fallen, and I question if it doesn't get repetitive. Like, I really didn't like Sekiro's combat so much, but I wouldn't say that Sekiro is so repetitive because of the amazing boss design that FromSoft has. And I'm not sure if that's enough to carry Kazan, because they don't have the amazing FromSoft boss design. So this is really where this build is not good. This scythe. Pretty bad. Yeah, terrible. In fact, for being level 200, this is absolutely horrible. Almost any other 200 build that didn't do holy damage, I think Radon would be dead right now. Maybe not Divine Birth. Rain of Fire, though, probably would have been dead. Maybe I should have went for a parry. It's not too late, actually. Way early. Yeah, that's better. Maybe if you can parry that. I've never tried, and I don't think you can. Good enough. I really didn't like the level design in Sekiro, and I really didn't like the grapple as well. That's true. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm glad we decided to go for the parry there at the end. Would have been quite a bit faster if we would have started off with a parry. got pushed into him. Definitely getting Elden Stars. No way we get this boys back. Especially with that whiff. I don't think we were close. You know what? It wasn't that far off, actually. Maybe if I had tried harder to set it up. Not the worst fights for me, considering the weapon. Not the worst at all. Now we get to do wizard only to mix it up a little bit. Sounds fun. Did you? GGHJ. Oh yeah, I wonder. Oh, maybe we want the infinite FP physic before we go into the new game cycle. For meteor memes. One more thing, I suppose. What's the weak link here? You know what? Comment's just kind of boring. Yeah, let's get the infinite FP physic before I forget. I used to know a good way to get there. I guess the fastest is probably from Primeval Sorcerer Azure. How many runes did I get? That's a good question. I have 1.7 million right now. I'm not sure how many I started with. I don't think much. That's a couple levels, though. Yeah, and for sure, even if Godric's Great Rune, we'd have to have really bad cast speed to use Starscourge Sword. We're gonna take the plunge. We could actually hit 201 and take a look at some invasions, though. Did you give up on the Moon of Noxtula? I think the talismans I want to rock would be Graven Mass Talisman, Phlox Canvas Talisman, a Caspi Talisman, and the Mottled Talisman. So, unless we really see something that could work surprisingly in PvP that would require more, I would like to not use it. But I do need regen. I mean, well, Meteorite we definitely don't want in PvP. We'll see. I think we will dip our toes. See if the build is actually good before making all that effort for 250. Well, good is not a term I would necessarily describe this build with. Especially at 250, but it should have some fun things that it can do. So it should have some style points. And what we do gain between 200 and 250 is actually access to a lot of weapons. Like the Star Scourge Greatsword for ledge memes and whatnot. Which arguably do make the build better. Because right now, as far as like absolutely essential stats for these spells, I mean, we could shave off some faith. If we weren't going to use Elden Stars. Is Elden Stars 1 slot or 2? Two. It also doesn't really matter about the effort it takes to 250. It's more like I want to try the 250 bracket in Seamless. That's really the bottom line. I need to take some build to 250. And I mean, I think this one just makes the most sense of every build that I've made to take to 250. But 201 should put us in the 250 bracket, and we're gonna take a look here. What level people were invading. Because if we go 201 and we're invading level 700s, that could be problematic. Because that would definitely not make the build good. We're kind of in uncharted territory here as far as Seamless Co-op goes, because I don't think a lot of people invade at 250 in it. It's kind of a guess. I'm not sure about that. It will grab this last thing and then we'll go do some invasions. Check her out. $250 can be interesting? I hope so. I mean, the level 200 ship is literally just set sail. Like, there's no going back, you know? We are in the great unknown. Well, at least to me. Yeah, that really didn't take long to get to this worm. Glad I remembered that. Very close to a voice break, I think. And then I missed everything. Now he's gonna get his damn explosion off. 300,000 runes to fucking level up. That is insane. Absolute madness. Like, whoa. Time test her out a little. I wonder what we should do with our physic. Survivability seems good. And magic damage seems like a good idea. And I want to cook some golden arc stuff. So let's try golden arc into double moons. Into Duelist Moonblade. Well, okay, so people do get hit by the moons, or they outspace it. They're going to be at range. Why don't we double moons into Stars of Rune and expect that people run away or get caught and retreat? And people will try to close in on Stars of Rune or still be mid-range trying to strafe it. So Abdullah's Moonblade. Then we'll bring this for horse fights. I'll bring in the Cold Moon. We'll bring the Gravity Meme. And we'll bring a regen. Let me just see how some of this looks. Wow, that's such a quick cast. Holy fuck, what? I wasn't even with the cast speed talisman. Holy shit, we might be cooking something here. We might be cooking something. I was hit so quick. That's also super fucking fast. That is so cool, man. The look of the golden arc into the Moonblade. That is so neat. Well, I'm not sure which order I want to put. The blade into Moonblade is probably a very destructive combo, right? Because you have to like kind of roll the Moon Arc and you might get roll caught by the Moonblade itself. That seems real juicy. But let's see how it works with the Moon. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, shit. We do have a 250 co. This is why we brought Star Shower. Holy fuck. Oh no, did the one invader just kill the other invader? Wait, why is this guy level 300 though? That's not good. Oh, he's some sort of milady scrub guy. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, press that R2. Press that R2 button there. What the fuck is this nonsense? Level 300 Trader Red. Because that guy has a 96 level advantage on me. That is not downscaled at all. What the fuck was that? And also we saw level 250. Huh? What? What the fuck was that? That was a dedicated fucking betrayer. What was his name? Dunk that Reds or drink that Reds? So some sort of dedicated red destroyer? Of course he has a milady, right? Because how could he not? These guys are super low level. There's gotta be a higher level guy here. Oh, maybe that's 227. That was the wrong moon. Okay, that's going to be a reoccurring problem. Yo, that's sick. That almost comboed there. Whoa! Save me, tree! Tree! Very bad tree! Very bad tree! How dare you betray me? Holy fuck. We got two of them? We got two of them. This guy gonna kill himself to Briars. Stop flying on your horse! This on his horse flyer. He's going for the edge of the map, I think. Dumb fuck. Poor guy almost got one shot by the moon. He was like a level 100, those other dudes. I'm still confused about the previous invasion, though. One of those was low 200. Was kind of weird. And that's why we bring that spell. That is exactly why we bring that spell with us. Those guys were Tonner-tongued, I think. So you're a 250 co-invader also. You realize that I'm a co-invader, right? Bro, we got the same color name, man. We have the same color name. What is the problem? Why are we not getting this? I don't want to kill you. That's cool. Cool. That affects your spells too, I'm pretty sure. No? Oh god. Well, so far it seems like the co-invaders are not too bright. I really like that combo, though. That's looking pretty solid. Fuck. GG's. I got out wizarded. Oh, he also had 40 levels on me, okay? If we had another 40 levels, our scythe probably would have killed that guy. So I can't take that too personally. We have 100% of betraying co-invaders so far. Oh, I also don't have a great rune. But like, he can't be that stupid. I don't understand, because he's specifically level 250, right? So the guy is at a perfect level to make a PvP build, but betrays the co-invader as well. Is our build complete? We have one weapon and no great rune, and we are playing at a 46 level disadvantage right now. Absolutely not. We're just trying to test some things. This guy's 283. So it looks like we need a lot more levels. Oh no. Maybe maybe one of the other guys was under 250 and died before we did. We have to see more. So maybe this bracket is 200 to 300, and then the final bracket is 300 to 713. This is my current guess. What are the hard swap options for this dude? Well, if you just asked me a second ago and I said I have one weapon, 0 right now. Idea-wise, I mean, anything space. We're going to focus on that on the next playthrough, because we might have to gain a lot of levels still. There are some nice groups, though. But yeah, we have to figure out exactly what the bracket is, and I don't want to go 300 unless I really have to. Oh, fun. You know what? Maybe the people are invisible here. No, they almost just alt F4 when they got invaded, because there's a hitbox to someone here. I'm running into it. I'm also not sure about the setup of the Golden Arc. I might want to do Moonblade instead of Double Moons. Like, it definitely... I wish I could throw 2 giant golden arcs here, because I throw one here, and then I throw one here, and say, fuck Stars of Ruin. Also, Stars of Ruin is a bit redundant with Star Shower. Oh, I don't have this sun on right now. I forgot. I think. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. So these are all dudes that are ganking their friend? I think that's a bug from the previous world. But those are that look like 3 co-opers that were ganking each other. That's the first time I ever saw that. Sword of Light? I don't understand how Sword of Night is supernova or quasar. I'm thinking more of like holy. 298. Uh-oh. This guy is over twice the level of his friend. I wonder if they lie to each other. Like, oh no, I'm not that level. No, I'm level 150, bro. Like, man, your build's so good. What's your build? Oh, you know, I just got that. This is just optimized. Yeah, YouTubed this one. His friend doesn't even know he's level 298 while he's 120. It's a blinding light explosion. Yeah, that doesn't say anything to me about, like, space, really. That definitely sounds like Jesus, though, sort of light. Blinded by the light. It looks like our bracket is 300, though. Especially because we saw that 300 co-invader. Because that would be the 3rd world that had someone up to 300 in it. And you're 260. I think it's pretty safe to say we are in a 300 bracket. That was a good jump. Yo, this guy is good. Oh, he got hit by that. That guy is pretty good, though. Really good jump attacks. Ooh. Oh, they also... Wait, what is happening? Why is everyone killing each other? What? I'm so confused right now. That wasn't a co-invader in that world, right? Why were there... Why are all these guys killing each other? We also need a better get off me tool, because that guy illustrated it pretty well there, that you could just jump the moons. So we need some sort of get off me something. There are really weird groups invading at 250 or even potentially 300. 300 is definitely a very strange bracket so far. So what's another spacey get off me attack or AoE? Ash of War. These are lower. It's a lot of damage. Look, one of those didn't go off. Oof. Ooh, he actually wisened up. He didn't face check it the second time. Smart. I ran into a fucking little pot on the ground. Son of a bitch. Gravity missile. That is pretty spacey, right? Hulu is in space. You think, which one? You think both are spacey? Waves of Darkness and Gravity Missile? Because I guess I'd rather have... I don't know which I'd rather have. I guess we could replace... Well, we need the Sun spell on here. Astel's swap is not a good get off me, Ash. It's a good mix up. Fuck, we might have to moon an Axtala. I mean, I don't think Ronnie's moon is gonna get any love. Really, though. What is it even doing there? And that frees up a spot for gravitational missile. I can't remember. Where do you get gravitational missile? Yeah, Waves doesn't use a spell slot, but I really like having this as a main weapon. And if we have Waves of Darkness, we'd be invading with that as kind of a main weapon. That's my issue. What's bad, Shroom? DLC Flying Star Beast. Yeah, I'm glad that we didn't go to the New Game Plus yet, and we did some experimenting. Good shit. Yeah, I don't think we're really gonna be able to do much with Ronnie's Moon. I mean, it's good if someone's really far away, and we can use it as a sneak attack. But besides that, I don't think it's doing much. Yeah, I mean, it's nice for max range, though. Oops. Oh, rip that level. Fuck. I'm also trying to figure out what we're gonna... I mean, I guess we could go 70 decks if we're gonna hit 300. Not sure what else we would do. Yeah, let me think where I want to put gravitational missile here. There's a good zoning tool after the moons to maintain people at range, which is maybe where our build excels. I'm not entirely sure right now. I want the sun spell for lore. I want that for utility. I mean, I don't know if we're getting much out of regen. The nuke spell, well, unless it's space, we can't use it. The build literally has one rule to it, and we're the god of fucking space, guys. There's like literally 30 spells in the game that we can use. It's God stuff. So is every single one of our builds that we're working with right now. No, it's not like the Ark, because the Ark is like an orbit, like fucking... It's not like the Ark at all. The moon is like an arc. There's a lot of things like an arc in space. Not Michaela's goddamn laser beam. I'm just not seeing it. $248. And this guy's 120. Let's see if he hits this. Oh, you can do it. I believe. Okay, maybe not. No, the arc is like a friggin'... It's like a halo. It's like an arc. It's like an orbit of a planet. It's like the moon, the crescent. You give me one single part of Michaela's laser beam that's space-like, then you could stake. You could start to stake a claim. It's like a nova. Yeah. It's like, yeah, what do they call it? A solar flare, right? Yeah. There's like many things that this has to do that's space associated. And Michaela's laser beam, I mean, maybe one of the descriptive words are it. If you start a Vagabond at level 299, you could get 38 strength, 70 dex, 80 int, 60 faith, 30 endurance, 60 vigor. That sounds pretty good, Butterfree. That sounds pretty fucking solid. Pillars? Okay, see, I can see the pillars of light part of that. Bleach. I could see that. But I don't think Michaela has fuck all to do with space. And if we're talking like... I mean, I could see it. But I also think it's like 2 attunements and more faith than we have. This staff sucks. It's bad. But it can cast incantations and sorceries. So that's good. Bam. So, you know, what I'm reading here is space has lights. The moon is, but yeah, and then the other problem is I think it's the same attunement slots as the moon, right? Think. We have Microcosm. It's just currently not attuned because I'm just trying out different things here. And we actually might have to use the moon. I mean, honestly, if we get the build that Butterfree linked, we have max cast speed without the talisman, we can actually use the Moon and Noxtula then. So then we could bring 2 more spells. It's possible. Oh, is it the same guy? He had a friend. Oh, there's friend. I think his friend fell. That was a cool combo. GG. They must be Tanner tongued. This guy's so lost. I'm surprised his friend didn't go down there. Bro, handle that dog. There you go. I need to test some stuff. Oops. The dog almost got him, yeah. Oh, that was pretty close to working. We're at max cast speed. Oh, he took the bait. Oh, that actually knocked me down. Okay, so it's not infinite. Oof. Oh, nice jump. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Holy fuck. We need to move the order of some of these spells. This also seems like dead weight. Starts a rune. That guy's a good test subject, though. So I'm gonna try this combo some more. Yeah, dude, we've had some really nice jumps. I gotta start aiming it like at head level or something. Free aim it. So that if they don't jump it, they get hit, and if they do jump it, it hits them in like the waist. I don't think this is a good spot here. Yeah, I really like my fashion. And I don't think absorption's going to do that much at level 250. If anything, we'd want to go the fast roll route. I mean, like, I shouldn't say absorption's not going to do anything. I just don't think the difference is going to be that great with just a chest piece adjusted. Oh, I want to try my spirit summon. Thanks for reminding me. He's fire rolling at 251. Jesus Christ. Did he even block with the shield? Like, come on, you gonna magic grease the shield and you're gonna fire roll and you're not even gonna block with it, bro? The bird did a good job, that guy, though. He was real pissed at the bird, so this letting me open up on his side. So that was cool. Jesus. Yeah, the last guy had double gugs and wasn't fat rolling, and that guy was fat rolling. Double rune greatsword build. Good catch. Man, maybe we should actually use Ritual Shield Ring. Just thinking about that. Maybe that would be a good ring slot on this setup. So at least we can take like one big hit, you know? Dude, he's the level 248 is doing his level 92 friend. Oh, his friend's not bad, that's why. What is this guy's build? What? How do you have that little elder level 248? That's impossible! That's impossible, dude! That's literally impossible, man! You're level 248! How do you have 600 HP? What? Oh, he actually did do the reflection. We fucking told you! We gotta go level 400! Let's see if this guy can beat the bird. This will be fun. Oh, I could buff the bird. Man, this thing has a lot more poison PvE or PvP. Hey, stop it! You're fighting my bird. Just like there's a rule. There are rules of engagement here, sir. You're violating the rule. Man, that bird is wrecking him. Yo, how are we not poison breaking this? Okay, Crystallion may be the PvP GOAT. What? Find my bird, you're gonna like it. I almost hit you. Stop. I don't want to accidentally kill you. Yo, we did not break this Castellion's voice, not a single time. Scythe is bad for poise damage? Yeah, but that thing would have poise broken like 4 times if it was PvE. Regardless. You gotta kill the bird, dude! You gotta kill the bird! I'm not fighting you. I killed yours! Fair is fair! There you go. He's trying to jump off the map. Oh no, no, he's cooking something. He's cooking a lightning bolt. Okay. I came more prepared though. Wait, did that not hit the bird? I can see his health bar on the left. Yo, I don't think that hit him. What? Oh no, it's regenning. It's just really slow. Because he has so much health. I think he's actually going to kill the bird. Wow. Just imagine his friends watching him right now. You can kill a bird, dude. You got this. GG, dude. GG. Hey, nice jump. Yo, this spell is so cool. And this spell's so bad. Hey, nice. Man, I want that combo. I don't know if it's possible. Okay, he hyper armored through that too. Whoa, that arc did cool shit. This guy is awesome. Oof, big whiff. Oof. Oh. Damn, he still had a heal. Cool. Nice! I was wondering if he couldn't actually get that. GG. Ah, that guy was pretty awesome. Yeah, I still can't believe that guy that had like 600 health, almost level 250. I just, that is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Oh, you know what? We're not at max cast speed still. So maybe there is a hope for the fireball comboing with gravity. Maybe. I would like to get microcosm on here too. I guess we say fuck regen. How do we land microcosm though? Let me try that combo into that. Make it a little bit easier. And he was naked, so no endurance either. I mean, maybe he was... You know what? Maybe he was actually nerfing his build to duel his friends. We could give him the benefit of the doubt of being smart. Right? Because he was twice the level of his friends. Maybe he actually dumped a bunch of his points into wasted stats. Like maybe he had 99 endurance and was naked with 99 mind. So that he didn't give his friends a super hard fight. Oh yeah, I forgot to see if we have a kick combo at all too. Wow. I wonder if we could kick into this. We gotta try that, man. That could be so good. Because if you kick someone, they're almost guaranteed to panic roll. And if the Renala Moon roll catches, it's going to be really cast speed dependent though. So what we see right now isn't going to be exactly reminiscent. 274. Wow, dude, that's insane that he's rolling all that. Oh, I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe anything seeing this guy. Oh, what a pleasant time to start ganking me. Good timing there, buddy. real good timing. Oh shit, right when he spams the triple moon. Maybe I should help my friend. Awesome. Oh, whoa, he true comboed himself. Wow, that did such a lackluster amount of damage. What? The microcosm? That's pretty terrible. Yeah, this build looking like this is a better assortment, I think, for the spell combos. GG, dude. Wait, your friend tried to gank me. You little shits. I'm just kidding. Feel free to gank. Yeah, the spells were kind of rolling off my finger there a little bit better way than previously. Definitely still room for improvement, but that was much better. 239. Was one of those guys that were 250 in that world? I can't remember. Ah. That one go down? Not even. Fuck, I love this moon spell, man. I fucking love this moon spell. It's actually so good, man. Like, it's actually so good. I'm surprised I don't see it more. Because you're like, well, it takes 72 int. But that's like Wizard, man. That's like Wizard 101. Get fucking 80 ints, right? That's Wizard maxing. Yeah, that was a juicy triple kill. Bunch of naked dudes. Felt right at home. What did that guy just get hit by? Oh, they're dueling. Yo, one of those guys is level 63. 63. Oh, that was a really nice roll catch there. Oh, so close. This is sick. Oh, man, just a little bit more cast speed. Oof. Oh, I can't believe we didn't get caught there. Give him a chance. Ah, he failed. Imagine the level 54 beats me in front of his friends. I have to kill him at 200. That would have been hype as fuck for them. Wizard spam hell yeah, so bouncy. This is pretty fun, actually. I'm liking it. It's such just a very pleasant, like, looking set of spells. They just really look great. Hey, easy wins. Ow. Yeah, all the spells are very different color, very vibrant. There we go. And these worlds have all been very silly, actually. I'm surprised in the variety of low-level people at this level, which is weird. No. You just sat there and ate the full R1 chain. The full thing. Yeah, he was like, I have Haraka Shaka hyper armor. Yeah, but it takes a second to get out, man. It takes a moment. Poor little guy. I mean, that's the only thing I can imagine he was going for. What's up, Pete? This is pretty ridiculous. 250 is actually a pleasant surprise so far, though. Well, you know, we're so low level in this bracket too, and it's pretty fun. Yeah, we're just testing out the build. Apparently, it still needs 95 more levels, I think. Because we've definitely been invading people that are pretty close to 300. I haven't been paying complete attention because everyone dies so quick. Oh, that is a cool one-handed jump attack. Yeah, it looks like the bracket's from 201 to 300. Which is insanely large. Which is probably why we're getting so many different worlds, too. Which is not a bad thing. Oh, he jumped into it. Oh, frozen lightning Chad. Ooh. Oh. Ow. Fuck. Jeez. I don't even think we got bled. Like I just got 100 to 0 from just damage. Shit, I forgot to look at their levels too. I'm so stupid. I keep forgetting to look at people's levels. Well, I mean, it's safe to say we can go up to 250. One of them was 237. Thanks. So we don't have to worry about exactly if the bracket's 200 to 300 yet. Got a ways to go. God, invading here is so bad because you know someone's about to take a 5-minute long horse ride. 215. What are the brackets below 100? It's like 70 to 100. Oh. It's like 7. I don't know the brackets below 70. Oh, we got it! It does combo nicely. Nice. Yeah, that's fucking cool. We're definitely going to keep those spells next to each other then. I'm not sure about that one, though. I just don't think it does enough damage. Well, I'm also not sure if it's comboing correctly. I'm trying to throw that out more. I mean, it looks like it should. But I haven't been hitting it. Well, what's nice is I guess I usually hit one or the other. So it might not true combo often, but it definitely lands often. Oh, that guy rolled it. I wish I had lock on with the arc. It's a good roll catch. But I think I like arc more into the moons. Well, I guess it's not far, because people are always going to roll it, and then you punish, or they jump it, and then you hit the moons. I mean, I can do both with that, though. I just got to remember to tab up twice. It's good mix up too, actually, right? Because people will try, you can kind of program to people to try to close the gap on you when you throw those out. And then when they find, like, because that guy obviously was like, oh, I'm going to try to roll this and go in, right? So you do it a couple times. And then when they roll in, you hit them with the moon version. Is there a moon emote? Like this one? Because there's this one, and then there's this one, right? Do I have one? Oh, the ring? I can't see it for some reason. This guy? It's pretty good. You keep scratching me, Skrills. You want uppies that bad, huh? You're so soft. Yeah, the T-pose will say for Jesus, which I actually don't remember where I got that. That's from Gold Mask Quest, right? So we do all the Gold Mask Quests for Jesus. It's gonna suck. You're such a good kitty. Pizza's a pit bull. I think we'll add Michaela's Light to the Jesus build. And I think we'll add Alden Stars to the Jesus build, right? When did it come through the mic? Yeah, basically Jesus. Wait, did I get blocked by someone? Did that say that? Because I've never got blocked by someone before. Really? Why? My build's so cool and under-leveled as fuck. How are you going to block the level 205 invading the 300 bracket with all the moon? Maybe they hated Egypt. Maybe they were like a diehard Christian And they're like, this is sacrilegious to my gameplay experience. Maybe. This build's so cool. And it's so underleveled. I can't believe we got fucking blocked. I think that's the first time I've ever been blocked on Seamless. Oh, he has eternal darkness! Oh, good timing on that comment. Actually sick. Ooh. Oh, can you not jump that in PvP? That's scary. Moon surprise. And one. Oh, nice. Unexpected use of a weapon. In a wizard fight. I wonder if we just taught him that. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that whiff. Nice roll. Let's see if we can program them to roll it again. I'm gonna hit him with the moon. Ah. I don't think he saw it. I don't think he expects it still. This spell's cool as fuck. Shit, dude, it hit the fucking rock! This is a pretty good wizard fight. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that would have been awesome. You know, maybe we'll go Moonblade into Moons, because he's rolling this. Yo, Chad! That's sick. Oh, we don't have regen anymore. Uh-oh. Man, you need to get you some cast speed there, buddy. This guy's being out-wizarded so hard. Oh, but I'm getting really hit hard by melee. He's trying to get that heal punish. Fuck, we actually went through all of our blue. Oh, nice hyper armor use. Blade proc to skip the tears? Nope. Oof. And now I really regret not bringing regen. Fuck, so close. Oh. Oh, GG's. Yo, that was a pretty sick fight. And we actually got a non-ironic bow. That was pretty awesome, actually. That person was kind of sick. I don't have blue dew. What actually would have helped there is if I had regen. That was pretty sick. As far as a wizard fight goes, it's hard to beat. Man, we might need Moon of Noxula because these spells are all doing well. Well, I wonder gravitational missile versus star shower. Excuse me. Collapsing stars versus star shower. They're basically the same thing, right? I mean, maybe star shower does a little bit more damage, but I think this is maybe working for us more. Just causes chaos, and it has combo potential. We actually landed this a couple times so far, which has been surprising. And it's a good zoning tool to throw on the ground. It's a mix-up versus gravitational missile. We landed it a couple times, but the question about this spell is it actually doing any damage? I don't really think it's doing much damage. Which is crazy, because it has a higher faith requirement, or has a higher int requirement, and higher FP cost, and a slower cast speed, and I think gravitational missile's doing more damage than it. Skulls isn't fitting for our build, which is a space themed build. But I really don't know if Star Shower is doing much versus collapsing stars. Because, I mean, if we would have popped a Starlight Shard there, or Blue Dew, we could have actually got a regen off. Or I could have regen before I ran out of blue. So in that specific scenario, regen would have went pretty hard. Oh, wait, we don't need Alexander Shard in PvP. Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be cast speed. Why the fuck have we been using Alexander Shard? But not for this specific build. Someone must have just died there. Which means more than likely this world's gonna bug. Wait, how do you die there at level 250? We should get Blessed Blue Dew so we don't have to come back to the DLC. You saw 800 damage from Microcosm? Starshard doesn't remind me of space, just basic wizard. I mean, it's definitely the most generic spell that we have. Absolutely. I can't disagree with that. Oh, but we can't cast it on a horse. We have fan knives now, though. The Moondrop is a really good spell, yeah. That one I'm not considering removing. I'm just trying to figure out... Oh my god, he's actually riding against the cliff. I was like, there's no way there's a dude here. This is new. Interesting. Did he just walk through that? Wait, is he desynced? Oh, that doesn't do much less damage. Yeah, he's not. He must have went through Ascending Gate or something. Actually, I don't know if he can hit me. I should see. No. Poor guy. And the bird can't hit him either. I will let him live. I was like, this is super rare. This blasphemous blade guy hasn't pressed L2 at me yet. And that's immediately when I knew something was not right. Well, I mean, after the part where I tried to repost him into a different dimension, I was like, he's not L2ing. They always L2. That's the whole point of that sword. L2. Oh shit! It's this person again. Wait, different build? Same person? Oh, I almost got super burrito. Oh, did they just hit each other? Oh. $600. They hit their friend a bunch. hit this guy with the same thing? I don't think so. Oh, he didn't die to it though. Oh, saved. Saved so hard. Fuck. You know, I wonder if this can combo into the moons. I don't know what he hit me with. Oh, gravitation. I need better cover here. The 2 versus 1 is not good against another wizard. Really not. How do I do with Mesmer's L2? I actually really struggle against Mesmer's L2. Mesmer Spear in PvP? Yeah, I'm not so good at it. Oops. That was a good play. There's only there. So it looks like if I hit the wall, it eats one of these casts, which is weird. Fuck, I can't believe they got that off. Oh, the fat roll. Up. Running out of runway here. Fuck. Unfortunate. Some weird lag killed me there. I don't understand how. Oh, yeah, not. Yeah, get lagged on hard, exactly. I still can't believe we got blocked, too. Shit, was there something else we wanted to pick up that I forgot? Let me just go back up in chat. Blue Dew. That's what we want. Just in case. Yeah, that meteoric eye was a real wild card. Well, it looks like I'm going to probably be working off stream to finish this build leveled up. And I did get a lot of your guys' suggestions on weapons. Not that I really see ourselves using too many different weapons when we have so many different spells. I'm actually very tempted to use Moon of Noxtilla, though. I think Starshire would have been pretty nice there. Or Godfrey's Icon would be a good swap, too. So if we get 70 decks, we don't have to use Radagans. And our Scythe becomes a better weapon as well. Think that's it for that New Game Plus adventure. Because, yeah, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, and on Tuesday I really want to start a torrent-only playthrough. Just to mix it up. Yeah, Godfrey's Icon will help Microcosm and Gravitational Missile. Shit, maybe I should grab that before we go into New Game Plus. It's a good situational swap. What's up, Michael, dude? You gonna stream, man? I see you just loaded up Elden Ring. I seen you. We'll do some invasions and we'll raid you, man. Working on a build right now? An hour? Hurry up, I need to eat dinner. I got leftover Indian food, man. You're just waking up. Got you. Yeah, holler. Right, get on it, bro. I need to eat. Yeah, otherwise Chaz is gonna stream. I'm actually real glad that you reminded me about that, because we can go kill it. We can do some wizard maxing stuff here until Michael's stream is ready. Grab some quick runes. You're scratching, right? I'm not. I need to buy these cats a new scratching post. That's what I fucking need to do. Oh, my Marika's grace just disappeared. Huh. That actually happened to Michael, where he couldn't end his game because his fractured Marika broke. I wonder if that happens when you click it and then you decide not to go to the New Game Plus. That would kind of make sense. About that twig, it's totally gonna mess up my swaps or my spells. I don't want to use Magic Scorpion Charm because I already have only 13 absorption. And this is fire. This might be magic damage. This is holy damage. I mean, it would be the best of the Scorpion charms, but... So we're using magic in the physic. Yeah, I really don't want to hurt my absorption more. Get fucked, tutorial boss. Get fucked. $64K, it's the start. I still can't believe we got blocked. It's kind of baffling me. There must have been people maybe that just block every invader. That's kind of my guess. But then at that point, if you know how to block people, you probably know to turn invasions off in the readme. Maybe they just really didn't like my wizard spam build. My tips for new streamers. Do you have a microphone? Not yet, but soon. Well, then your stream probably is terrible, and why would anyone go there? Need a microphone. Don't even start streaming, really, without a mic. There's just no reason. I mean, maybe you can find a couple people to type to, but it's kind of annoying as a viewer, like having to watch someone take time to type. So it's kind of, it's a turnoff to me, personally. Inconceivable. Everyone loves wizard spam builds. You get one like a week? Well, that's the first thing. And then, you know, obviously make sure you're not dropping hella frames. Make sure your internet can actually handle streaming. And then, like, talk all the time. Especially when no one's there. Talk all the time. Whatever's going on in the game, put it out of your mouth. Oh, look at this guy with a stupid torch. It's gonna do 713 damage to him. I didn't drop anything. You know, example. Man, Hungry, we just tried invasions, and it was fucking wild. It was fucking fun. It was pure insanity. And then it looks like we're invading up to 300. So that's not great, you know. Yeah, I mean, if you don't, there are a couple people in the Souls community that stream without a mic. And honestly, it's just because that they've networked a lot and people want to support them as their friends. It's not because their stream is actually good. This is like friends trying to, you know, hang out with friends kind of thing. Which is totally fine, and as long as everyone's having fun. But like realistically, you're never going to grow your channel doing that. If that's what your goal is. If your goal is just to hang out with a couple friends and chill, then, you know, fucking do it. But the other side is you'd have to be like actually... Your gameplay would have to be to such a high competitive level that maybe you could get away without a microphone. If you were really just that good, that literally watching you is like kind of mind-blowing, you could get away with that. Because I mean, there's like a bunch of competitive like Call of Duty people and stuff that probably do very little to no interaction with chat and very little commentary. Yeah, like if you're actually trying to stream to like get paid, you need to be very good or very entertaining. One or the other. But yeah, that's the biggest thing is like, you have to learn to talk to yourself. Especially when you have 0 people there. Because even if you're like staring at your numbers on your stream of like how many people are watching, there's actually quite a bit of a delay between people actually coming and you see someone there. So like if you have 0 streamers, to you, there might be someone watching. And if they're just watching you do this, they're gonna leave before you ever say anything. Like, maybe you get a couple people that, like, ask you something. But those are generally going to be really needy people that are just lonely. And you can definitely find yourself getting trapped by those kind of people. So you want to actually be entertaining and talkative. At least engaging. That's another part that's hard when you very first start streaming. And that's why I almost like no founders. You know, founders badges and stuff? Because like the first 10 or 20 people that sub to you are like founders, but people that generally hang out like very small streams are people that just really want to engage with someone. I'm not trying to say this in like a negative light. But they just want someone to talk to and hang out with. And that can be kind of hard to get away from as a streamer. But at the same time, it helps your viewer numbers to be talking to people and stuff, so that's just a part of growth, though. That happens. Because there are some streamers that just... Actually, Pabs is one of the founders, and Pabs shows up quite often. Probably lurks a bit. Pabs is good shit. But you can kind of... When you're first starting streaming, you kind of get locked into sometimes like... Oh, this guy's being really personal all the time and talking to me about his entire life. And, you know, oh shit, like his grandma died and we have to talk about that. And you kind of like... It becomes way too personal. The coma, dude. And like, if you are trying to grow your stream, the last thing you want to be talking about when random people are showing up is like Abstract Sight's grandma just dying and how horrible it was for their family to go through and how sad they are. Or you know what I mean? That's so there's definitely something that's too personal relationship, I think, with a viewer. And I try to do a good job of like I do care about you guys, but I try not to get too personal at the same time, you know? It's something that I generally, when the first couple people show up at the start of the stream, I actually really don't mind if people want to get personal, because it's like I'm just drinking my coffee and chilling. So I'll ask them personal questions and shit. But once I'm like out here bussing, it's not something I'm trying to do necessarily. I still have no idea why I went to any of that area. You had a girl up and tell me she just got pregnant from a dude that was abusing her. So yeah, that kind of stuff is... It's tricky, because especially when if you're a small streamer, right? And you want to like be there for people, but you also don't want to... Like streamers aren't therapists, and that's like kind of the fine line you want to straddle. It's like you're not a free therapist, you know, nor are you licensed to be one, and you also want to be nice to people. You gotta suffer therapy. You see. We used to have the Ask Advice Redeem. And fuck that. Fancy, do you stream still? Because I should probably follow you. Anyone give Fancy a shout out? You don't need a shouty? That's not what I asked. I asked if someone could give you a shouty. Why are we a New Game Plus? Oh, because we need like 90 levels still on this build. And I was actually planning on ending this stream to get some dinner. We'll probably call it there for tonight. Not right now, but shortly. And then goddamn Alex Michaels showed up and he's like, yo, I'm going to do invade, but I have to make love to my wife first. So we got to wait like 30 seconds for him. Speaking of too personal. Well, I'm just a walking contradiction. So yeah, we're just waiting for him to load up his stream because he's gonna do some invasions, and I actually just cheated in a bunch of shit for him the other day off stream, and he's gonna try. I think I gave him a bunch of strength shit, so he's learning stuff, and he doesn't know anything about the game, so. We can, well, he doesn't know anything about the game. He's actually becoming quite a competent invader. And he's having a lot of fun, so I want to show the homie some support. Really liked his Dark Souls 3 PvP streams, so. We're just waiting to hear back from him, and then we'll go raid him, and then I'll tell everyone to fuck off, and we'll catch you guys Tuesday for torrent only, and no spells, which is probably gonna be just rage-inducing. I might have to turn my volume down in expectations of that stream. Finally, Torrance gets raisins. Yeah, realistically. Take it easy, Bixby. Yeah, I wonder actually if we will be fitting Tor raisins, because if we're not being wizard, actually we don't need FB. And flask kill torrent. I don't actually know if he will. Also, we're gonna be taking as much damage as torrent, right? If I'm riding on him. I mean, I guess it's RNG. We'll feed him some raisins just for being a good boy. How's that sound? Just for optimal torrent immersive gameplay. We'll feed him some raisins. Don't worry. We can rush him too. We have to wait for the Nintendo Elden Ring remix. Yeah, but I'm gonna do no spells, because otherwise I think it would really trivialize the torrent challenge if we allowed spells. I mean, maybe we'll allow buffs and heals, just not damaging spells. Because I'm not sure how much buffs we'll need. We actually might need to buff the fuck up out of torrent. You think torrent gets golden vowed? Yeah, exactly. Horseback 80 in common is probably just like the way half the people play the damn game. You know? probably not that hard. Oh god. Well, weapons. Just finished the Surge 2? Hell yeah, we were just talking about that, Gus. Overall impression? I don't know. I have like almost no. That's like the Torn experience I have right there. That's all I did. I just casted some spells I never casted on Torn before. I have no idea what Torn weapons are good. Not the fucking faintest idea. Yeah, I know there are some weapons that get buffed, I think. Easy recommend, but there are setups that are trivialize the game. That's like a lot of the action RPGs. Like, I see a lot of, like, this sweaty PvP community. They're like, Elden Ring is so easy. So easy. But, like, the only way they know how to play the game is with Starfist and Dur. And it's like, is it that easy? Or did you, like, just play the meta? So, like, I mean, almost anything's easy if you play the meta. I don't think it's fair to say Elden Ring's easy if you have to like search the build first. I don't think it's fair to say. It's like it's easy for your meta slave ass where you just fucking endure Starfist through everything, but that's not the average playthrough.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve at you.
Elden Rings is one of the hardest games. The creator went live and apologized for the difficulty. I don't think that happened. I mean, I didn't hear about that. I don't think it's the hardest game, but I don't think it's an easy game. I think Dark Souls 3 is harder than Elden Ring is. Yeah, it's really not easy if you're a random person playing the game without looking up a guide. Or like, you know about Endure Starfist. Because even Bloodhound Fang probably gives a lot of people a run for their money. And Endure is probably like the easiest possible way to play this game. That specific combo. Did we get daytime, Melina? But even with a Mimic and a Poison Asper, you do have to dodge compared to Endure Starfist. You don't have to actually dodge. I think it's a bit more forgiving. But I think what really makes Dark Souls 3 the hardest game is that they start you off with a mandatory boss. It's get good or die. You can't over-level your character in that map. You know? I think that's just the bottom line of Dark Souls 3, is just the start. In this game, you get stuck, you go someplace else, you get over-leveled, you come back, you know? You can read about online the creator of Game of Thrones played a role in creating the game. Yeah, I knew that. I never heard Miyazaki apologizing for the game being too hard, though. I have not heard of that. enough to parry that. Cool. That's pretty hype. This is too much colors happening. I can't see anything. Oh, sweet. You think he recently apologized about it? You looked it up.
And it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is but
I mean, it's possible.
Very well, let my hand.
But like, if he's sorry, he would probably nerf more stuff. I don't know. JR Tolkien made the consecrated snowfields. Yeah, I mean, I like hard games. But I'm pretty experienced with Souls games, so I don't think we are the right chat to be reflecting on if the game is too hard or not. I don't think we are the demographic.
You there? Come. It's tight. Oh, the guard you breached. Well, but of course.
Only 93 more levels to go. Nice. I wanted a sleep swamp, I wanted a deathblight swamp, and I wanted a motherfucking pirate map. And I wanted the poison swamps to be more compelling too. I really wanted them to be more compelling. The swamps in this game are like little bitch swamps. They're not White Town, you know? Want some? Come at me, bro. I don't think Miyazaki speaks English, first and foremost. Really. So I don't think he probably watches any English streamers. He probably doesn't know what the fuck's happening or what they're saying. You think he does speak English? Maybe he's just not confident enough to speak it in public. Maybe. I mean, maybe he watches English Elden Ring streams to work on his English. You know, that could be a thing. Yeah, maybe, Karen. Can you parry any of Godric's moves, guys? Anyone know? I don't think we're pairing that one. Is Godric's axe? It's a great axe, not a colossal, right? There's a link on Reddit. Well, he did a Reddit interview. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking he can't be parried. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yo, I can't imagine playing a game like this. It's too crazy.
We'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, I feel you, disciple. Second Lance, just kidding. Second Lance just can't understand what you're saying because his language is not advanced, and he is also English as a first language. Let me take a look at this Ask Me Anything on Reddit here. This is different than apologizing that the game is too difficult. This is apologize to the players who think the game is too difficult. That is very different than apologizing and saying the game was too difficult. Very. Is it actually second? Well, then you're doing a good job. Maybe I misunderstood. Your English is incredibly fluent in the second one. Nah, that's not what it says. He's not saying sorry the game is too difficult. He says, I'm sorry you think the game is too difficult. That's what the headline of that article says. Yeah, this is very different. Very different. Yeah, he's almost saying like, I'm sorry you can't get good. Definitely WDev. Oh, I'm sorry our game's too hard for you. Maybe you should try some of these other games. Yeah, I think so too, Mantis. The games have kind of evolved in difficulty kind of differently, actually. You know, one of the things I think is the most difficult about Elden Ring is actually trying to figure out where the fuck you're supposed to go. You know? It definitely has that over the other Souls games. It is much more difficult to navigate than the other Souls games. I mean, and there is difficulty in that, and I struggle with it. I mean, I got lost doing that turtle puzzle today. That shit was hard. In a different way. It's like kind of mentally intense to like try to figure out what the fuck is happening in this game. And the lack of direction is difficult for me. But then in Dark Souls 2, the entire difficulty of Dark Souls 2 is the actual levels, not the bosses. The actual levels themselves. They're not like, I'm trying to figure out where to go. It's like, fuck, these Shrine of Amana mages are so fucking hard. It's hard to just get from point A to point B. And then in Dark Souls 3, I think the difficulty is kind of more mixed. you know? Where Dark Souls 3, there's definitely some times where it's like, where am I supposed to go here? Like the jail, right? Irithel Dungeon. And, you know, like Finding Nameless King. I think there's a mixture of navigational difficulty. And then I think it's boss difficulty, not so much level difficulty. As a Morrowind player, I had zero problems with navigating Elden Ring. Well, I mean, Elden Ring is open world, but it isn't nearly to the scale of Morrowind. It's mostly a scaling thing. And I think Dark Souls 1's difficulty lies in that it was like kind of like the first game like that. Where I don't think Dark Souls 1's very hard. But that's because I played so much other Souls. I think that at the time, Dark Souls 1 was probably really hard when I launched because there was just so many new concepts and systems. Yeah, Morrowind's fucking huge. In fact, Morrowind might be the biggest Bethesda game. I don't actually know. Is Daggerfall actually bigger? Because I never played that one. Is Daggerfall a lot more aged than Morrowind? As far as like gameplay and like, I guess, presentation. It is. Maybe we'll give that a go, because I actually was really surprised by how much I like Baldur's Gate 1. But I'm assuming that Daggerfall, a lot of it is kind of very reading intensive. Where I could kind of get by in Baldur's Gate 1 with the combat system instead of, you know, falling back on lore and reading. Because there was times when I was just super read out in Baldur's Gate 1 and I just like started skipping tons of dialogue and really didn't care, and it didn't really hurt me. Yeah, that's a good point, Mantis, actually. Demon Souls has one of the most interesting and cruel game designs ever, where if you start to do poorly, it gets harder. Which personally I think is genius. It's because it's just so evil. This is so unforgiving. Like, I don't know if everyone knows about the Demon Souls mechanics. If you keep dying on the same map in Demon Souls, the map actually gets like new harder enemies. Which is just like, how did they come up with that idea? That's some pure mad scientist nonsense right there. And unfortunately, they never went back to that system. Or, like, incorporated any of it. Because, yeah, pure Black World tendency and Demon Souls is, like, so much harder. And it was cool the way it actually, like, opened up different routes and stuff. I thought that was really neat. It also was kind of annoying, though. Because sometimes you'd find yourself, like, killing yourself on purpose. Which was kind of stupid. How many deaths does it take to get pure Black World tendency? Per map, it's probably around 10. And then, you know, multiply that by how many maps there are. I don't think Dustblood can have events like that because it's PvP. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Maybe it was more than 10 deaths, yeah. Did you get more souls in a pure Black World? I don't know. I can't remember it enough. But there were like some weapons and items that you had to have like, you know, pure Black World tendency for. I can't remember off the top of my head. Higher item drop sounds right to me. Yeah, it was hard in pure Black, absolutely. Demon Souls was a true remaster. It's silly that they advertise this as a remake. The game kept very much the same mechanics. It's just like completely new graphics. It's also kind of surprising that they never ported it. So I really wonder if that means there is no hope for Duskbloods getting ported if they never ported Demon Souls. Yeah, Duelist Moonblade is pretty cool. I don't think you can parry it. Let's go find out. Okay, maybe we won't find out. One gum got too destroyed. Well, Demon Souls is the most recent console exclusive game, right? For FromSoft. And I mean, Bloodborne would be the next. And they both didn't get ported. Nintendo won't even port their own games to their own new consoles. True. Fucking true. Feels bad, man. Puta. Every time. This guy always hits me. Nice. Oh, that's the dialogue right there. It's not even a cutscene. This would have been a cool map for New Game Plus stuff. They could have spawned in Moongrums to fucking fight you while you fought Renala. That sounds horrifying.
Where did he flee, my sweeting?
Oh, that dude you just elevator cheesed? Well, have fun fighting 3 of them in the Renala fight.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he
Moongum and Murithil? Is that guy's name? Porting's not needed because you can play Bloodborne from the cloud. Well, we're talking about playing it like on PC though, or Xbox, right? As far as porting goes. The real core of the question is, will you be able to play Duskbloods not specifically on Nintendo Switch 2? You could play Bloodborne from the cloud on PC, right? But it's not like it wasn't like a port though, right? You didn't see 60 frames. You know what I mean? Even if you can play it on PC. I really hope they announce Night Rain for Switch 2 soon. Like, you think they have to soon? Isn't it like July release date or summer release date? Because that would definitely give me some much needed intel on Nintendo's online connectivity by seeing people play it on Switch. Then you can compare that. It's very important for me to figure out if I'm going to take the plunge for a Switch. Because if Night Rain runs like shit on Nintendo, then it's probably safe to say I won't buy Duskbloods. But I'm actually very intrigued by Duskbloods. If the online works great, it's definitely, or works good. I shouldn't even say great. If it works good, then I'm very, very interested in trying that out. Man, did Michael go live and just not tell us? Because I am fucking getting way too hungry here. Gots to eat, man. He's live? What the fuck, dude? You didn't fucking tell me before I could have been eating food? Son of a bitch. This guy better have just went live, I swear. Was it 43 minutes ago? Oh my fucking god, bro. I've been starving here for 43 minutes. Can barely even talk anymore. And he's just been fucking streaming? Jesus fucking Christ. What a dick. Let's go say hello to Michael, guys. I'll catch you all Tuesday. I'm tired. I said we were going to do a night stream tonight, yesterday, and I feel bad, but I'm fucking tired, guys. So, catch you on Tuesday for Torrent Shenanigans. Peace.